15. Charlie with a 7 deuce defends the big blind just to a click.
Yeah, and I think we want to size up here as Joe and just play this as 2 streets. Some queen 10 7. I might size the half. That would leave 220 in the pot and 210 in our stack. Looks like he's going to play it as a 3 street up. That is the indication when he does opt for 3rd pot here.
Well, the 5 of hearts, bringing all the hearts in Vitaly as well, out of the big.
And this is why I might have just sized up a little bit here as Joe, but I'm guessing he's going to play this as a 3 streeter. Not going to jam now for what would be 130% pot. I don't think so at least, but this is why I might have just gone for this slightly larger sizing on the flop, B40 half pot. Just give us a comfortable turn jam for less than pot. Going to go for a 3 streets up. To be fair, we'll get a street from the 7 deuce of hearts here. Whoa, Vitaly just jams. And Joe with the call, and we'll see the good news, but he's got a bit of fading to do. Vitaly got some moves. Wrong time in here.
Well, with a 7, 2 of hearts, we defend the big. We flop bottom, we turn a flush draw. And we get the flush draw on the river, we hit it.
The 7 deuce cracking the aces at an FT.
Oh, the whip.
It doesn't seem right.
Taking out the best. Joe Fields, tell you what. Oh, man. Ouch.
I really don't know. That was a strange hand towel you just missed as you come back in.
Now we see James with the pocket jacks.
Ace 5 off for Brandon.
Three bet to 325 and Medi wakes up with kings. This is going to be carnage.
Well, is there an avenue for James to get away is the question. You got 1, 2, 3 in chips here. Medi obviously going to be cold 4 in. Going to be extremely polar when he comes in for the 4 bet not all in, so I don't expect this to be big at all. Probably like 600 as Medi, a third of his stack if he ever has a bluff still with the intention of folding. He might even just go for click. What is it, 225, 550 would be the click. But we will see what size he does come with.
575.
Let's go for 575. And now as James, this is grim with jacks. I feel like 9s and 10s we're comfortably folding here. Queens is if you got it, you got it. Jacks is kind of meh here for James, and the problem is we've got capability in the locker. Medi's definitely capable of finding like a king queen here, an ace 5 suited. Probably not all in with these hands, so maybe like king queen off could be one that Medi finds. And this is the problem James has got. Like in a lot of scenarios, I feel like we just fold because no one bluffs in these configurations, but maybe Medi does have some in there. Obviously ace king we flip against, but how often is Medi going to 4-bet not all in with ace king, which I think is a key component as well. Like when he starts with 35, he's probably just going to take everything else out of the question and just 4-bet send ace king off, right?
Yeah, good ball with the jacks.
Can't really see Brandon doing much here.
See, it was a good fall with the jacks, so I can't see Brandon doing anything with the ace-5.
What?
What is happening here?
Is he?
It's 5-bet. It's 850.
Wow, he's gone.
And a snap all in and a snap fold.
Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
5-bet folding from Brandon.
What size 8-7 light? It's half the effective stack, right? Wow. That was a mental hand. Ben with the 7s in the cutoff. Makes the call. Dorian has ace-jack and requests some more thinking time. That is an astute pass. Yefei's got 9s here in the small blind.
We have 3 made hands pre-flop.
Could the chip leader be on his way out the door? What a feeling for Craig. Open aces, get flatted, and then someone's all in for 2 million.
Yep, there is the triangle. Ben will get out of the way. Can I have a count, please? 2 million. 12, for 12, can we call it? 7's on the cusp. 8's maybe, 9's yes.
I'm not sure I'd even
10's,
call 9s
jacks,
here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if 10s feels kind of close, because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million, and then it gets called off. Like, I think this is 7s into the muck. ICM considerations, 63 bag up top.
So Craig with aces and Yefei, they have nearly identical stacks, as you can see.
Wow, 9 on the flop. Oh, it's just grim for the aces. Gonna need one of the 2 remaining kings, and it's not, it's a 4.
Oh, that is ill.
Craig Conway busts.
That is absolutely grim on an FT.
Just gonna let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. If Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as he was, I'd be already in the bin.
Oh,
Andrew!
Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be all in
12
soon.
bigs.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we got to stay in front. And if James got 2 live cards, he's going to have 40%. 40% of the time we bust, and we've got Keith who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table. But Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, if we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith, like we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here,
Well,
because we need an ace or a 9 for a double gutty, or we're in the money, and it's a 7.
My friend. Oh, it was freezing yesterday in that corner. I brought something better.
Want the receipt?
No. Well, it's up to you.
No, you don't need it. If you don't want it, I'll get rid of it.
I wrote 10,000 next time.
Attention please, returning to day 2 on the high roller. Your tournament is commencing in 5 minutes and this is your final call. Once again, that's the final call for all players in the high roller. Anyone wishing to enter or re-enter the high roller, you have 5 minutes remaining to do so.
That's it. That's the name of the game. Good morning, mate. Good morning, right? Yes, thank you.
Come on, I want to see you on the feature. You on the feature? Yeah. It's a nice feature. It's okay. You don't have to standard and I was on the live stream.
Oh, my friend is here. My friend Adam Wilkinson, he texts me one guy in London. He says, I played the high roller. He says, I made the final table.
Yeah, that was full as well.
There's 7 of them there. He says, I'm on the final table. The next day, he went back, it was 32. Fucking I thought I made the final table. I said, don't forget to buy it.
Because I tried to put so I had to balance this shit at 50 quid a month. But I've got to make tomorrow.
I mean, I'm way behind, but
And people are looking now.
it's always expensive.
I tried to
£2.5
Tuesday, Wednesday, 400 something.
Should have been maybe
Took a payment from me, said we'll let you know if it's been successful in 72 hours. It's like, you can check in 8.
2.5 is different. Yeah, especially late red is a bit too much. I had a few dealings this morning, you know, that's why I bought, not about double, you know. I'm a street trader, you know, regardless. I had a couple of good deals this morning.
Nice legal now.
Huh?
Cannabis.
No, who told you I'm doing cannabis?
No, cocaine.
Good afternoon and welcome to the High Roller Day 2 here in Coventry. 15 made it through. There were 14 Day 2 buy-ins, so just about double the field with the Day 2 buy-ins. I said 6.
Yeah.
I did.
I think because the bigger buy-in for the UK Open,
I said
2.5k, you expect it to be smaller, but
I just thought smaller field than it were last year. I thought 6.
if you're here
14.
and you got the dough for it, field looks pretty good, so guess you want to get in.
Yep, they decided to jump in. So 14 have jumped in. And they're the chip leaders from yesterday. Tim Chung, Trev Reardon and Stato. Brian Taylor on 400. Brandon in as well. Made up 350. Ewan Jones, nice to see making a Day 2. We are just about ready. Afternoon, everybody. Enjoy the High Roller here in Coventry, and afternoon chat already. Who won the mini says, who do you think you are? It was Tai Huang won the mini. Chung Wong was second, Michael Brown was third, and Terry Mitford was fourth.
Right into the thick of things. Les on the button, Jack A off, on the line. Right, okay. Starting the day, kick things off with an open. Probably going to be c-betting the ace high board here with the Jack A. It's heavy c-bets here, and against button as James, do expect to see him take one off, but not against big bet. 2/3, 22 into 33. Does knock out the pocket 8s there. Probably going to be continuing versus some smaller sizes. First hand of the day on the feature go Les's way. The Mad Turk in 1, and Dorgus Kolenskis in 2. Les pack up in the 4 seat. And then we've got Chris Balmuth, JM GDPR, Ewan Jones in 7. And when he gets it, Conor O'Driscoll will be completing feature.
My next life, then I'll be born again. I'm definitely gonna live in here and Birmingham. If we're reborn.
Sevens for Les.
You might not come as a hood, you might come as like monkey or rabbit or something like that.
Ace 3 for James out, the small blind. Just opting to call with the ace 3.
We're going to knuckle this one back as Les with the pocket sevens. Comfortably call some turn leads if met by any, but checked over again here from James. And I feel like we're going to have the best hand enough of the time here as Les wants to check 2 twice from the small. Wouldn't mind seeing a little delay there on the turn. And it's ace of clubs, going to be best for James. He'll take a small one.
Nice steady start. 2 today. If you want to know where we are for the rest of Feb, this is it. We're here now for the Open. We're not doing the G200s. Obviously, the live ticket gives that away. But next week, you've got
It'd be
the
good
option.
though, wouldn't it?
To
Edinburgh to Bolton,
just
running up
rocking
and down, yeah.
Just rocking up
Just
to a
use-
G200 in Edinburgh.
Use your chopper. We could just use your chopper tower and up and down we go.
Edinburgh and Bolton for the G200s. That's next week. But we're obviously live in Luton the same week for the first 888 of the year.
It's first ever Southern Poker Open for us as well, is it?
First ever one ever. First one there's been. New one. £1,000 straight buy-in. So 900 plus 100 for the UK, for the Southern Poker Open. And there's a Northern one later in the year in Leeds. But that is the next 3 weeks, all of February.
Les, he's had his Weetabix this morning.
He has.
Third hand of the day, third open. No action with the boots though. Surprised that the Mad Turk didn't defend the suited jack there. Missed the opening size of Les, but against 2 bigs, would have been fine to defend. And first, a couple of casualties of the day.
Already.
Seat open, Echoes, Ravi busting first hand, and we lost Corey Desmond on an outer table as well. So that number will update shortly. Les going to have a hand off.
Chris with an ace. And the day 2 starting stack. James decides to get out of the way. And then Ewan.
Yeah, against Chris's stack depth here, it does become awkward with you in 16, 17 bigs. Like, we do have room to go for like a little 28k, 4 BBs. We're just going to take this option. One of these we're not going to be able to free bet call. Just takes the playability in position, and Mindorgas here going to get a nice spot with the ace 10 to potentially squeeze jam.
No, he decides just to call.
Like, it's one of these heads up. I feel like heads up, we have more incentive to call. Dominate a lot of the opening range. Ace 9 probably doesn't call, but when there's this dead flat on the button that we never expect to be a trap, just more out there to be one, more incentive to jam as Mindorgas and just pick up the pot uncontested. Seemed like a really clean shove spot. LP open, flat on the button. We've got ace 10 in the big, 17 big blinds. Seems a really clear one for Mindorgas, not taking on this occasion. Now pot likely to go Ewan's way. Once again becomes a bit dicey, even with the ace of clubs, backdoor straight draw, still a player behind us. They need to be aware Chris should be checking a decent amount of his range still, maybe looking to play some check jams, get it in on one street, the flop. It should just be going Ewan's way this pot.
I think more chips and maybe a different comp. The ace 10 nearly always calls it.
I think it's one that needs to be taken pretty. As I say, heads up, I feel more incentive to flat. We dominate some of the opening range. Ace 9 off, probably not call then. So with that extra 2 bigs in there that we perceive to be dead, just becomes a lot more merit to squeeze jam.
That's what, otherwise I can't buy into this tournament. You won't be able to get me
I'm spoiled for choice of drinks this morning.
I
Tower.
tell you what, you've
I've
had
got a
3
coffee,
deliveries already.
I've got a water. I've got a tea. I've got a bit of fizzy.
How did you walk in with your Starbucks? Was it a delivery?
Because I was at mine today. I woke up at mine. I was laying in bed and I thought, you know what I'll do? I'm going to order a Starbucks. When I get out of the shower, hopefully it'll be near mine. I waited for my Starbucks and I got in my Uber and come to
Love
Coventry.
it.
So I had a coffee in the
You had a lot.
cab on the way here.
You have an array of drinks at the side of it. And some pork pies.
Yeah.
That aren't yours. Well,
They're not. Not a fan of pork pies.
are you not?
More, no.
You're not a savoury kind of guy.
I am, I don't mind, but
Pork pies with brown sauce or Branston pickle. Just the boss. Just lovely.
He said to me, Turk, can you have a word with the Broadway management? Because they
so I
know
call
you.
them with the pocket
Whether
knights.
they can let me back in because they banned me. I said, yeah, sure. What did you do? He said, I was accused of passing cocaine. I said, mate, that's a bit serious, you know? He said, no. I said, what happened? Did you actually do anything to it? Did you pass the cocaine or anything like that? He says, I did, but that's not the point, he goes. I said, that is the bloody point. I said, you idiot. It's not the point, he goes.
You still got his number?
Still on 29. We're not on 29. We're on 27.
He was one of my...
Lost 2. That'll catch up.
Let the old action tracker know.
That's not the point. It's the bloody point.
27.
Big shout for you.
12,000.
From +1.
Connor, how are you? Nice to see you, Connor.
Standing raise from Ewan. Early position.
Connor, when I'm reborn again, either I'm going to marry an Irish woman or Polish woman and then have a different life.
Not much to say here. Just going to be an all in from Chris and probably call for Ewan. Yeah, ace jack for what's this? Just shy of 13. It's pretty close, but I don't think we can fold this for. Like ace 10 off becomes pretty grim. +1 versus big blind, but ace queen would definitely call him, right? So next pip down, I feel like one we got to call off as Ewan hit. As I say, ace 10's pretty grim, and I can see some merit to folding that, but ace queen's kind of fist pump. And
Could be 8s, 9s, 10s maybe.
yeah, of course. And if Chris is capable, maybe shoving some queen jack suited, king jack suited, although maybe more inclined to defend versus +1. A lot of hands we flip against, ace 10 in there, potentially. I feel like for 13 we got to call this one as Ewan. Ewan agrees. Gonna need to fade a jack as Chris.
And does. It's a nice double to 163. Ewan back down to 173. Do we know how many runners are expected for the 8 game? Well, we know that's on today. That's 4 p.m. I don't know, but it is a game that's brand new to a lot of people. We don't really do many 8 games or any mixed games on a festival, so they're trying it, and good on them. Good on them for trying different things. So the 8 game is in. It's is it a 10k guarantee for a 200 buy-in? So that's 50 runners. 10k guarantee. 50 runners in. So the 8 game. I still don't know all the games. Maybe I should find out and run through. You run through them yesterday, didn't you, Brad? I've already forgotten. And are we having? Would they have no limit and limit?
Yes.
And pot limit?
Yes. So
All 3?
So in a game, you'll have limit hold'em.
Yeah.
You'll have no limit hold'em. You'll have pot limit Omaha.
Omaha.
Yes.
Not pot limit Oldham.
Not pot limit hold'em,
Right,
no.
okay.
But you will have pot limit for the Omaha for one variant, and then you have a fixed limit hold'em and a no limit hold'em, and then your Raj, your stud high low, your Omaha 8 or better, and your triple draw deuce to 7 scattered between.
You know that triple draw?
Yeah.
Do you have to remember what's gone and all that, or
Well, yeah, it does. Like only, but the thing is, you don't see your opponents draw cards. They're gonna muck their.
no, they have the last one down, don't they?
Yeah, but no,
And then
you're
2 in the land.
No, you're thinking of stud and Raz and stud high low. But with triple draw, you get dealt 5 cards.
Or they just one
And
change.
your deuce 3, 4, 5, 7 is the nuts.
Right. Okay.
So the only information you have is your dead card. So say if I draw 2, the 2 cards I'm throwing them out, I know they're dead.
So
for
stud when
example.
they're all over the
Yeah,
board.
then you need to be
Yeah,
paying attention a lot with stud, raz, and stud high-low.
That's where I get confused. Nice turn card for Les. Open ender and now a flush draw.
It could have been okay to start betting this as Les when we have this much equity, even 4-way. Just fold out hands like 4s through 8s, some ace highs. See, we do need to have less bets into more opponents, especially when bluffing, just less likely to get through. But could see a lot of merit. Just see betting this one on the flop as Les. But now we get here, just going to take our price and the Dream River. I'd be really shocked if this doesn't go check to Les here and just. I was going to say, seems like easy folds for both, but after the check back on the flop from Les, maybe do expect some Queen Jack to bet at a frequency as Chris here. And then you got hands like Ace 4, Ace 5 of spades that potentially brick out. Not much else though. Yeah, there's really actually not much else now I think about it. Even a hand like King X of spades, King Jack, King Queen of spades getting there. Ace X of spades bricks out, but these type of spade combos, they're less inclined to bluff when you got spades yourself here. So we're basically hoping to see a hand like Ace 4, Ace 5 of spades here as Chris. These are the only real bluffs you can think of. Jack 8 suited surely bets flop even 4-way, but Chris is going to pay getting a decent price to be fair to the lad. 4 to 1 on our money there, don't have to be right too often. Understand how that one can be tough to let go.
No, let's pack there plenty of outs. We got there.
Price just too good.
Still on 27.
Mindorgus here in the hijack. I'd like to see open. Let's see what Mindorgus got in the locker.
Raise 13,000.
13.
Raise and take.
Glass of water, darling, dice.
Not been involved in these early stages. Not had the distribution just yet. Unlike Les,
Yeah.
he's had the cards.
Aces, 7s, suited Broadway.
Yeah. Jack Queen of spades last hand. Jack Queen of hearts this hand.
In the bin.
Yeah.
Connor's going to defend this one, does defend.
There's Jack 4. We're both connecting. So Cod Poker sat in 9.
Half pot continue here from Leslie. Second pair for Connor. We'll be having a look at the turn.
Which is a 4 of diamonds with a danger card. Flushes and pairing boards.
Yeah, definitely a turn that we will get some leads on as Connor. I don't think our actual hand going to be wanting to do any leading though. Just got more flushes, more 4x. This hand just on the hunt for showdown, and we will be chopping it up. Doubt we're going to see anything other than check here. Really tough to get called by worse. Maybe block for one big as Connor. Try and get heroes from like 7s to 10s, but that's what we're going to see most of the time. Check.
Indeed it is. Checkity check. First bit of action on the outer tables.
Ian's in. Ian Gascoigne.
He is, and he's involved in the hand. Ace Queen against Pete Stewart's Ace Jack. And the Ace Jack is all in. Any sixes for the chop. Oh, I thought it was. It's a 5. And it's not Pete Stewart. Ace Jack busting out. First one's on. Mr. Gascoigne.
Trying not to waffle off. Had a good go earlier, but not it was paid. I had that flush on back up if we get called.
I might have opened that as let's take the momentum. I think we got everyone covered at the table. Suited king. Well timed fold. James lurking behind with a couple of 9s. And that this should be getting in pre-flop here. Kind of awkward stack depth here for Connor. Like clear we got 25 to 3-bet call. Clear we got like 17 to just jam. Still at 23 bigs. Gonna look for 3-bet call here. Makes it 38k.
Well in, James.
It's just all in. If you got a hand better than 9, so be it. Cut off versus small blind. More than capable opponent. I'm all in.
Do they not like it?
Problem with 9's tower is like there's too many. With flat here, yes we have position, but more often than not we have to contend with at least one overcard. Can be difficult to play against a good opponent that will correctly 3-bet bluff, and he can still have 3-bet calls we're ahead of as well here as Connor. That's the other thing. Whoa!
Bin.
What?
They're in the bin.
What?
They're in the bin. Spider sensors.
How does he know?
James with the old spider sensors. He
What?
knows these things.
That is just. I'm doubling Connor up. I feel like a lot of people are doubling Connor up. Wow.
He did not. He decided to get out of the way, and action on the outer table. Tim in seat number 1 with pocket 8s against the Jacks from Max Sanders.
That's a good start. Heart's working.
Yep. 8's working. Oh, what a turn card.
Dagger.
4 of diamonds on the river. And Max Sanders. Jacks against 8s. Takes his coffee and takes his medicine. Tim Chung is building stacks.
I'm still.
Down to 24.
I still can't believe James has just raised folded 9s, cut off versus small there. And the thing is, Connor's 3-bet's pretty small because he has to go small because of the stack depth in question. How on earth does James fold 9s there? What a fold. And this is the thing, we're sat in the booth, you never know if people in the moment have just got some gut feel, they've got a live read going on. That is just crazy stuff.
Rousers.
I'm still
It's still in shock.
take a bow, James. That is some fold.
How much, sorry? 13,000.
Then he goes with the ace queen. Brian Taylor comes to the table. 430,000.
Big fan of this from Mindigus, by the way, Tower. A lot of players just going to jam 13 bigs. They see ace queen, small blind versus big blind. I'm all in. But in reality, we make a bit more taking this avenue. Might have gone for 15k, 2.5 BBs, but right idea from Mindigus here. And this is what we want. We get Brian to catch a piece. We catch a better piece. We get it in with a heap of equity.
So Mindigus at risk.
A really tidy choice not to jam this one pre and try and get the maximum.
And there's a 4-1 favourite to double up. Meaning fade a 10 and a king. Oh, Brian Taylor. And does Mindigus right up to 160. Near on 30. Brian's got chunks. 60 big blinds still. Turk on 16, Chris Barnforth on 16. Mindigus now up to 28. Same as Cod. Conor O'Driscoll. What about the old Archie Seaton fella?
Archie?
Yeah?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah? You see his result last week?
Oh, yeah.
How does he do it?
Lots of hard work.
I don't mean that. I'm on about the 2 bounties.
Once again, lots of hard work.
That's been lucky in life.
Have you not heard about these new mystery bounty how to pull? Ravi's holding the coaching sessions. Ravi does seminars. And
How
he
to
talks you
pull the
through
biggest?
how-
Oh, I tell you what, I'll pull the second biggest as well.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Chuffer Archie, real good guy as well. I've known him a few years now and always chat with him on stops that I'm playing and get on with him really well. And one of the good guys, good to see him.
If you don't know, he was playing online. The biggest bounty was 500k and he pulled it. And straight after, the second biggest was 150 and he pulled it.
And then he went and chopped it freeway for the
for the other
main
600.
prize pool.
He ended up with like 1.25 million,
More, I think. Yeah.
which was fantastic. Super effort from Archie. Afternoon, Carl. Tuning in to watch the high roller. We're down to 24. Just seen Tim Chung getting a few chips. And Ian Gascoigne as well. Where did Ian win? Was it Blackpool?
It was because, if you remember,
Yeah.
someone Ian wanted the trophy.
Ian wanted the trophy, that's right.
And he said to me, he went, "Don't worry, here's an extra grand." Just threw a grand at him and went, "I'll take the trophy. We'll
Yeah.
call it quits here."
And as if you're not going
Yeah.
to say, oh, go on then.
Because I saw Ian probably about a month ago.
Yeah.
And was just chatting to him about Blackpool. I go, "You're one of my favourite champions, you are." Because it could have been a long heads up
It
match.
stopped.
And you just stopped it there and then.
It instantly stopped.
Ace-9 here for Chris. Against the button open. Recognises going to be a pretty wide range from Brian. Just sends it in with a fairly high up ace-X. Really looking forward to today. We've got some cracking tables. Tom Hall still out there. Stato in the mix. Dan Bedson, grand final champion a couple of years ago. Cully. Brandon. Going to be a good day. This one to go for 2 bigs as the Mad Turk.
10 seconds. Raise 12,000.
This opens first time today. First time he's got 2 cards that warrant it. Les got the suit of connectors again.
Can we ever send this as Chris? Like suited, yes, definitely. Offsuit. Can we still just take the same approach? Like Les never got a trap here. Yeah, I think this is nice from Chris. And tough one for Mad Turk because it's 20 BBs. I personally wouldn't call ace 10 off here. See what the Mad Turk's got in mind. Yes, Chris. Our effective stack is 15. And Chris effectively shoving for 20. But if Chris never thinks Les has got a hand that can call anyway, maybe it is just effective 15 big blind shove range. Either way, ace 10 doesn't seem to make the cut. Mad Turk out of the way, Les out of the way as well. Nice couple of pickups there from Chris back to back.
He said it could be done, and boom. Turk out of the way, not got the chips to defend. Down to 14. 24 players. We'll get the prize pool up when we get it. Should be paying 8 probably. Might be 9. How doing, Diane? That was Cardiff. Come on, Les, Ewan and Mitch.
Most ones for me when they got 5, 6 points blind.
It's Cardiff picking up on the local scene.
That's the most one.
Don't mention the football.
Yeah. This one we got to let go of those Mad Turk. Bit different to the ace 10. Oh, he's going to treat himself. Not going to be working just yet.
12,000.
Dive 5 deuce flop.
And straight away here for the Mad Turk. Decision point on the 5-5 deuce. Does have that ace of hearts. Looking some of the continues from Ewan.
18,000.
Goes for 18k. And against this size tower, I feel like Ewan's fine to just run it here like 55%, 60%. Because we want to see the whole board here, right? Don't really want to call and then just fold turn.
Raise.
Yeah,
41,000.
really nice.
Loses to 41.
Yeah, just with the intention of running it here, but like the idea from you. If we just check call here, turn comes a brick, Turk sets us in on like an offsuit queen turn, then just going to have to fold our hand. We want to see turn and rivers here, and we also have the additive of folding out better hands. King highs, queen highs, ace highs as the Turk has. All going to struggle to continue against this check raise, and nice little pick up there from Ewan with the worst of it.
Off the tables on the outwards again. And we've got 10s.
That's a boat. Dead. Wow. Basically dead on the flop. Ahmed Abdin with the ace-jack of diamonds. Tim with the pocket tens. Wins the flip. Flops the nut boat.
Queen of diamonds of that ace still.
Trying to work out what the cards were, and the board was already out. Tim takes out another.
Yeah, running hot with the chips. Queens for Brian.
There we go. Shout out to Grosvenor Cardiff Poker, the Poker Room in Cardiff, the Grosvenor GKPT, Grosvenor Casino. Poker Room now open 3 nights a week for tournaments. We're on his way. Me and Jay, we'll have a look at the diary. Oh, we're busy for a month. Back to the tables. Connor in 9. Pocket 7s.
Too much to jam, in my opinion. He is going to go for the jam as Connor. I'm going to get snapped off by Brian. Early position open.
Chance of getting over, up to over $500,000 here.
Like 27 bigs here as Connor runs right into the ladies of Brian. Likely to be out the door.
Whoa, the 7 on the flop. Brian is not having a session.
This is a crazy thing
He's
about this
already
game.
doubled 1 up now. Connor's looking big favourite to double again. Queens or kings working. And it's not. Brian drops down to 190 just like that.
And that's a sick
Losing
thing.
2 on the trot.
Sick thing about this game. I think we're going to defend more there as Connor. I could be wrong. But like if we do defend, Brian does hardly any chips on that board tower. Ace jack 7 rainbow.
You can get away with the queens.
Only loses a tiny pot, but Connor choosing to jam.
Right down in the pack is Brian. Caroline Richardson. Caroline, which part of Tenerife are you in? Because at the moment the boss is in Tenerife with Andy Bradshaw and Joe Kershaw. You might be sat next to him in a bar because he already sent us a picture this morning.
Tenerife's quite a big place.
Sunshine, don't matter. They might be just be sat aside of each other watching the live stream. We've had that before. We have had it before. Yeah, the boss is in Tenerife, and he's enjoying a few days away with the family and Andy Bradshaw and everything. But enjoy it. Enjoy the sunshine because the picture he sent this morning with his €2 beer looked pretty impressive.
€2.
If you see him, say hello. Watching in tennis. I was in Tenerife 3 days before they shut the world down for COVID. 3 days before. In Las Americas. And Mexico's.
Nice double up for Connor. That's a chip EV there, 8s and 9s. Potentially can jam up to 30. 7s seems intriguing. 8 max plus 2, probably close to break even. Obviously, this is tournament poker. Even though we are a long while from the money, I'll say a long while, a couple of hours. There's still some ICM present there. You got to take that into account. But then there's other factors. How do we perceive Brian's opening range? Because if it's a player that we feel like is opening too wide from that, even from that position, then suddenly a hand that maybe break even becomes profitable because now they've got more raised folds. But seemed like a on the line one there for Connor. Yeah, Brandon is still in.
Yes, he is. In Las Americas, a day hiccups, cusp. Very sunny and by the pool. Love it, love it, love it. Enjoy, Caroline.
Against gun here, 32 as Connor. Thinking about it with the King Jack. Don't mind just seeing fold here with this one. If we are going to VPip, much prefer this as the option. Seems much better than flat.
That's the 30. The Turk is going in for his final 55. In they go.
And he's definitely getting called. We know that much. Connor will have to call this one off, and Brian gets some free advertisement here. We'll see that Connor's free bet is under the gun open with the King Jack offsuit. Just clarifying that the stack is correct, and once Connor realises it is, he's going to have to make the call, and the Mad Turk going to like what he sees here.
Indeed he is. He's got lucky ones as Connor.
Remember the big one?
I remember.
You don't remember?
No.
You won £256,000. Or no, you won
A London one, main event.
the biggest grand final.
939.
Have that, yeah.
Just fading a jack. Oh, turn is a jack.
There's only one Barry left as well.
Oh,
Let me just say.
Want a couple of hands for Connor.
unlucky, Mad Turk. You just let me know, Blue. Busting out, unfortunately, Ace King against King Jack. Connor again getting a little bit fortunate, and now chip leader. Unlucky. Just shows how it can change. Just shows how it can change. Bit of fortune with a 7, bit of fortune with a jack. All of a sudden, chip leader. Lines up next hand.
I was trying to give you some backup.
A couple of things Connor asked in the chat is ace deuce under the gun and open at the stack depth there. I think it's okay from Brian at 30. Maybe we're actually going to have more folds because now more of the table cover us after getting unlucky versus Connor. But yeah, I don't think it's too out of line. Ace deuce offers obviously would be ace deuce suited 8 max. Seems fine. Maybe we want to have more players covered. And then the other factor is table as well. If you're at a table that's very passive, no one's free betting, and you're getting to see a lot of flops, no one's doing any squeezing, then yeah, more merit to open. If you're at a table where loads of reshoves going on, free bets galore, just fold it. Obviously, not always a correct answer. You've got to sometimes take the scenario into account. A really passive, non-aggressive table would open it even off a 30, 8 max. Aggressive table, lots of reshove stacks, potentially just let it go. But offsuit, always in the bin.
Six, 5, 2 flop check, 6 on the turn.
Yeah, just gonna take one off here with the king high. Well, gonna have to bluff this river now that we get here. interesting turn call. Maybe thinks that Brian's just overdoing it with some 3x, 4x, and 7-8, 7-9, these type of hands. But I feel like as you and we could have definitely just let that go on the turn, but found a way to win it. Barry on the end represents and frees Brian straight into the muck.
Counting down his chips and Barry just mucked them.
Yeah, rough 15 minutes for Brian.
Mm.
Raised to 25.
Let's go, Connor! The Suicide Dolphin Bombers. Cool name. Not too sure really what the bomb dolphins like, but it's a pretty cool name. So with the Mad Turk going, also lost Dan Wilson just before that as well. So we're on 21. Mad Turk, Dan Wilson, we saw Ahmed, and Max, Pete Stewart, Jamie Flynn, Corey Desmond and Ravi Chef all busting out. 21. 15 bagged up yesterday, 29 started the day with 14 day 2 buy-ins. To change it for legal reasons.
And there's on the button, Jack 8 suited.
Raised to 20.
Adam Neal tuning in to watch Connor. How are we doing, Adam? I see you this week.
I saw him yesterday. He was in a hand.
Yesterday, was he?
Yeah, I didn't disturb him. He
Oh.
was in a hand. I walked past. Saw him.
Okay. Well, he's not in day 2. Hope things are well, pal. We'll see you soon. Are you off to Ireland? Are you doing the Irish Open? Are you in Reading?
It's probably at the game today, right?
Could be at what game?
Arsenal.
Are they playing?
They got Brentford.
Brentford.
Probably going to be in the away stand.
Brentford versus Arsenal. Well, if you're not here this week, this is what's coming up for the rest of February. We're live this week, next week in Luton for the 888, and the week after in Reading.
Have we got a schedule for that, Reading Southern?
It's on the app.
I'm going to have a little browse.
It's on the app.
Okay.
We haven't got the app. We haven't got the template to show everybody at the minute. We'll get it before we close.
I'll tell you what, I'll get PK to set me up on TeamViewer, and then we can go through it with everyone a bit later on.
Yeah. Well, we've got the Southern Poker Open £1,000 straight buy-in for the main event. I think it's 150k guarantee, something like that. So it should be a decent event down in Reading. Look forward to going down there. Always like Reading.
50k guarantee.
Not on the main.
I'm looking at the high roller. You are correct, Tower. 150k guarantee. Wow.
Yep. Very good for a 900 buy-in. It's great, Reading. We get his own. We get his own studio. We get his own setup.
James has gone tiny here with the Ace King suited, and Brian just gets to take his price now.
Off to the flop, and they both flop a piece. James with top.
Out of position here is James, maybe just aware that doesn't want to go as high as the price himself in, but we can still go for like 50 odd K here, 55k. When we have a bluff, we still got room to fold. It's going to work on this occasion. Let's keep Brian in. Just a jam on the turn.
Brian, who's had a really bad session, lost a couple of big hands. Queens into 7s was the big one. And then doubling up next door neighbour. Been a bit of a tough one for Brian. Move tables. Sitting comfortable with nearly 400k. And he's now down to 13, 14 bigs.
Really love this from Brian. Seemed like the last year or so, a lot more of this going on. People not just open jamming from early position, really trying to get the maximum. As we wanted with jacks here. Perfect example here of why we open. Get Connor to flicking an extra big. The hand we dominate. Comes 9-eye, we double up.
Well, it's called king high with a jack, so we're going to double up anyway. That's 25 out of his 90. Could have just set him in here and now.
Nah, just cool, yeah. It's just one of these, if Brian's ever got like an ace-5 suited and just going to potentially barrel off. Now we just get to call off on the turners. Connor anyway.
You said all of it. The chip is going in, and Brian is going to get a much needed double up to 220k. Getting some chips back off Connor. Afternoon Wayne, afternoon Ace Jules.
I wouldn't be shocked if he did.
65,000.
It's actually quite a good field, Mr. Walden, for a 2.5k. Don't get me wrong, we got some of the heroes in the field, Statos, Tom Hall, Brandon, but in general it's actually a decent field for a 2.5k. And another thing, sir, you laughed at me a month ago when I told you Spurs are going to get dragged into that relegation battle.
You did.
Who's laughing now? Well, I'm not, obviously, because we could go down, but
He could be.
I saw it coming a mile off.
Well, no, oh, you can get Nottingham Forest manager. He's got sacked this morning.
Yeah, we could.
He got sacked this morning. It's like a merry-go-round at the minute.
Now the Primo's getting thrown at Brian.
Yes, Ace King suited this time. Now we're up to near 30.
Raised to 60. Close. Cool.
From James and Suit King for Mindorgas, likely to see three-way action.
And we do. Queen 10, 3. Any royal draws around?
That's a flop.
25.
Way hand over.
Yep. Can't even see the turn just in case. How doing, Pesky? Nice new table. It is indeed. It's a beauty. Working hard over the.
Is the whole table new?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
From start to finish. Base. Base is now two great big giant. Talking about great big giant things. Did you see them great big giant things that were outside yesterday?
I did, not yesterday, but I did this morning.
They were there yesterday.
No, they definitely
They were,
weren't.
because they
couldn't
were
have
there
been.
last night
They
when
couldn't
we
have been.
left.
It must have been when someone trial run the cherry picker and they went, "Oh, can I try that out?" You know, like when you
It was
buy a
there
new car.
when we left last night.
Someone definitely took it for a trial run because it weren't there. It definitely weren't there.
Well, it was there this morning when
Yeah,
you came
I
in.
saw it this morning. I did see it this
Two
morning.
great big huge, because there's a plant, is it a tool hire convention next door or whatever it is? 5,000 people here for over the course of 2 days, and the machinery everywhere. Didn't see yesterday. It's just like, you know. But yeah, Andy Booth and Cardroom Direct, brand new table, and then spends a week in Tenerife just sat there watching it.
Yeah. That's time. Connor's turn to flop a set. Jack 9-4. They're going to be a call here, I think, for Brian against Button. Yeah, 2 overcards out there, but 6 is club, especially against quarter pot. Have to take one off.
Ace of diamonds on the turn.
Yeah, back card to see here for Connor.
Check.
Just going to start losing some Jack X here now. A hand like Jack 8 of hearts, faced with a second barrel, really going to struggle to continue. But we still just got to keep betting. Still going to be some Ace X of clubs. Hand like Ace 10 that would have to call once button versus big that turn top pair. Just handcuffed here as Brian. Yeah, there's some King Queen, Queen 10. People will over bluff this spot for sure, but we're going to have better continue. Something with a bit more coverage on rivers. Something that can improve. Like better here to just call like a Jack X that can improve to 2 pair or trips and can still be in front. A hand maybe like Jack 7 spades. Unblocking some of these draws, all the King Queen, Queen 10, Queen 8 suited. Just handcuffed as Brian. We can have the best hand, yes, but just better hands to continue with that.
That's what confused me.
They are not. Oh, they could be. Oi, oi. They are. Nice one, Meet the Mod. Very nice indeed. 46,440 to the winner.
This is the final call of the Championship 41B. Oh, the main event, please keep the 60 tournament for the final year.
So we're paying 8. £5,680 for 8th. 46 to the winner.
King 10, 6, 2 diamonds. Yeah, not much merit in betting here as Les. Just going to look for showdown, blind on blind, queen high on this board. But would love to see a bit of value from Brian now. Does seek a little bit of value in the end for 10k. Oh, Les. Oh, goes for the raise with the queen high here.
Mr. Packer.
It's really interesting though, like, if Brian really thinks about this, it's so tough for Les to have a hand. Maybe he's got like some 1 pair ace-x at check back turn and value raise river, but you expect a lot of these hands to bet an earlier street. King Beck's flop, ace-x probably just going to start betting turn, but I guess the value there is going to come from check back ace-x on the turn that raise in position on the river. Unless it's something like pocket 3s makes sense. Something like 2 pair with the river 3.
Down to 20. A keel butt busting out on the outer tables. We're on 20. Final table of 9, 8 get the money.
Just jam here for Chris. 15 bigs, not really any room against gun out of position to 3-bet not all in. We'd essentially have to go something like 42k here, which is just way too small out of position. Don't want like a king queen to just get the price to call. Tough one for James. One thing good for us and potential to get away. No one really bluffs this spot. Very under bluffed. People aren't taking ace-5 suited. People aren't taking king-10 suited. And then there's no like ace-9 through ace-deuce here. If Chris ever has ace-9, ace-deuce at this stack depth, 16 bigs, these are just going to defend. So it's a situation that we hope to see something like 7s, 8s or 9s.
Facing the all-in, gets out of the way again. Does James. Afternoon, Jonathan Brown. Hope you well.
Jonathan.
So we're on 20. Towards the third level of the day. High roller with 65 runners. That's 4-8.
Sixes for Mindorgus. Oh, we got a free bet here from Ewan. That should be the end of it. Can't see Ewan's hand, but we'll be just letting these guys Mindorgus hit. Pretty close one to open, actually. I guess we're still fair amount for money, but I wouldn't open 2s, 3s and 4s from +1 here. 6s does seem okay. But now just going to have to get out of the way unless Ewan somehow made this like 40k. Actually missed the size. Difficult to actually choose. 3-bet not all in size there at 15 effective out of position. Wow, found the ace-5 off. Hey! Good combo choice. Want to be really polarised in that spot, and offsuit high-low ace-X. I guess want to be the bluffs. raise and take for Brian. Should be an open here from James. Ace-8 off in the cut-off. James saw that tight fold with 9s earlier, covering everyone behind. Not entertaining Ace-8. Keeping it tight. Connor in with the jam. And he's going to be getting called. Mindorgus with the snap. Seen Connor come from behind twice already in this first session, all in pre-flop. Gonna need a 5 here or some diamonds. Good spot to be in for Mindorgus. Good start. Fade in a 5. Fade he does. Good for 2 starting stacks, says Mindorgus. Gonna be a fun bubble in about 3 hours time, because that is a hefty min cash. 8 played, £5,680. You can get on the right side of the money. 2,300 plus 200 entry for this one. Hefty old min cash. We eventually get to the final. Good few hours until we get there. James, Queen 10 suited. We'll open hijack here. And to be fair, if you're aware that James has gone for the cut-off open with pocket 9s and just folds to the free bet in the small blind, I'd probably just be free betting him relentlessly, like Connor there of Ace-8. I just would have taken it full frequency. Obviously, we don't know how much information is filtered to the players while they're sat there at the feature on that 20-minute delay, but if you're aware that James has open cut off with pocket 9s and just folded to a small blind 3-bet, you can really go after these type of players. Connor passes up the Ace-8 on this occasion, C-bet from the Queen 10. James takes a small one. Ace Queen for Chris under the gun. Ace-9 suited for Les in the big blind. Clear defence. Anything else would be a misstep.
Queen 8-8. Two pair Chris. Nut flush draw Les.
Starts with third as Chris hit.
Oh, in it goes.
Oh, well, let's go.
Okay. In goes the rest of it. Chris, big chance to double. Couple of outs in the muck. So fade in a spade. Here's Chris.
Well,
Yes.
running nines would be ill.
Never even thought about that option.
Brick on the end, Jack of diamonds, nice. Double up for Chris through Les, up to 326k. 5 minutes left of 4k, 8k. That'll take us into the final level of the session.
Twenty players out of 65. 8 get the money. Left at this level.
Slick for Mindorgus, 25 to start the hand. Should see defense here from Chris. Good enough to defend this one. Gets cut off open. Covering. See a flop.
There we go. A9 flop. Good for Chris, 8-5-2.
And if Met fight C-bet here, I think actually one of these top pairs we can check raise here against cut-off. Think about the cut-off opening range. Going to be a lot of high card hands in here that potentially deny some equity from, and we can also get value from worse, still 8-9 suited, 10-8 suited that potentially going to open, ace-5 suited, 6s, 7s.
There's a 5 on the turn.
We're just taking what most people probably thinks the standard approach, check call here as Chris. It's just about stack depth here though. When Mindorgus has 20 bigs in his stack, just check raise on the flop, get a dry turn, set him in. He's got an overpair. He's got an overpair.
Being bet and done. Well, checks again. I think Mindorgus has already given up on the hand. Chris gets a few. Chris Barnford up to 45 bigs.
Turks look out and force Ewan's time to have a go. Ace King suited in the open. These 4 hearts here for Chris. I think fine to call here from the small blind. Don't think we're ever attacking this gun open with this combo, so just a call. James out the way in the big.
Off to the flop, 9-5 queen, 2 diamonds. Ewan Jones picking his flops. Should you see that? Should the job done.
Yeah, in a way, prefer to have a little bit less as Ewan so we can big bet flop and just jam turn, but just haven't got that option. Slightly too much in our stack. The same result nonetheless.
Yep.
Just going to pick it up here and now.
Lines up. Lines going to 5-10.
Players and dealers in the high roller, you have new fly levels, small blind 5,000, big blind 10,000, with 10,000, big blind and
Lines now 5,000, 10,000. Break at the end of this level. So 20 players, 8 get the money later in the evening.
King 10. Clear open on the button for Chris. See, no, James is just gonna take 8-9 off here.
Yep, 3 bets to 50.
Yeah, this is don't know what he's thinking, but maybe just button opening range wide. We're gonna free bet here, but problem is Tower. Well, straight away you see Chris make the call. Size is nonsense. Custom sizing just doesn't achieve anything. If Chris has anything connected, anything suited, he just gets to take his price and position. Yeah, we might fold out King 6 off. We might fold out Ace 6 off, but only a few select combos that we're going to be folding out as James here. Like, size just not doing anything for us, and then the combo of choice is just crazy. 8-9 off, no removal, no blockers, not the best playability. Just leaking chips away here.
A lot of people are just calling.
Yeah, we will be as Chris, I'm sure.
Yep. Nope.
No.
No. Top 2. I'm going to raise it up.
And just once again, just need to sometimes take a step back. It's hard on a shot clock. I not understand that 30 seconds. But just think. Like, we've got King 10 here. We've got top 2. If James has Ace King, King Queen, King Jack, we get the money anyway on later streets. If he has a bluff, an Ace 3 suited, an Ace 4 suited, we want him to barrel a Queen turn, a Jack turn, a club spade or heart turn if he turns a backdoor flush draw. We want to keep Queens, Jacks and 9s in the pot.
Yep.
Sometimes you just see your hand, you get a bit excited, bit of adrenaline rush. Oh, I got 2 pair in the high roller in a free bet pot here. And sometimes you just make decisions based on emotions rather than logic. And I think that's what that was there with the King 10. Got a bit giddy with his top 2. Oh, I'm going to stack Ace King. I'm not sure what the old tree bet was up to either.
Yeah.
That was a weird hand. And to be fair, almost been flawless so far today, as you expect in the high roller.
Afternoon, Simon. Played his first ever mini in Coventry. Absolutely loved it. Everybody so friendly, and majority of players happy to help with mistakes, etc. Had an absolute blast.
Good to hear.
Good on you, Simon. Hope to see you again soon.
Too small here again, as you earn. Similar to what we just spoke about, yes, blind on blind, but the idea when we're out of position, we want to be going larger than in position, just to deter some calls. Like 2 bigs here, once again, Connor's just going to get to call almost everything. We knock out hands like 9-3 off, 10-4 off, but Connor's going to call 10-6 off here. He's going to call 7-5 off when we get this prize 2 bigs in position. And it's great if you're out of position and you win the pot pre-flop. It's just great to win it there and then. And you go for these 2 big blind sizings, blind on blind, small versus big. All you're doing a lot of the time is creating a bigger pot out of position. And against Connor as well, very good opponent.
Does make the call.
I think the combo's fine once in a while from you, and just maybe go for like 32k pre. 35k.
And that is good news for Connor.
We do have this 5 in hand as Ewan. Is he thinking about the barrel here? So tough blind on blind because there's so much to think about. Loads of combinations that we're going to be working with. Like here, for example, what's Connor's range look like? We bet flop, he calls. He's still going to have, against his size, ace high, king high, 8x, 6x, 10-9, 9-7, 9-5, 5-7, 4-5, 4-7. Like, just think of all these combos that we just rattled through there. A hand like Queen Jack of Spades, Queen Jack of Hearts. And this is why these blind on blind spots are just so difficult to play when you're working with countless combos here. So I'm guessing Ewan going for the ace high, king high target here on the turn. Trying to fold out the ace high, king high floats. Maybe like a Queen Jack of diamonds that picks up a gut shot to try and dislodge that. Now the ace on the river.
Is this one Ewan can triple on?
It's tough to have because blind on blind, the problem we have as Ewan, what ace highs do we want to double barrel here? Because when we get here with ace king, ace queen, ace jack, it's very unlikely we go bet. It has a lot of showdown blind on blind. We more go into check call mode. So yes, the ace does roll off, but against a very good opponent like Connor, he will recognise that there's not a hell of a lot of ace-x here, Tower. There really isn't. It has to be maybe ace-7, but even then, that probably wants to go into check call mode. So basically, Ewan here now saying he has a 6. He has maybe something like ace-9. 6x that raise pre, going to be wanting to be something like king 6, queen 6. These are going to be some of the bluffs that we choose. And really interesting spot here for Connor with the 10-9. And I feel like banks will be needed. And the other thing I will say at this stack depth tower, which I think is kind of important, when we're this shallow pre, Connor, Ewan shouldn't really have like too much king 10 of spades, queen jack of spades, jack 10 of spades as bluff, because these don't want to make it like 3 begs and get jammed on and have to fold. And there's the call from Connor.
Yeah, big call.
But like I say, where's the ace-x coming from Ewan? And against a really good opponent like Connor, he's going to figure it out as well. What ace high wants to bet twice? This is the question here. So now we suddenly eradicate this, and he's not got an ace. He's basically saying he's got 6x. Maybe pocket 9s, pocket 8s probably check flop, but something like king 6 off, ace 6 off, queen 6 off, some of these stills pre-flop that are flop trips, but sick call from Connor. Top-notch stuff. Really, really good poker hand there. I just feel like it's really tough for Ewan to come by value in this spot. 9s is the one. 6x is the one. Having a 9 great for Connor for that reason, actually, as well.
Ewan down to 4 bigs. Up we go to the outer table. We have an all-in and a call. Keith. Johnson with ace, queen, and Mark Foggy. Not seen Foggy for a while. I'm not going to see him anymore. In the 1 seat, in the 9 seat, sorry, Foggy. Busted out to Keith Johnson.
I'm not going to check really any colour. Probably the best one for me.
So we're down to 19. Afternoon, Kev Blower. Afternoon, Mr. Jackie Chan. Watching on Facebook, Twan Vu. We hope to see Twan Vu this week. Kev Blower and Razor Kev. Evening, afternoon, Kev. Hope things are all well, you three.
Floor, table 14.
We're on 19, 8 yet the money.
Alright, I've dealt the button 3 cards. There's no action that's taking place. That's why I said 4 is just straight. That's a good start. I felt like it in the first round, but it was a bit heavy.
I guess, actually, yeah, maybe 10s through kings can value jam. Not as a, it would never be a bluff, Kev. If 10s in that spot, as Ewan, if he gets over a river and he's all in, he is shoving for value. Once again, go back to pre-flop, sub 20 BBs. Yes, Connor can have some ace-x. Some of his ace-x, though, are going to want to just pile over Ewan's open. He can still have hands like ace-7. Maybe some ace-8, some ace-9 as Connor there, but maybe Ewan can value jam 10s through kings. Although maybe these now become better bluff catches on the river when the ace does roll off, because now are we really going to extract from some 8x and 9x, but only Ewan would know if he'd value jam 10 through kings in that spot on the ace river. It was an interesting hand. Always say they are the toughest spots blind on blind, just with all the combinations that we have to work with. Really tricky to play, but like in general, blind on blind spots, people don't tend to double barrel ace highs, which I think is a really important factor in that hand. They're already on the hunt for showdown as soon as we go post pre. Just going to be a raise and take for Chris, and we got a biggie. We have got a biggie here on the outer table, and it's Dan Bedson with the flop straight against Stato with the flop straight.
Wow. Green on the turn. 6 on the river. Chop it up, baby.
Run like Stato.
Chop it up, baby.
Run like Stato.
Love it. You gotta love it. Oh, man.
I got a straight, you got a straight, we all got a straight, 6 high.
Oh dear. Chop it up. Didn't bring the sun back with me this year. No golf at the moment. Do you know what? I was looking at the stats and everything like that. I like stats when it comes to weather.
You don't like stats when it comes to football.
Wettest January in 149 years. Wettest February on record.
Yeah, told me this
and
yesterday.
there's only 12 days gone. That's how bad it is, Kev. That's how bad it is. 12 days into February and it's already the wettest February on record. hopefully, we have unrivaled sunshine for 3 months when I come back from Vegas. just don't want it while I'm in Vegas. We have action. Ewan Jones all in for his final 36. Brian's got 9s, and Les wakes up behind him with 10s. Ho, ho, ho. So Ewan is all in. Called in 2 spots.
Oh, Les, I've just realised what's happened. If he makes this normal, he's made the. I've just looked up now. He's made this 25k pre, right, Les?
Yep.
Yeah, if he just goes 2
Ewan
bigs.
moves all in, and then he can't raise back.
Yeah, he could have ISO'd, and 9s of Brian probably have to call off, or they have to call off at this stack depth. So Les potentially costing himself 150k just going for 2.5x pre hit.
I bet Ewan's thinking this is the worst board ever.
Yeah.
And we can see he is big favourite to take the hand.
Yeah, but Brian's dodged a bullet here,
Yeah,
Taro. He
he
really
has.
has. And if Leslie just opens 2 bigs,
And now look at this board for Ewan. Ewan's already on his way back. 9s, 10s, queens. No hearts in play, Ewan. How have you got away with that one? 2 overs to your pair and 4 hearts on the board. You're all in for a short stack and you managed to survive. Unbelievable. Back in with a dream. 12 bigs. 19 left. 8 get the money.
all of it. Come on, Mindorgus, gonna go for open. The suited variety here, 14 just wants to jam. Like we can't call off a shove here. And like perfect example here of Brian finds the send himself. We jam, we win the pot as Mindorgus. We open. Brian now potentially gonna get some reshoves where we cannot raise call this hand. If we have like offsuit ace-x here, yes, more 2 bigs going on, but with the suited variety, just for that added equity when called, becomes much better jam. There's not a massive difference in EV, but jam, I believe, is going to be winning slightly more. Not sure what Brian's up to. Flats off of 15 bigs here with ace deuce suited, and Leslie going to get to come in now. And, like, great example as well. Like big blind just getting to realise, gets to defend. Now Mindorgus just ace high on this king high board, freeway, jam pre, pick up the pot. It's tough. I understand when you're sat there. I've been there many a time. Don't want to bust, you don't want to look silly, but so that's the deuce for Brian. Leslie with the best of it at the moment. Non two-tone, probably going to look for a value seeker. Ravi's already home.
Hey, Ravi.
Bust first hand and was home before the start of third level of the day.
Unlucky, Ravi. See you tomorrow for the main event.
Wow, look at this though from Mindorgus. Just going to send the lot in here with the ace-3 of diamonds. What are we trying to fold out here? This is the important question because you right away, Les's range doesn't contain pocket pairs. That's very important here. Brian on 15 and Mindorgus off of 14 to start the hand. Les shoves any pocket pair. So therefore, when he's leading turn, he has King X, he has 6X, and he has flush draws. We're ahead of the flush draws anyway, and we're not folding a king or a 6 here. So it's an interesting choice of jam.
He's made it. He needs a diamond or an ace.
Or an ace.
Can he find it? No, he cannot. Les going to take out Mindorgus in 19th. Unlucky, Mr. Mindorgus.
Yep.
Unlucky, Mindorgus.
So this is the thing. We just jam pre-tail. That's
Yep.
it. Still in the tournament. Pick
Yep.
up lines and ante. And then once again,
on to the next.
the turn jam. Just really need to think about our opponent's range and his play. Go back to pre-flop. There's no pocket pairs in there. He's either going to have a flush draw, which we're ahead of, or he's going to have a king or a 6, which we're not folding. I doubt a deuce ever leads turn, and defending freeway probably only suited deuce X in there anyway. Interesting choice from Mindorgus. Would have loved to seen jam pre. Love the heart on the turn though. Not many people finding bluffs after checking back flop, raising position, very under bluff spot. But Les having none of it. Oh, then Spinksy here watching the live
Hey,
stream
Gary.
with you guys. The new white outer on the feature looks eyes emoji. Fabulous on the live stream.
Nice one, Gary. Do we see you this week? Are you? What's your plans for the next few weeks? I know you love to watch the live stream, but do you also play as well? Where's your next trip? As Brian says, all of it. Yeah. It's a bit wide, but he's going to get away with it.
He's going to get away with it. The old dolly, offsuit.
Phew, he says. Phew. On 18-8, get the money. Mine's 5:10, 17 minutes to the break. 16, there's a redraw. Good afternoon, Josh, watching on Facebook. So just to make up in the small, check the big. King, king, 10 flop. Checkity check. On to the next. So as soon as we get to 16, there will be a 2-table redraw, if that's before the break. It is what it is, and then we carry on.
Two now. That's good. We're on track.
Just be a fault. Well, I guess we could make it 4 bigs as Chris. Feel like okay combo at small frequency.
You're with 10.
Would defend at 10. The 6-5 off. Speak about these spots so much, a lot of people get it wrong. They think when we get deeper we get to defend wider. It's the other way around. When we get shorter we get to defend wider. When we get deeper we're supposed to defend tighter.
They just look best, Ewan. 5, 7, 8.
Maybe thinking about a lead here with the 5-6. Happy to run it against an overpair. We're going to be flipping against an overpair anyway. So maybe just not wanting a hand like King Queen, King Jack to have a free card.
With the overs, Brian does make the call. 9's 10's and Jack's playing for Brian Taylor.
And 9's the filth bag one. We love that.
You do indeed.
And at this SPR 2/3 pot, I guess we're just all in, as you in here. Well, we're going to go for it over 2 streets.
All of it. He has announced all of it. Snapfall from Brian. Still fighting on. Ewan Jones up to 17.
Shanghai's going in, boys. Shanghai. Queen high. Yeah, Queen high. Queen high's going in. 10 bites. Just so you know. We're jamming.
Queen for Chris.
Raising up.
James might be one of the most unorthodox players I've seen in the high roller.
Yep, Connor with a 10-9. Does that bring Connor in? Well, it does bring Connor in, but he's raising it up to 95.
Just a snap jam from Chris as well. Doesn't take no more than 2 seconds. He's having none of it.
Gets extra there, does Chris. Chris Barnforth up to 60 big blinds. 10 minutes left of this session.
No, the first one was a jack, and then I remembered my minimum was queen. The second one was a 5, and I'm like, it doesn't qualify. Oh, if I had a queen 5, it was in. Jack 5, that way. Save back. He loves his ace king. He's married to ace king. Might have better than that. That's my ace king once. That's just when I've seen you a few times. Every time I've seen you, you've turned away ace king.
Where's with the 9-8 from Gun?
That's not much about it. Yeah, fucking right. I wish I could get it in now. Never in terrible shape.
Just with the ace. Ace deuce.
$17 bigs here for you, and it's going to send a lot. King Queen for Connor here.
Yeah, just can have a count, please.
Like the key, go back 10 years ago, like King Queen here wouldn't even dwell up, it would just fold. But modern day poker, people are aware that Ace King, Ace Queen, Kings, Queens and Aces would never shove this spot tower. They want to open, they want to induce. So therefore, if we suddenly take out Ace King, Ace Queen, Kings, Queens and Aces, this hand becomes a nice call. Because even if we're up against Ace Jack, Ace 10, we've got 40%, there can be some King Jack, King 10 suited in there. And then you've also got the pocket pairs, the deuces through sevens that we flip against. So now, taking those factors into account, it doesn't seem like too bad of a call. When you eradicate Ace King, Ace Queen, Kings, Queens and Aces, these King Queen can dominate some of the shove range, and then worst case a lot of the time is 40%.
Ewan Jones at risk. Ace 7 against the King Queen of Connor. See, you're only looking back 10 years ago where I fold King Queen. That's all you're looking back 10 years. 10 years ago I fold King Queen, and I don't see a flop of Queen Queen 9. You've got the arrow at the side of the 1, Ewan Jones. Get out of this one if you can. Get out of this if you can. You can't. Unfortunately, Ewan Jones busting out before the money. Well, I'm in that boat, you see. 10 years ago, I'm in that boat of King Queen. There's a 17 big blind shove in front of me. I'm out the way. And then Ewan Jones is still in. Crazy how it happens. King Queen. We're down to 17. One more play. way to lose, and they well. Brian says in the small blind, Queen 7 with my short stack, I'm in. Les Packer's not calling with the 8-6, shows him the 8. And Brian says, I've got the Queen, but I shove with the old computer and the Queen 7. The Queen 7 off. Final 6. As soon as we get to 16, we'll be on a redraw. We're getting very close to actually, if we get to a redraw, and the break's happening. If not, we'll be on 17 on a break in 5 minutes' time. Ewan Jones just busting out. Mindigus bust out on our table. Mark Foggin bust out. Not seen Foggy for a while, but turned up and bust out the eye roller. James with the ace king, raising 22. Brian's all in with the jacks. Could be this. Could be the really. This could be the redraw. Ace king for James. Brian is all in. Chris with the 8s. For 11. Is it one we can bin? So James with the ace king, Brian, who's had a tough session, lost with the queens, lost a couple of all-ins, doubled up people, and he's now in for his 11, but he's in front jacks against ace king. Can he survive? Here we go, all in a call feature. The ace on the flop is not good for Brian Taylor. He has had a bad session. Well, the 10 of clubs brings all clubs in and a jack. Can he find it? Yes, he can. Back door, back door. The clubs are there for Brian. Survives. He gets to double up to 250,000. Wowzers, he gets that much needed bit of fortune. He's had it rough in this session, but now gets a nice double up to 250. And on the outer table, we've got Tom Hall all in for 115. King Jack against Keith Johnson's aces. That's not a bad start though. 8-9 queen. Money down was not a thing. 10s. 10s. And it is not. Pairs a 7. So Tom Hall busting out. They're just checking the stacks. Yeah, he's got him. Keith has got him. Keith Johnson taking out Tom Hall. And that means we're on a redraw. But not only the redraw, it means we're on a break. They're taking the break with 2 minutes left on the clock. They'll do the redraw and we'll be back straight after because they're going to send them straight onto a break. So we'll see you after the break with the final 16 players. See you soon. Joe with the aces and 15. Charlie with a 7 deuce. defends a big blind just to a click.
Yeah, and I think we want to size up here as Joe and just play this as 2 streets. Some queen 10-7. I might size the half. That would leave 220 in the pot and 210 in our stack. Looks like he's going to play it as a 3 street up.
35.
That is the indication when he does opt for third pot here.
Well, the 5 of hearts, bringing all the hearts in Vitali as well, out of the big.
And this is why I might have just sized up a little bit here as Joe, but I'm guessing he's going to play this as a 3 streeter. Not going to jam now for what would be 130% pot. I don't think so, at least, but this is why I might have just gone for this slightly larger sizing on the flop, B40 half pot. Just give us a comfortable turn jam for less than pot. Going to go for 3 streets up.
10 seconds.
To be fair, we'll get a street from the 7 deuce of hearts here.
Bet. 85,000.
Whoa, Vitali just jams? And Joe with the call, and we'll see the good moves, but he's got a bit of fading to do.
Raise. 600.
Vitali got some moves. Wrong time in here.
Calling call. Feature.
Well, with the 7, 2 of hearts, we defend the big. We flop bottom, we turn a flush draw. And we get the flush draw on the river, we hit it.
The 7 deuce cracking the aces at an FT.
Oh, the whip,
It doesn't seem right.
taking out the best. Joe Fields, tell you what. Oh, man. Ouch.
I really don't know. That was a strange hand towel you just missed as you come back in.
Well, now we see James with the pocket jacks.
Ace 5 off for Brandon.
Three bet to 325 and many wakes up with kings. This is gonna be carnage.
Well, is there an avenue for James to get away? Is the question. You got 1, 2, 3 in chips here. Medi obviously going to be cold 4 in. Going to be extremely polar when he comes in for the 4 bet not all in. So I don't expect this to be big at all. Probably like 600 as Medi, a third of his stack if he ever has a bluff still with the intention of folding. He might even just go for click. What is it, 225, 550 would be the click. But we will see what size he does come with.
575.
Let's go for 575. And now it's James. This is grim with jacks. I feel like 9s and 10s we're comfortably folding here. Queens is if you got it, you got it. Jacks is kind of meh here for James, and the problem is we got capability in the locker. Medi's definitely capable of finding like a king queen here, an ace 5 suited. Probably not all in with these hands, so maybe like king queen off could be one that Medi finds. And this is the problem James has got. Like in a lot of scenarios, I feel like we just fold because no one bluffs in these configurations, but maybe Medi does have some in there. Obviously ace king we flip against, but how often is Medi going to 4-bet not all in with ace king, which I think is a key component as well. Like when he starts with 35, he's probably just going to take everything else out of the question and just 4-bet send ace king off, right?
Yeah, look forward to jacks.
Can't really see Brandon doing much here.
See, it was a good fall with the jacks, so I can't see Brandon doing anything with the ace-5.
What?
What is happening here?
Is he?
It's 5-bet. It's 850.
Wow, he's gone.
And a snap all in and a snap fold.
Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
5-bet folding from Brandon.
What size 8-7? Like, it's half the effective stack, right? Wow. That was a mental hand. Ben with the 7s in the cutoff. Makes the call. Dorian has ace-jack and requests some more thinking time. That is an astute pass. Yefei's got 9s here in the small blind.
We have 3 made hands pre-flop.
Could the chip leader be on his way out the door? What a feeling for Craig. Open aces, get flatted, and then someone's all in for 2 million.
Yep, there is the triangle. Ben will get out of the way. Can I have a count, please? 2 million. 12, for 12, can we call it? 7's on the cusp. 8's maybe, 9's yes.
I'm not sure I'd even
10's,
call 9s
jacks,
here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if 10s feels kind of close, because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million, and then it gets called off. Like, I think this is 7s into the muck. ICM considerations, 63 bag up top.
So Craig with aces and Yefei, they have nearly identical stacks, as you can see.
Wow, 9 on the flop. Oh, it's just grim for the aces. Gonna need one of the 2 remaining kings, and it's not, it's a 4.
Oh, that is ill.
Craig Conway busts.
That is absolutely grim on an FT.
Just gonna let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. If Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as he was, I'd be already in the bin.
Oh,
Andrew!
Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be all in
12
soon.
bigs.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we got to stay in front. And if James got 2 live cards, he's going to have 40%. 40% of the time we bust, and we've got Keith, who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table. But Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith. Like, we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here, because we need an ace or a 9 for a double gutty, or we're in the money, and it's a 7. And James, wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Oh, man. Oh.
What a day for Keith Johnson. He wins with less than 1% on the flop. He's big favourite to bubble, and it goes in on the other table.
Andrew Dickinson, 12 bigs. If he'd have realised, well, he knows that Keith's only got 100k.
Yeah.
He's in the blinds next hand for 50.
Just like similar to Satellite, not identical, but when you're on direct bubble, the risk is that big, especially when you have someone sitting there with 3-4 big blinds, that you want to be playing really tight because your reward when that person busts or well, the thing is, like, Keith could double and double again, and then we play the bubble for it longer. We'll have to get the spot where we might get it in. But from the probability standpoint, when we've got 15 bigs there and Keith's going to be forced all in very soon, like, we just min cash such a high percentage of the time tower and pocket ourselves 5k. But he maybe wanted to go for the outright win, as some players do, spin the wheel. And unfortunately for Andy, just weren't his day.
It's a big mean cash not to get involved in an Andrew Dickinson. Unfortunately, Bubbles, we're on a break. I'm not sure how long the break is. I'm guessing about 10 minutes. And then we're back with the final 9 that involves Keith Johnson. We'll see you back very shortly. It's Keith Johnson against the Stato one. Andy Hume, Stato. Queens against pocket 10s.
Bit of a setup, button versus small.
Indeed. Wow.
Get out of that one.
Can't. Queens 5, 6.
Oh.
10 on the turn. Can't. Can't. One out for Keith. Oh! Come on, happen! Oh my God! What has just happened?
Them two as well. That is ridiculous. The perfect 10. Less than 1% equity.
Wow.
Do not feed the pigeon in London.
Queen 5, 6.
The silver pigeon. Perfect 10.
He went off to Hyde Park to get his dinner. Oh, feeding the pigeon. Jeez. Wow.
That's actually mental.
Oh, Stato. Oh. Joe with the aces and 15. Charlie with a 7 deuce defends the big blind just to a click.
Yeah, and I think we want to size up here as Joe and just play this as 2 streets. Some Queen 10 7. I might size the half. That would leave 220 in the pot and 210 in our stack. Looks like he's going to play it as a 3 street up. That is the indication when he does opt for third pot here.
The 5 of hearts, bringing all the hearts in Vitali as well, out of the big.
And this is why I might have just sized up a little bit here as Joe, but I'm guessing he's going to play this as a 3 streeter. Not going to jam now for what would be 130% pot. I don't think so, at least, but this is why I might have just gone for this slightly larger sizing on the flop, B40 half pot. Just give us a comfortable turn jam for less than pot. Going to go for a 3 street up. To be fair, we'll get a street from the 7 deuce of hearts here. Whoa, Vitali just jams. And Joe with the call, and we'll see the good news, but he's got a bit of fading to do. Vitali got some moves. Wrong time in here.
Well, with a 7, 2 of hearts, we defend a big. We flop bottom, we turn a flush draw. And we get the flush draw on the river, we hit it.
The 7 deuce cracking the aces at an FT.
Oh, the whip.
It doesn't seem right.
Taking out the best. Joe Fields, tell you what. Oh, man. Ouch.
I really don't know. That was a strange hand towel you just missed as you come back in.
Well, down to see James with the pocket jacks.
Ace 5 off for Brandon.
Okay, players on deals and high roller, we return to blinds of 5,000, 10,000, 10,000 big win ante, 5, 10, 10. There are 4 minutes left on this level. Oh yeah.
There's 4 minutes left to this level. We stopped early because we were doing the
Wait.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said. Sorry. Doors closed. I was thinking we had a button right off.
Okay, apologies, players, the button is going to reset.
Let's do it again. We have a redraw. And we have the, there we go, Tim Chung with a mill.
Oh, big Trev.
Big TR. Stato with 585. Chris Barford worked his way up. Nice double up for Brian Taylor at the end. Still in it with 20 bigs. Mitch Iron, Brandon Shields, Dan Bedson. Still going on. Conor O'Driscoll. So full. Who did we get on the table? Ian Gascoigne in 1. New 1, 2 our table. Winner in Blackpool, GKPT. A couple of years ago. Les Packer in 2. Ryan never moved.
Set up central to kick things off here.
Aye.
And once again, let's go for this 2.5x open. Saw this earlier on. Chris in with a free bet to 80k. Out of position here. We see a jam from Les. Just quick count of his stack. The thing here, blinds are about to go up. It's just going to call. +1 button.
Oh, what a flop for Les Packer. This game's just not right sometimes.
It's a dream for Chris because there's no 4x out there. I feel like we get to go pretty small here. Probably make the decision now whether to play this as a 2-street hand or whether.
We got 175.
That is
pot size.
pot size.
Well, it's just all in, isn't it?
Well, against this size as Les, I guess
Can't
it
be
is.
anything else. I was just,
Look, there's a
I was
raise
just
to the
thinking,
eyebrow.
I was just thinking, please call, and now it's just going to be, I'm all in. You're not leaving yourself 90k behind, are you? No, you're not, he says. And in they go. Les needing to fade a queen. They are both live. Same scenario. One card to come. There's a big double up for Les. Big double up for Les. Still stacking them in.
King 9 of hearts for Tim, will open. Jack 10 suited for Chris here. Awkward one at 22. Feel like we will still get some flats at this stack depth. It's going to make the call.
Green eye flop, green 8-6. Oh, black.
May just be white flag wave already here for Tim. Maybe it goes check, check. We'll get some delays in time. We do cover heavily. Not too close to the money. Still reckon we got at least a couple of hours before we get there. So fine to just give up on the flop already. And this should be a fairly strong range of Chris that flats off at 20. He's going to have king, queen, queen, jack, queen 10 suited. Well, we can just turn the best of it as Tim anyway.
Tim, we can just turn a king.
Not just turn the king, but picks up and up and down as Chris now. Just shy of half. With position, getting 3 to 1. Got to see a river.
Here we go. That'll do nicely. Does bring the spade draw in.
It's quite interesting for Tim now. We river trips, but always got to be asking yourself that question. What's Chris's range here? What does it look like? And once he checks back flop, he's not actually going to have much queen X here. Hands like 9s through jacks are just going to want a 3-bet call pre. So what are we trying to extract from here as Tim? And here you go. See a little 10% on the end here. And I'm guessing this is to try and get called by maybe like an 8-9 suited, an ace-8 suited, something along these lines. And Chris with the raise and Tim with a snap call. That's the other thing as well. We can induce, as we do there, get the extra 65k from Chris. Bad couple of hands for him.
Down 2.
And guys, pawns can be used on 1 to 1 on each step of the 6
So blinds are up.
Blinds are up, 6-12 folks.
All in now as Chris. Star of the show so far this session. Queen's got. Very unfortunate. I'm going to get a couple of blinds back here with the shove.
That was a 6.5, Chris 11.
Chris here 10, see if we can go for the little raise call here. 13 bigs, too much to open jam with a hand as strong as this. Really nice one to just make 2 big blinds. Very important as well to have hands like this in the 2 big blind ranges, Chris. We don't just want to have aces, kings and queens in there. Just for when we want to get some steals through. Important to have hands like this in the 2 big blind opening range from early position. Let's just go with open jam. Maybe not wanting to see overcards. Let's get some chips back.
$16 players left, losing half the field to get into the money. 8, get the money.
Yeah, wow, yeah, long while.
Indeed. Mine's at 6.12.
Hamza here, good enough. Suited ace, in we go. Will we getting a look? Got a call here as Les. Only a 6.5 BB jam. There's going to be King Jack, King 10, Queen Jack, Queen 10, Queen 9 suited, suited King 8. And then even against the ace highs that aren't ace, King, ace, Queen, we're going to have a nice healthy 40% thereabouts as Les. Wow, he's going to let it go. 6.5 BBs. Must have known that Brian was lurking. Ace Queen of Hearts for Brian.
Thumbs up, all in. Facing elimination.
Oh, and there's a duck.
A 2 on the flop. Brian's going to be back down again to 12 bigs. just got the nice double, but Hamza gets the double this time. As we're down to 15 on the outer table. Dan Bedson busting out. So Big Dan doesn't play too many events. Big winner in London a couple of years ago. Dan Benson just falling short of the money. In the 16th.
Two very strong opponents in the blinds here as Les cover one. Seems close, like we don't open 10-6 suited. Maybe this is fine to just let go when Tim and Connor are in the blinds here. We are going to get a look from a hand that we dominate. Defense. Highly likely to be Les's pot now if he can just find a C-bet. One of these boards are just going to be one and done. Some run-outs, rolls off like an ace on the river. Maybe we get to start bluffing river, but it's going to be done here and now.
Line 6, 12, 15 players left. Scrolling across the bottom of the prizes. 46,000 and juice to the winner.
King Queen for nil. Expect to see this entertained. Two bigs thereabouts. Jam from Brian here. Feel like he'll find this one under the gun open from one of the bigger stacks. I've never seen right, said Fred. Max Alley, that's probably more for Tower.
I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. So sexy it hurts. No?
I've heard the song,
Yeah,
but I can't picture the.
But actually, it does look like Richard Fabros. I must admit. Good shout.
Highly unlikely. We're going to call here as nil. We've opened gun, strong range. Someone wants to shove over it.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Being looked after again here in Coventry. Best staff in the world we've got. Singh says, coming down for the UK Open this weekend. Also booked flights and hotels for the World Series. Nice one, Singh. When are you going? What are the dates? Let us know. Or we can meet up for a nice little old-fashioned or two.
Is it me?
Is it you?
Yes,
Yes, it is you. Hi.
Have they changed the tea bag supplier here in Coventry?
Oh, are you, oh, you and I, to be fair, you are a bit of a connoisseur on tea after spending 300 quid on a cup of tea. Do you not think it's Yorkshire tea bags anymore?
I don't. It feels just not as strong.
They're not one cup, are they?
I don't know.
Well, they're terrible in one cup. No,
I've never had a one cup.
They're bad. Don't get one cup if you can help it. Honest. If you can help it, don't get one cup. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Jackson hands up. 15 bigs opens.
June the 5th to the 27th. Love it. I'm there on the 9th. I need to get my Twitter sorted out before the 9th of June. Now I've been hacked. Don't like it.
Yeah, we'll get the 1% club out. I'm sure soon, Carl. Get Tower in the main event. Done something that I've never done.
Day 3.
Day 3, yeah.
Day 3. How much do the closer mean? The closer's down there, the last event of the live, 4 PM. £200 in. I would say 70 runners. I would say 70 runners because the seniors, they bust out, they'll jump into the closer.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. They don't mind staying out a bit late on the final day. I would say around about 70 runners for the closer, so close to 15 grand in the prize pool. That's what I would say. If the seniors bust out, they jump into the closer. That's what I would do. So there we go. That's the last events of the festival. Last events of the fest. Well, we've got plenty to going on before that. Tonight, interesting. In an hour's time, it's the 8 game. Oh. Yeah, we'll get all the you'll see it live on stream, call to be fair, when it gets announced.
Chris, Queen 7 off here. This is adventurous. Likely to work. We'll fold out the King High. Interesting choice of combo.
Attention, please.
Attention, please.
Attention,
Attention, please.
Tower's treble has come in. Tower's treble.
Oh, I'm going to get that tunnel announcement on Saturday afternoon at 5 o'clock. I am having that. Imagine. I love it.
Yeah, I wouldn't entertain this as Hamza hit at 15. Out of the way. Ian going nowhere with the King Jack. Defends big. This could be bother
yeah.
for Tim. This actually could be real bother for Tim here.
Top pair, decent kicking for Ian. Good shot for Tim.
Like already in mind, gonna be thinking about tripling off this hand. Not on all run-outs, of course, but there will be a fair amount of run-outs that we just want to go bet, bet, bet here as Tim. With our particular combo, club spade on the Jack 9 deuce. Only thing that may save us is Ian if he chooses to fast play his hand. And there you have it. If Ian flats there, I feel like this.
Yeah.
This is a board that Tim would just barrel off on a lot of the time. Obviously the Jack, the 9 turn, ones that potentially slows down on. The 8 turn, take a freebie, but I feel like would have seen a lot of turns that got to barrel there.
Off we go to the outer table. The camera's out and it's Brandon Shields,
NPL leader.
NPL leader, and a fantastic London he had.
Great start.
Not dead on.
No 9, no club for the double. And that is dead on the turn.
Give him a straight flush.
Straight flush for the fans.
Go on
Hey,
then.
clubs.
Go on then. Nearly.
Give me one more card.
Turn another straight. Rivered another straight flush draw.
So Brandon puts all the chips in the middle, unfortunately. No high roller champ like in London, and Stato with the flush. There we go.
Death, taxes, Stato having chips in a high roller. Certainties in life.
Hamza with a 6-4 out of the way. Brian's still fighting on.
Very next hand. We
Talking about taxes and Stato, here we go. We saw what happened with Stato and Keith Johnson and the in London, and now Stato with the kings, and there's always an ace. And Keith Johnson looks like doubling up here, back up to 400k, and does. He just can't beat Keith Johnson in hand. He just cannot beat him.
Yeah.
Is Trevor? Someone give Trevor a little nod.
Hey Trev, morning.
Oh, he's like, oh.
Oh, I'll just have an afternoon nap.
King Queen for Connor. Four spades for Tim here, covering. Do expect defence.
King 10 Queen. Top 2 versus bottom.
Yeah, actually going to be one of these boards as Tim. We just get to fold a pair on facing a bet. All over the under the gun opening range, this one. Now we're doing carpet catcher. Good afternoon. High roller coverage, fantastic field. I reckon about 9-10 this evening. Maybe a bit earlier, to be fair. We're definitely ahead of schedule in my eyes.
Afternoon, carpet catcher. Welcome to the live stream from Cov. Down to the final 14.
Already getting his 10 got hams up. As I say, still a good 2 hours, I think, from the money tower. Feels a bit too early. Obviously, tanking's always going to make you EV, but still just over half the field to lose. It seems a little bit early to get the stall on. But the shot clock's there for that reason.
Yep.
You want to take your 15 seconds, take it.
Absolutely. That's what it's there for.
Yeah, got to be all in here as Brian Tower. No questions asked. Cut off open, 15 bigs. Clear as day jam on the button here. If we get deeper, at like 30, 40, we do like to play some flats because we dominate a lot of the opening range and we can't free bet call comfortably. But should have been a jam from Brian, and it's going to get him in a world of hurt here.
Whoa. Top pair, decent kicker against bottom 2 from the Gaza. And he's announced all in. There's Brian. And we look back down and Gaza's not folding. In they go. And Brian Taylor's going to see the bad news at the minute. King 5. Standard raising the cutoff from me and Gascoigne. Needs an ace, needs a jack. Well, Brian Taylor is out just before the money in 14th.
Yeah, cooler flop, to be fair, for Brian once we get here. Ace, jack, or an 8.
Yep. 8 would be interesting, but it's nice. 3. We're going to lose Brian Taylor. Bad session last session. And then the ace jack running into bottom 2 on the flop. You guys going up to $500,000.
It's third time today we've seen someone not take the shove and end up busting.
Take the shove, take the blinds and the antes, and the win-win raise, and that will do.
Poker gods in a punishing mood today.
They are. Down to 13. 13! So we're on 13. 8, get the money.
That seems unfair. Chip lead, Tim, Kings on the button.
He has over $1 million.
Bit different here. When Tim just had 10-4 of spades in the bing, so we get the fang because we're suited. He was covering. Chris there, 8-3 of diamonds, covered heavily, just lets it go.
Just checking the app for the 8 game. Just 6 in at the minute. But Carl Bellis just come down with Suk Patel from Liverpool. He's coming down and play it.
Is that Dooley at the top?
Yeah, could be. Gerard Barkley's here as well. Could be an interesting feature, interesting 8 game. Jack high flop, Jack 6-6.
C-bet just going to do the job for Ian.
Ian with the King 10 suited. 26-25 from gun.
Just fold here as Chris. Don't have a flat range here on the button. We play jam or we play fold. And obviously Queen Jack off. Wow, he's going to jam it. Okay. That's spicy. Against the gun open of Ian. Brave old jam. To be fair, it's a well-timed one. Now Ian's going to be calling off King 10 suited here, but this is some fine from Chris. Against a gun open, jamming the Queen Jack offsuit here. 11.5 bigs. Is Ian going to spin the wheel?
That's the question. Plays a lot of cash, does Ian? So we might think this King 10's good.
Well, if Ian calls this, like, the jam just becomes horrendous from Chris. We're not folding King 10 suited here. Gun versus button. 6 max, 11.5. Then, wow, Ian's called it off.
He has.
And he's right. He is spot on.
Ian Gas going King 10 of diamonds. Things you love to see.
This is, I guess we are 6-handed. Going to be slightly wider ranges. Ian couldn't be more right here. Out in front with the king high. Can he hold? Well.
Wow. If that had been the 3 of diamonds. Queen Jack 3. Open ender.
It's actually a good card. Kings now available, as well as aces and nines.
Aces, kings and nines. It is not.
It's the nut boat.
So right, up to 304 now for Chris.
Yeah, good to see him. Well, Blackpool a year and a half ago he did. Has a GUKBT main event title to his name. She played cash with him in Nottingham not long ago as well. And top chap. always nice to speak to, comes across really well.
Mini crisis when your iPhone dies, and that's your crisis. Afternoon of Seafoot. Hope things are good. See you in Manchester in 3 weeks' time.
Little pair here for Tim and the board that going to have lots of C bets on the king high against big blind. Not going to continue with middle on this occasion. Let's knuckle behind. Do feel like we're going to see a lot of delays here though. Just going to make the assumption that Ian's going to start leading this king X or better. Can still get value from some 6x, some worse 8x, some 4x, club draws, heart draws. Because we are 5 from the money and Hamza is a short stack, that's why he's taking so long with every decision. He has the shot clock to use.
And he uses it to his advantage.
Pretty common 2026 poker.
Attention, please.
Now A7 of diamonds. I would expect this one to be V-pipped. Knight 6 off for Tim. Defense. I would check raise here a fair amount as Tim. Not always, like, I'd probably randomise, check call or check raise here. It seems like really nice combo choice, spade and a club, gut shot, dummy end. Gonna have the 7x advantage in the big blind. Just ace highs and king highs to fold out. Tim agrees. This is a really, really good find. Like it a lot. As I say, wouldn't take it full frequency, but once in a while, Nice combo to check raise here, and Neil licking his lips at this. Just going to get to call with position. Keep bluffs in of Tim. We're going to get the money from 7x anyhow.
That's exactly what he does. Two of clubs on the turn. Option on Tim.
Now decision point here for Tim. Straight away, what's Neil's range here? What does it look like? Going to have a lot of 10x over pairs in there as well. We'll have some spade draws of his own. Something with overcard or 2 overcard. Some spade draws. He's opened the cut-off. So he can still also have hands like Jack 9 suited, Jack 8 suited in there. So still working with a hell of a lot of combos here. And Tim just going to wave the white flag here and now. Just says to himself, we're not folding out 10x, we're not folding out 7x, we're probably not even folding out Queen Jack of spades. Because now, with the check raise, suddenly the range has changed straight away. Neil c-bets flop, he's going to have hands like Ace 3 of hearts that snap fold, King 6 of diamonds that snap fold, Queen Jack off red that snap fold. But once he calls the check raise, suddenly his range now becomes 10x, 7x pocket pairs, hand like King Jack of spades, 8, 9 suited. So we actually eradicate a lot of these like whiff combos that we just snap, get the snap fold from on the flop. And now just going to give it up. Met by 130 on the turn.
Into the bin we go from Tim. 13 left.
Really? So I raise.
Off to the outer table, we have Ace King for Keith Johnson and James Mahoney.
Oh.
Ace Queen, and on the turn,
Big bad spade.
we need a spade or king. It is a 5 of diamonds, so we're going to check the stacks, and James will move from the feature on the redraw, and Stato's like,
Still it.
we're just going to check the stacks there.
I don't want you to call that.
Yeah, it's set back down, so it looks like it was one chip.
816.
10K's got left. 10,000 chips when the blinds are 16.
Queen Jack of clubs for Neil. Limp, okay. Okay, I think he meant to open here, not realising the blinds had gone up. So I'm going to go as limp. Yeah, usually here as EM we always raise an ISO against the limp here, but an accidental limp when Neil is still uncapped and can still have aces, kings, etc., the strongest hands. I think we're fine to just play overcall on the button, 25 effective. And Queen 4 here for Tim seems like just a complete, but he's got some other ideas. Big juicy 90k. Out of position. Crazy game we play. Neil opens hijack here. Ian 3 bets or calls. Tim's never in the pot. But the fact it's gone down as a limp, Tim now investing over 5 big blinds into this one. Guess he just believes Ian's always folding his entire range. And he's just got to get through Neil. Well, get through Neil, he does. But Ian will have a look. Ace 8 3 rainbow. And I think this is going to be fine for Tim to continue. There's not too much ace-x in Ian's range when you think about it. Maybe the suited ace-x, but like ace-10, ace-jack, ace-queen, this is all going to want to ISO the limp before that. And Tim going to get a hand that dominates him to fold up to nearly 1.2 milli.
And off back over to the outer table. Keith with his 10k. He has got ace. Was that 10-4, ace 10? 10-4 against king 8.
Well, there's a 4.
Oh, well, there's a king and an 8.
Anticlimactic. Do have 2 outs. Only way is to hit a 4 here.
Yep. No hearts in play. We need a 4. Only China is going to take him out, and it's a 3. So there's all the time banks. Keith Johnson is out of the high roller. Mitch Inham.
Poor dealers just get time back cards tossed at them. Have them.
Here, I don't want them anymore.
Instead of having to go to the cash desk when you get your min cash or wherever you cash, you just give it to the dealer, and when the player busts, throw the money at them. Just throw it at them. See a lot of it. Time banks dashed into the middle. Hands up, been so patient. I feel like this is the first VPIP that we've seen from him today. On the feature at least. Going to get this through with the 6s. Pocket 10s for Ian, just with the open jam. 18 big blinds, not wanting to see overcards perhaps. King's 10 for Tim. Won't miss the opportunity to open this one from hijack.
No, then Neil. How big do we go? 80k, 85k?
Oh, much bigger.
Yeah,
Out of position.
125 out of
Yep,
position.
125 seems on the money. Quite there we go.
So Tim should be in the bin as well. There's does it. Tim Chung still chip leader on the table with 12 players left. Hamza with the ace 10.
And it goes, gets it through.
All in the bug dancers. Do we play down to a winner today? We do indeed. From 12 down to a champion tonight on the live stream. 8 get the money, so the final table will be 9. There'll probably be a break when we get to the final table, and then we will go straight into it.
It's 10 for Connor. Opens 32, and just going to be a jam here for Chris. 15 bigs. Not one that Connor's ever going to call off, I don't think. We did actually see the 11.5 big blind jam, 6 max over the under the gun open of Ian, and Connor would have seen that was Queen Jack off of Chris on that occasion. But even still, with that information, still wouldn't be calling off ace 10 here, gun versus +1. Button big blind, yeah, whatever, so be it. Just 2 strong positions here. We're going to have a quick spin.
Go, spin, spin, spin. James Mahone. 4s against Ace King. The Ace King is Mitch Hynam. I don't see a 4. We're going to be down to 11. And it's an 8. James Mahone busting out Mitch Hynam on fire. Nice run of cards and a nice stack for Mitch Hynam as we're down to 11.
I bet Connor weren't expecting that too often. One from Tim. Tim on the button here. Yeah, really good from Connor here, and not one that everyone finds, but just understand. It's similar to like on the bubble, really, when person with all the chips just going to be opening close to deck, and when we have these suited Broadway combos for even up to 25, just going to be a real print shove. Tim's just going to be folding such a high percentage of his opening range, and even when called, these hands, equity-wise, running fine pre-flop as long as we don't run into kings or aces. We'll take our 33% against your ace king. We'll take our 33 against your queens. Really nice send there from Connor, not one that everyone finds.
So we're on 11, 8 getting the money.
We're going to see Chris go anywhere here. Suited connector, blind on blind.
There's 7-3 flop, both catching a piece.
Potential spot of bother though for Chris. So Neil going for a cheeky check back here, blind on blind. And I'm going to be a bit wary of this as Chris. Once he checks back on the board, you expect a decent amount of C-bets to be coming in. Like if Neil ever gets here with like a king 4 off, he's just going to continue. So just got to have that in the back of our mind as Chris here. And any folds now on the turn? It sounds outrageous, blind on blind, to just fold second pair after check flop, but when Neil doesn't c-bet this ace high board, you're just going to feel like 6-7's never good. He's just going to have some showdown with some 8s through kings. He's going to have some low down ace x. I feel like we just want to bet range on the flop for this reason as Neil, and if we do bet range on the flop, we get a call from the 7, but makes a great fold there. Chris figures it out. And this is the thing about going for the check back sometimes. If anything, it looks more stronger. On a board that you expect c-bets to be thrown in relentlessly. There's 9 for Tim. We'll be opening.
Comes with the Queen 7 out of the big. Computer says no.
Yep. After 20 seconds first. I said when we had come back 16 players and Hamza started tanking, I was like, oh, we've got such a long way to go. I feel like it's way too early. May have been onto something that I wasn't, because losing 5 players in the first hour of this session means we are now only 3 off being on the right side of the money.
So just using the time to himself. He's got plenty of time banks. 3 off the money. Slowing it down. We know he's been in the Queen 7. Or shouldn't be using a big blind when he's got 10. He's going to use the time bank and bin them. And that's just using the clock to his advantage when we're only 3 spots off the money and 10 big blinds. No, it's not hand for hand, but it'll be a soft. They call it a soft hand for hand for the final table. 2 tables are 5. If one table starts to deal more than the other table, they will slow it down and tell the other table and give them a bit of verbal, and just to let them know that they're watching it. So you won't get one table playing more hands than the other.
Yeah, definite fold here for Chris, thinking about it, but it's not the combo. We're going to want to reshove free from the money now. Hamza will take his 30 seconds.
Where's 35?
There's the 35 from Connor. Connor O'Driscoll, Cod Poker. These are going in the bin as well.
Send me your bank details, Walshy, mate. I had a bet with him start of the season. He had Newcastle, I had Spurs over. We can't mathematically catch him now, so I might as well pay up.
Okay. Walshy, well done. In fact, the only person he doesn't have to have a football bet with, and he loses every single one, is me.
Yeah.
I don't get any of it.
I told you about Toddy, top
Everybody
20,000 in the world FPL this year because he's bet against me. Yeah.
Toddy's just bought a new mansion.
Yeah.
I get none of it.
It's quite an interesting dynamic for Connor, actually, because he's only got 30 bigs, but he's actually third in chips at the table. Got Ian with 200 odd K, Hamza really short, and Chris pretty short as well. So maybe just not wanting to play big pots with Tim. He goes for the check back here with the ace-8 of clubs. We just give ourselves a really easy turn decision on all turns, just a call. Now, probably just going to be check here a lot of the time. It's quite interesting for Connor if he actually gets the value bet here, because we expect him to just go bet with his King X, and there's no real Jack X out there for Tim. Maybe like a Jack X of diamonds or Jack X of clubs. So when check to here is Connor, it's actually quite interesting. Can we ever value bet this spot and just snap checks it back, decides he can't, thinks it's too thin. What are we trying to rep as our bluffs? Maybe like some ace-5, ace-2 suited, turn a will draw. Felt like too thin, and maybe never getting paid from Tim either.
New manager bounces, Walshy. No,
Oh,
no,
yeah,
no,
new
nobody
manager.
wants it, Walshy.
Yeah.
0 people want the job. Applications were sent in 2 days ago, and nobody's applied yet.
Way I'm running this year, I'll probably wake up tomorrow. Player manager, Richarlison, Spurs. Player manager, yeah.
Imagine that. Oh, one time, baby.
I'd be gone. I'd be supporting Stockport, honestly. Ladies for nil. 35k in the hijack. Six of clubs here for Connor, suited and gapped. Should see defence. We're not going to play lead as Connor this close to the money. A board that we'll get some leads on. But this close to the money when Neil covers, just want to be keeping the pot small. Feel like happy to just check call this one. Dream on the turn for Connor here. Going to exercise his option to lead. Just one of these turns that will be checked back a fair amount from Neil. 6x advantage with Connor here, and if we get check raised here, even with an overpair, we're in a horror spot. So Connor taking that option away from Neil, getting the bet and lead himself. And ladies for Neil here going to have to call, still ahead of some value. Connor may start doing this with some 8x. Equity denial, knowing that Neil shouldn't have any raises here in position. And the 9 of diamonds on the end. Boats up. It may actually be a saving grace here for Neil. Like, just think about Connor's range once again. What's his range once he check calls flop? He's going to have 8x, 6x, some hands like some 5s. Well, he snap called it. Must be a small size from Connor, and it is with 85k. If Connor goes big there, I feel like Neil may be able to get away from queens. Even the 10-7 double gut shot gets there. The diamond draws get there. The 8x and the 9-7, 9-10 now check. So it's actually really hard on that run out for queens to ever be best, but when we get that price, what can you do but flicking a call?
There's a queue for the 8 game.
There's a queue?
Yeah, there's a queue for the 8 game. So we're on 11.
Afternoon, Ros up. I would just like to point out, mate, in that lineup I was in yesterday, I could run on the bottom percentile and still walk out winning. I just, wasn't even that long. We literally played probably like half hour, 45 minutes after work yesterday. Just a little game of cards. Rosa didn't win. Actually, essentially, they're staying in an Airbnb, the lads, and it's got its own cat as a host. Just walks around the Airbnb, just lives there.
Okay.
No joke, yeah. The cat comes with the Airbnb.
Really?
Yeah. I've never heard of a.
Well, that's what you were doing last year. You were bringing the cat to every leg and all that
but that
malarkey.
was my cat. I'm talking. It's an Airbnb. You book it online,
And the cat lives there?
and the cat just lives there.
Does it let
and
you in?
And it just like I was in the kitchen. And it just said, "If I meow, please feed me."
Oh, that's brilliant. That is so funny.
So I walked in the front room. I went meow, and Rosa gave me some cookies. Gave me a whole pack of Marylands. But yeah, didn't know you could do that with.
Love it.
Queen Jack for Tim. Likely to just be raise and take.
46,440 to the winner. Final table of 9, and the pay will start at 8. So the bubble will be on the final table.
Oh yeah, I've got to tell. There was a rat as well.
What?
The cat's picked up a rat in his mouth and dropped it at the back door. Come to give us a little present.
Really?
Yeah. Literally.
A rat?
Yeah, the cat.
Not a mouse?
No, it was a proper rat. The cat left us a present. It was a rat about that big, just outside the back door.
How big is this rat?
It was about that big. Bigger than my head. If you put it long ways and things like that. It was a massive rat. It was a massive rat. But you should see old Kevin. He's a proper built cat.
Kevin. Kevin the cat?
Yeah, Kevin the cat. He's not missed leg day in a while. I'll tell you that. He's built, he is, old Kevin.
Oh dear, I love it.
You ever seen Kung Fu Panda?
Kevin the cat. Oh dear. Oh my word, I love it.
That's not
we are down to 10. Yeah. Oh dear. Unfortunately, we didn't get Cully Sidhu. Cully Sidhu busting out, but it's Ace 3 as his short stack against Mitch Heinen with Ace King. Mitch just wakes up with a hand every time. And now we're moving a player across, and Hamza's gone across. So we're now 2 tables of 5. We're on the final table bubble. And we're on a soft bubble, so it's not hand for hand as such. But if one table slows down, and the way Hamza's playing, he might get a couple of warnings. But you can use your clock to your advantage. And the news from Edinburgh is that it is snowing. Afternoon, Val. Stay safe out there.
Snowing.
Snowing in Edinburgh. It is winter.
Oh, yeah, it's Feb, I guess.
Have you seen the weather in Milan for the Olympics? -6 today it was, and they were outside playing. -6. Felt like -15 apparently.
How does that even work?
What's that?
If it's -6, surely it's -6. How can it feel like -15?
Because the air temperature changes with the wind. So with the wind speed makes it colder.
I'm not having it. Not having it.
I'm not having it. It's true.
So we got an all in and a call here. Chris shoving the button for 13 and gets looked up by Neil with the King Jack.
Ten, 10, 7. Good for the ace-3 at the minute. All in for his 213.
Well, catalogue. Double gutty.
Ace and any paint.
Paint or 8.
A paint with an 8. And it's not. Chris doubles.
All right, Kev. All right.
You're only telling the truth.
Yeah. This is work. You've worked too much. I remember when I went Stoke with him, every house we drove past, I'd done that drive there, Jay. I'd done this drive there, Jay. He's paved half of Stoke, Kev.
Oh, dear. It is snowing. Stay safe out there, Valerie. It's snowing in Edinburgh. Oh, the things you like to see, though, snow. When the roads are clear and it's -4 and the snow's down, oh, that's a beautiful sight.
I know you're a grafter, Kev. Proper grafter. Get to enjoy life now.
See, this is the bit I don't understand.
Ah, here we go.
Severe weather warning,
Yep.
moderate snow or ice warning. These conditions are expected by 4 o'clock.
Yep.
And right underneath it says snow is expected to stop in 13 minutes. How does it know? How? What happens if your time? What happens if your clock's slow? I don't know. Then what? Snow is expected to stop in 13 minutes. Not the most moderate of snowfalls, is it? Snowing in Edinburgh. There you go.
Interesting for Tim here. Like at 20, I would jam against the button. I'm still going to jam. At 24, I'm just going to flush out all this equity.
So we're on 10. 9 on the final table. 8 get the money. I'm still thinking of Kevin the cat.
Kevin the cat, yeah? Just comes with the Airbnb.
Oh dear.
They've also got chickens there as well that you got to feed.
No, wait, would you look? What have you gone to Clarkson's
No, it's
farm?
not a farm, it's a house. It's like a little cottage.
You gone on to Clarkson's farm or something?
And you'd have a nightmare actually in there. I just
Oh,
thought
no.
it because I cannot stand up. Because the roofs are so low, I've got to walk round there, crouching down.
So what you're telling me is Warwick Davis has got an Airbnb
And he owns a cat
he owns
and
a cat
chickens,
and
basically.
chickens.
Yeah, basically, that's it. But proper nice gaff.
Proper nice gaff with the cat that if you're allergic you can't do. You got to feed the chickens and you can't stand up. Sounds great. You're really selling this to me.
At least you got breakfast every morning with the eggs.
That's true.
Blinds up, 40 minutes to go until the next break, or we hit the FT, whichever comes first.
I think it's 10:20.
I would fold this as nil. Going to use a bank. Just awkward at 17. Gun, yes, we're 5 max. Hijack. Not going to be able to do anything against free bet. Not going to be able to do anything against jam. Jam comes in from Ian.
Yeah, Ian sends all the chips over the middle.
It's going to be working. I'm guessing the hosts do that, Jonathan. The lads are only there, got it for 3-4 days. I'm guessing someone does all that.
Payout scrolling across the bottom. We are on the final table bubble. It's not hand for hand, but obviously they'll keep an eye on it. And if one table's plays slower, Hamza, then we will slow it down on this table.
How we doing, Rowie? Quarter pot continue here from Tim. Just a nice little check call from Chris. Have no other option.
Nine of diamonds on the turn. Check mark for Chris.
And just got to be a white flag wave here, Tim. At least have an ace. Don't want to be drawing dead versus King X. Have a gut shot. Have a pocket threes even. But just give up here as Tim. Oh no, give up. Gonna fire again. Just really trying to apply pressure close to the money. It's something I didn't actually mention. That is a point that needs to be thought about when we are heavily covering on the money bubble, close to the money. We are just going to get relentless bets and more betting going on, more C betting going on, more raising, more putting our opponent under pressure. As I say, I always prefer equity when barreling. But Tim here went for the double barrel. It's interesting though, as Tim, like what we're trying to fold out with the double barrel on the turn. Nine's not folding, King's not. I guess we fold out Queen Jack, Jack 10, Queen 10, maybe what he was targeting here.
Still on 10. 9 final table.
No, there is a few more scattered amongst the field. Tim, you can see on our table. Connor, as you mentioned, we got Stato on the outer table. Mitch Hynam, not a pro, has his own business, but plays a lot of poker, bracelet winner as well. It's always a tough question, Trev. I know some recreationals that I believe to be more winning than pros, and that's just how this game is. Just because someone's professional and plays this for a living and it's their main source of income doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be better than all recreationals. You've got some very savvy poker minds that have other outlets to make their money on the side. Nice seat though for Connor here. Tim's been very active, but when Tim's not involved, get to take the reins herself.
Ain't a flop. Nice for Tim.
I do flop this will draw as Connor, but what I spoke about before when he had the ace-8 of clubs, now that Tim covers, feel like we need to be slightly careful. It still comes with C-bet. Goes for the big bet on the 8-4-3, 2/3 pot.
So a call from Tim for the 80. King of Spades turn.
Now decision point here for Connor, wherever he does want to potential triple this one off. And one thing good about big bet is Tim not going to have hands here like a king queen of clubs, a king jack of diamonds against big bet. Against small for sure, like these can float one off. But when we go 2/3 as Connor, like Tim can't actually get to the turn with any one pair king X other than specifically 2 pair king 8, king 4, king 3 suited. So it's actually a great turn to just barrel, put a lot of the 8x, the 4x, the 5-6, the 3x in the blender, and then potentially set up the triple. 8x of spades, 3x of spades are there for Tim that have to call again. Even the dry 8x as Tim has on this occasion. Calls the 1-3-5, and this is a big old pot, 550 in the middle. Are we going to see the unload from Connor?
There's a 3.
Yeah, maybe not. 8x of spades seems really prevalent. 6-7 of spades, 5 deuce of spades, 5-6 of spades, even something like 9-10 of spades. Oh no, that's not floating versus big bet. But you get the gist. There's a fair amount of Tim's hands that have just easy calls on rivers that do improve to a flush. Fun little spot there on bricks, what Connor would do, because as I say, when we big bet flop, really hard for Tim to come by top pairs. Snap calls are just going to be the traps. Sets and 2 pairs on the flop.
Nice chip leader Tim Chung, 1.3 million. Only one more person over $1 million in the tournament, and that's Les Packer. Scully Sidhu last out. James Munro busting out after that. Keith Johnson went out. Brian Taylor, Brandon Shields. We're on 10.
Oh, Chris.
Raising to 45 from Gun.
Rightly so punished, because that is an interesting open at this stage. 2 from the money. I guess with 5 max, it's hijack all of this spill, but like, Tim can just attack relentlessly. You've got Connor in the big blind. I guess we are second in chips when that hand starts and Tim's in the small. Maybe not as bad as it seemed on first glance. This is pretty awkward for Neil. I'd fold 4s and 5s, maybe even 6s. This close to the money. Had a couple of grim ones, Neil. He's gonna go with jam. It's a hijack jam effective in a 5 max setting. He's gonna get it through.
Yep, the King 9 won't be calling. On the cusp. Neil with 15. So we're on 10. Both tables playing pretty much together. I call it a soft hand for hand because I don't want one table running away with all the action and too many hands played. Ian from Gun makes it 50. Neil with an ace, aren't they big?
Yeah, just call though against Gun. Once again, a situation at 13. Ace 7 for ace deuce doesn't call. Ace 10 plus does. Maybe we fold out ace 9 off, but just better to call here, Tower.
Can it be a little bit wider because he's only 500?
Oh, he's jammed. Yeah, he's gone with the jam. Well, it's still a hijack open here from Ian. And yes, we flush out equity from hands like King Queen, King Jack suited, these type of hands. However, it's just when called, we need to hit a 3-outer. Ace 7 for ace deuce not calling. Ace 9 off might be the one that we fold out. And the other factor there, Ian's actually gone for 2.5 BBs as the opening size, so maybe less inclined to take the reshove spot. But would have had his reasons as nil.
Oh, we hit the ace, but the king in the window means we're drawing ever so thin. Get out of this one. Oi, oi. That's one of them. We need a jack for a chop. Oh, we're on an FT. And it's not. So we are now down to a final table of the high roller. Neil busting out. Ian Gascoigne going for his second trophy. Hope we don't have to buy this one.
Come on, Ian.
Come on, Ian. Hope we don't have to buy it. They're going to be a 20-minute break for the FT. They're going to get them all set around. Going to take the pictures and what have you. So we're going to be on a 20-minute break for the final table of the high roller. £46,000 to the winner. Join us in 20. Three bet to 325 and many wakes up with kings. This is going to be carnage.
Well, is there an avenue for James to get away is the question. You got 1, 2, 3 in chips here. Medi obviously going to be cold 4 in. Going to be extremely polar when he comes in for the 4-bet not all in. So I don't expect this to be big at all. Probably like 600 as Medi, a third of his stack if he ever has a bluff still with the intention of folding. He might even just go for click. What is it, 225, 550 would be the click. But we will see what size he does come with.
575.
Let's go for 575. And now as James, this is grim with jacks. I feel like 9s and 10s we're comfortably folding here. Queens is if you got it, you got it. Jacks is kind of meh here for James, and the problem is we got capability in the locker. Medi's definitely capable of finding like a king queen here, an ace 5 suited. Probably not all in with these hands, so maybe like king queen off could be one that Medi finds. And this is the problem James has got. Like in a lot of scenarios, I feel like we just fold because no one bluffs in these configurations, but maybe Medi does have some in there. Obviously ace king we flip against, but how often is Medi gonna 4-bet not all in with ace king, which I think is a key component as well. Like when he starts with 35, he's probably just gonna take everything else out of the question and just 4-bet send ace king off, right?
Yeah, good four with the jacks.
Can't really see Brandon doing much here.
See, it was a good four with the jacks, so I can't see Brandon doing anything with the ace 5. Oh,
What?
what is happening here?
Is he?
It's 5-bet. It's 850.
Wow, he's gone.
And a snap all in and a snap fold.
Oh, wow. Wow.
5-bet folding from Brandon.
What size 8-7? Like, it's half the effective stack, right? Wow. That was a mental hand. Ben with the 7s in the cutoff. Makes the call. Dorian has ace jack and requests some more thinking time. That is an astute pass. Yefei's got 9s here in the small blind.
We have 3 made hands pre-flop.
Could the chip leader be on his way out the door? What a feeling for Craig. Open aces, get flatted, and then someone's all in for 2 million.
Yep, there is the triangle. Ben will get out of the way. Can I have a count, please? 2 million. 12, for 12, can we call it? 7's on the cusp. 8's maybe, 9's yes.
I'm not sure I'd even
10's,
call 9s
jacks,
here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if 10s feels kind of close, because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million, and then it gets called off. Like, I think this is 7s into the muck. ICM considerations, 63 bag up top.
So Craig with aces and Yefei, they have nearly identical stacks as you can see.
Wow, 9 on the flop. Oh, it's just grim for the aces. Gonna need one of the 2 remaining kings, and it's not, it's a 4.
Oh, that is ill.
Craig Conway
busts.
That is absolutely grim on an FT.
Just going to let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. If Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as he was, I'd be already in the bin. Oh, Andrew!
Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be all in
12
soon.
bigs.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we've got to stay in front. And if James got 2 live cards, he's going to have 40%. 40% of the time we bust, and we've got Keith who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table. But Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, if we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith, like we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here, because we need an ace or a 9 for a double gutty. Oh, we're in the money, and it's a 7. And James, wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Oh man. Oh.
What a day for Keith Johnson. He wins with less than 1% on the flop. He's big favourite to bubble, and it goes in on the other table.
Andrew Dickinson, 12 bigs. If he'd realised, well, he knows that Keith's only got 100k.
Yeah.
He's in the blinds next hand for 50.
Just like similar to Satellite, not identical, but when you're on direct bubble, the risk is that big, especially when you have someone sitting there with 3-4 big blinds, that you want to be playing really tight, because your reward when that person busts or but the thing is, like, Keith could double and double again, and then we play the bubble for it longer. We'll have to get the spot where we might get it in. But from the probability standpoint, when we've got 15 bigs there and Keith's going to be forced all in very soon, like, we just min cash such a high percentage of the time, Tower, and pocket ourselves 5k. But he maybe wanted to go for the outright win, as some players do, spin the wheel. And unfortunately for Andy, just weren't his day.
It's a big min cash not to get involved in an Andrew Dickinson. Unfortunately, Bubbles, we're on a break. I'm not sure how long the break is. I'm guessing about 10 minutes. And then we're back with a final 9 that involves Keith Johnson. We'll see you back very shortly. It's Keith Johnson against the Stato one. Andy Hume, Stato. Queens against pocket 10s.
Bit of a setup, button versus small.
Indeed. Wow.
Get out of that one.
Can't. Queens 5, 6.
Oh.
10 on the turn. Can't. Can't. One out for Keith. Oh! Can't happen! Oh my God! What has just happened?
Them 2 as well. That is ridiculous. The perfect 10. Less than 1% equity.
Wow.
Do not feed the pigeon in London.
Queen 5, 6.
The silver pigeon. Perfect 10.
He went off to Hyde Park to get his dinner. Oh, feeding the pigeon. Jeez. Wow.
That's actually mental.
Oh, Stato. Oh. aces. And 15.
Centre. Raise. 40,000. Pass. Pass.
Charlie with a 7 deuce defends the big blind just to a click.
Yeah, and I think we want to size up here as Joe and just play this as 2 streets. Some queen 10-7. I might size the half. That would leave 220 in the pot and 210 in our stack. Looks like he's going to play it as a 3 street up.
35.
That is the indication when he does opt for third pot here.
Well, the 5 of hearts, bringing all the hearts in with Charlie as well, out of the big.
And this is why I might have just sized up a little bit here as Joe, but I'm guessing he's going to play this as a 3 streeter. Not going to jam now for what would be 130% pot. I don't think so at least, but this is why I might have just gone for this slightly larger sizing on the flop, B40 half pot. Just give us a comfortable turn jam for less than pot. Going to go for 3 streets up.
10 seconds.
To be fair, we'll get a street from the 7 deuce of hearts here.
First. 85,000.
Whoa, Vitali just jams? And Joe with the call, and we'll see the good news, but he's got a bit of fading to do.
Raise. 600,000.
Vitali got some moves. Wrong time in here.
Solid call. Feature.
Well, with a 7, 2 of hearts, we defend the big. We flop bottom, we turn a flush draw. And we get the flush draw on the river, we hit it.
The 7 deuce cracking the aces at an FT.
Oh, the whip,
It doesn't seem right.
taking out the best. Joe Fields, tell you what. Oh, man. Ouch.
I really don't know. That was a strange hand towel you just missed as you come back in.
Well, now see James with the pocket jacks.
Ace 5 off for Brandon.
Three bet to 325 and many wakes up with kings. This is going to be carnage.
Well, is there an avenue for James to get away? Is the question. You got 1, 2, 3 in chips here. Medi obviously going to be cold 4 in. Going to be extremely polar when he comes in for the 4-bet not all in. So I don't expect this to be big at all. Probably like 600 as Medi, a third of his stack if he ever has a bluff still with the intention of folding. He might even just go for click. What is it, 225, 550 would be the click. But we will see what size he does come with.
575.
Let's go for 575. And now as James, this is grim with jacks. I feel like 9s and 10s we're comfortably folding here. Queens is if you got it, you got it. Jacks is kind of meh here for James, and the problem is we got capability in the locker. Medi's definitely capable of finding like a king queen here, an ace 5 suited. Probably not all in with these hands, so maybe like king queen off could be one that Medi finds. And this is the problem James has got. Like in a lot of scenarios, I feel like we just fold because no one bluffs in these configurations, but maybe Medi does have some in there. Obviously ace king we flip against, but how often is Medi going to 4-bet not all in with ace king, which I think is a key component as well. Like when he starts with 35, he's probably just going to take everything else out of the question and just 4-bet send ace king off, right?
Yeah, good four with the jacks.
Can't really see Brandon doing much here.
See, it was a good four with the jacks, so I can't see Brandon doing anything with the ace 5. Oh,
What?
what is happening here?
Is he?
It's 5-bet. It's 850.
Wow, he's gone.
And a snap all in and a snap fold.
Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
5-bet folding from Brandon.
What size 8-7? Like, it's half the effective stack, right? Wow. That was a mental hand. Ben with the 7s in the cutoff. Makes the call. Dorian has ace jack and requests some more thinking time. That is an astute pass. Faye's got 9s here in the small blind.
We have 3 made hands pre-flop.
Could the chip leader be on his way out the door? What a feeling for Craig. Open aces.
It's okay.
Yeah, ready guys. Big smiles, please. Yeah, all good, thank you.
What's going on there now? I'm just standing in the middle, guys, yeah?
Yeah.
Fine, no worries. Your turn though, you just sit down on the floor. Your head will still be above the table.
Yeah, I'll just paste it up.
I think one of you's going to have to get out of your chair. And probably right. Might go round as well. Might get over your head. Chairs. Come down and have to shuffle. It's not going to be long. I mean,
Yeah, we're going to shuffle chairs as well.
thank you. It's not my jacket now.
You paste it up.
Is it one chair shot?
Oh, move up, move up.
Is it one
Yeah,
chair
we
shot?
could do that. Yeah, like go round.
Jacket?
It's not mine. I do.
Is anybody's?
Yeah, that's mine.
That's Tim Chung's. Got full of cash.
It is. It's heavy, yeah?
It is heavy, yeah. Full of 4-leaf clovers, mate. That's what it is.
Did you get lucky versus you?
I've had a bit of feedback about some hands.
Right folks, before we get started, we are going to do a button draw. You're all also going to get an additional 2 time bank cards each.
Squeeze for 90.
Queen Eye was winning, right? Was Queen Eye winning? Graphic error. Graphic error, yeah. It's cards on mark. I think that's what I had the last time. Jack, graphic error, yeah.
You got that set up just better.
Yeah, it's better.
So guys, now we are on the final table. The action will now just be 30 seconds throughout, so even before the action has been opened, it will still be 30 seconds to act. If you haven't been on the final table yet, or the feature table yet, you are now not allowed to use any electronic devices, so headphones, phones must be in pockets, can't be used on the table. If you want to go on your phone, please step away from the table out of shot.
Can I just download this new rule then?
Sorry, mate.
What went hearts and diamonds?
Reverse alphabetical.
Surely beneficial.
Right folks, let's go to restart then. Seat number 3. 24 minutes left, 10k, 20k, and a 20k big win. Best of luck.
Get 20 less as well.
Oh, I'm winning already. Straight in the dog.
Not pussy.
10, 20.
You can't outplay him.
Here we go with the final. Good luck, everybody. Not just the final, but we are on the bubble. Yeah, you're not wrong, Diane. Just the way it is with the number of runners. So let's back up 1.3 million.
Mitch not going to defend against 2.5x as the short stack here. Got to outlast one more player, get on the right side of that money. Shout out to the 8 game, by the way. Just walked in the room, the cash game room, where the 8 game's being held, and it is rammed in there. You seen the 8 game?
Yeah, about 40 runners in there.
4 off the guarantee, and plenty of time to get them in.
I've just seen Tony Filoni and Rob Cook. Best of mates.
Okay.
For like 30 years. Drove down to play the 4 o'clock turbo. They both buy in.
4 o'clock turbo?
Rob sits down and then sees the first game is deuce to seven, triple draw, low ball. And he went, "What's this?" He went, "What do you mean, what's this?" He says, "We're playing 8 game." He went, 8 game? He says, "I only know 2. So he's like, "Please, can I withdraw? Can I come out, please? Don't deal, let me out, please." Stands up when they give him his money back. Oh dear. I says, "Well, at least they didn't deal you in first hand, so at least you were alive." So you won't have a clue what to do. He says, "I don't." He said, "I've no idea." So with the chip counts there, just looking right there, Mitch must have had a bit of a bad time on the outer table, so I thought he was building a stack. Maybe it was Les that got it.
Yeah, it's got to have been
Les,
Les, right?
Les in a big hand, doesn't it? I thought Mitch was building a decent stack. Now Hamza is not short stack. Yeah, Mitch.
King Queen now for Les. No! Chip leader on the bubble. King Queen into the muck.
Well,
you can't be doing this to me, Les. You can't. You got to open that one.
We need him on side, Les. Les, we need him on side. He's been great all day.
Chip lead on the bubble, the old CL. You get King Queen first in, and you fold it. Whew. Let's see it for Trev.
Nice to see Trevor Reardon on a final. We know we're not in money yet, but he is on a final table. Good to see Trev.
Raise and take.
Out come the cards. We're on the final table, but we're on the bubble for the money. Is it sunny inside the casino? It's not raining like it is outside. By heck, it's bitter outside.
It's not nice, is it?
It is throwing it down with rain and it's bitter, but it's not snow like it is in Scotland. And probably elsewhere.
Ladies for the Stato.
Aye, nice. Queen's always a king. King's always an ace. One of them things. Just wonder why people wear sunglasses. It's still a thing, you know. Hats, sunglasses and hoodies. But there's not too many nowadays. There are a few. Well, picks up a open-ender, does that up.
I feel like check again's quite nice here as Trev. He's just going to come out firing with his top pair after Stato checks back. And to be fair, Stato probably going to knuckle queens again here, so actually going to work out on this occasion. As Trev, we're going to get our value right off the bat. Now it's over to Trev, and is he going to go for a bit of thin value here? Some ace jack, some queen jack you expect to continue a decent amount. Maybe not when Trev covers on the bubble actually. As Stato here. Just going to be check check, king eight of clubs is good.
The Mitch.
Short stack, one table, bubble. So we're the one that needs to be making some moves as Mitch. Just picking up blinds and ante here, going to be massive for us.
Ooh, same hand, but suited.
10 BBs as Trev here. I think this is okay to go with as Trev.
10 BB.
The thing is, we're a one table bubble here, Tower. If 2 table, 3 table, 4 table bubble is a bit different because then Mitch has an opportunity for other players to bust on other tables. When it's a 1 table bubble, whoever busts here is the bubble person. So when you're outright short stack, not outright 2, 3 big blinds at the bottom of the pack, you need to be getting some shoves through, give yourself another orbit, try and chip up a little bit. So potentially going to have some King Jack suited, King 10 suited, Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited in here. Would have chopped it up anyway, we think, but right, as Trev there, I feel like that is some variables we need to take into account. The fact that it is a 1 table bubble. Mitch as the short stack with 9 bigs at the bottom of the pack needs to make some chips. He can't just fold and wait until we get on the right side of the money, because that may not be the case. He may be forced all in first. The King Queen suited does seem kind of close. Of course, chip EV, 10 bigs, fist pump, MP versus small blind with King Queen suited. A real hefty min cash, 5.6k. Like you see here, great example, even Stato just understanding the job at hand here. Ace 10 off, just straight into the mark +1, and Mitch going to get another opportunity here with the Ace Jack of Spades.
Same scenario again. Ain't folding unless there's an all-in and an all-in and an all-in.
Oh, Tim Chung.
Wow.
Finds boots here.
Just calls. Leaving Mitch with 2 bigs behind the line.
I reckon, unless Mitch flops a decent piece and he throws his chips in, I don't think Tim's going to bet here. Because if Tim wins this pot, he becomes chip leader. Well, it's a jack anyway.
Yeah,
but
forget that.
But it's a situation, as Tim, if he has the chip lead tower and we're on the direct bubble, if Mitch has got 45k,
you can abuse everybody else.
Everyone else is just handcuffed.
Yeah.
They can't do anything. But he is just going to bet and set Mitch in. But never used to think about this 2-3 years ago, even a year ago, but there's a lot to keep in the short stack in.
And he's thinking about that because he's bet 40.
There you go. There we go. And now, check, probably just checks it down. And there we go. And this is what Tim is doing. It's genius. Because now next hand, he's going to have the chip lead. He's going to have an absolute field day.
Yep.
And he can do whatever he wants. He can do whatever he wants. And it's a level that not everyone's going to be thinking
People
on.
out there
They're
just saying, why don't you just take the extra 5k because he's always calling.
They'd chuck the rest of their money in.
Yeah.
I've got aces, okay, let's get it in. But Tim going that one step beyond and thinking, okay, we're going to have the chip lead after this pot. Mitch is going to have less than the big blind. Everyone else, unless they get aces or kings or queens, they're just not going to be able to do anything.
Nope.
And the future game there for Tim. And a nuance that has only really come into the game that I've seen the last sort of year or so. As I say, go back 2-3 years ago, I would never have thought, even have thought about it, Tower. But the way the poker minds work, especially the better players, it makes so much sense when you break it down. So everyone now knows Mitch is forced all in 2 hands. So Tim doesn't even need to look here. I'm just probably going to make it 2 bigs, I reckon.
Here we go. Absolute masterclass.
And now everyone just doesn't want to play a pot with Tim when he covers.
Apart from Ian Gascoigne.
It is Ian Gascoigne. This is the man that's giving people thousands of pounds for the trophy. Obviously, what we always talk about, the players need to be aware of this as well. I think Ian is aware of this. He's got ace-2s of diamonds. We've got chunks of chips. It's not a necessity that all the chips are going to be going in on the street. We will play as cautiously as can be as Ian and only really want to be raising when we have the blade. Tim just with the c-bet here. I'm going to take one off.
Imagine.
Double gutty. Target some 9x, King Jack, King 10, Jack 10, these type of hands as Tim. Looks like he does exactly that. And up to 1.6 milli.
Clever, clever stuff. So we're on the bubble in the high roller. £5,680 as a min cash. We have Mitch with a chip.
Yep, got to go in here as Mitch. Want to win the full big blind, full ante, and the 5k from the big. It's not fair, is it?
No.
Oh, I missed the chug.
Now then, Chris.
Just a fold. Just disaster if we bubble from this spot when Mitch has a quarter of a big blind. Like, the risk on us against Tim is mahoosive here, Tower. If it's a situation where we jam, Tim's just got it, Mitch somehow spikes whatever he needs and he stays alive and we bust, it just becomes diabolical. Good laydown on the stone bubble. You know that Tim can just be at it for sure and trying to keep Mitch in again. We know that can be the case, but
Every now and again he wakes up with a hand.
yeah, exactly.
And that's it. Mitch Hynam is drawing pretty thin to stay in and building stack up to 45k.
Diamonds covered. So looking for runners. 5 brings a double Gatti.
Go on to 5 of clubs.
Gatti.
A5.
8 of diamonds, deuce of diamonds, 6 of hearts, 7 of clubs.
We're in 85. Well, Mitch Johnson is out on the bubble. And he is
Mitch Hynam out in
Unlucky Mitch.
9th. Everyone locked up £5,680. Hamza's on the right side of the money.
yes. The Hamza. And that is what we're now paying for. 5,680. £46,440.
Ian, that sounds like an amazing idea.
2 minutes to go till the end of this level at 10:20.
Let's ditch the space for Tim. Yeah, like that from Connor there. Sixes and FT just into the muck. We know Tim's going to be having a lot of raised folds here, but just having a bit more removal. Going to be better reshoves. Raise and take for Tim. Well, the t-shirt's out for Ian. High rollers.
He'll understand in about 30, 40 years.
Tim's older than you think.
I know he is, I'm joking.
That's what I'm trying to say. It was maybe 40 years before that happened. Fit and healthy, mate.
Don't say how old he is.
Ace Jack for Leslie. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be throwing the 8 game on after. Oh my lord! Have we even got the software for that? Oh, we have got the software for it. Arasa Tower. Oh my lord! We're going to be streaming the 8 game after this.
Oh my lord! Are we going to be streaming the 8 game after this? Is there a live stream in the world?
Yeah.
That does an 8 game?
Yeah.
Is there?
There's WSOP do it for.
Well, we
some
need
of
to
the-
get in touch.
Yeah. And then obviously the P Players Championship, the 50k.
Ah.
It's very similar.
Would have been interesting. We did a 6 card last year. First time ever.
Well, that was longer than last year.
Well,
that
last
was
year, year before?
that was Luton after lockdown. That was like 2021.
Was it really?
Yeah, it was that long ago.
Wow. Was it?
Yeah, it had to be.
Wow.
Maybe 2022, but
We did 6 card cash. We did a 5 card cash. We did 6 card cash. Does the software
there you
allow
are.
us to do it?
Streamed 3 years ago.
Whoa, 2023. Well found.
Oh, Pinky playing at the Vic.
2023. I remember just doing it with like the first ever one. Which orders does an 8 game go in, or is it just pretty random and then you just stick to that choice? Like, what's the first game you'd start with?
It's you deal for the first game, same as you deal for the button.
Oh, right, okay.
And then it has a set order.
Oh, right, okay. Right. I think it is the first time that we've had an 8 game on a schedule, I must admit. And it's got some good runners. So maybe they might introduce it at Goliath.
Maybe.
Because it's hit the guarantee, which is always putting up a 10 grand guarantee on something brand new on a £200 game. It's a bit tough.
It is.
You don't have to put yourself at risk. But they did it. And now they've got the runners. They've got the runners, and you know, I think if Jim's watching, I think it might be one for Goliath's schedule.
Yeah, we're going to jump back to our high roll up as it's all in and cool here. Stato with 10s, Chris with the King Queen.
And Chris is at risk. Stato will be down to less than 4 bigs if he loses.
It's clean. Stato eliminates Chris. Chris bound fourth. First out, £5,680 for 8th place.
Well done, Chris. 56.80. Well done, sir.
As soon as he said that, I was like, yeah, there's one here, he could have just borrowed that.
Could have just, you know, stand up, put the rocks up. Oh.
Tried it a few times, yeah.
So well done, Chris. Making the money. Been on the feature table quite a while today as well. But that's what's going to happen when you're down to the last 2 or 3 tables of a high roller. Remember, was it the one in London where Brandon was on every hand?
Yes.
When he won it?
Yep. Flush draw. For Trev, bottom pair for Les. Les continuing. And Trev not messing about with the 5 high flush draw here. Straight in with the check raise. Makes it 85. Really tough for Les here with just a 6. We're going to have some top pairs, going to have some over pairs, going to have some strong draws of our own. I might just let this one go here and now as Les. A lot of draws out there, 9-7, 9-10, Queen 10, flush draws. That's still from the biggest Trev, 8-6, Jack 8, pocket 6s, pocket 8s, Jack 6 suited, still all available. But he is going to stick around right on this occasion.
Does Trev get there? King of Hearts turn.
Shuts it down as Trev here.
Yeah, that was a snap check as well.
I wonder what Les thinks of this snap check on over. He's going to take it as weakness. Goes for 1-2-5, 40%. Not really awkward as Trev out of position here. 5 high flush draw is getting 3.5 to 1 on his money. I may just let this go out of position unless he's thinking about playing some river leads on clubs.
Can we reponate?
We can't, because what 8 do we raise on the flop tower? We cannot have an 8. There's no 8 that we raise on the flop.
Unless it's 8 9 of clubs.
We don't. We shouldn't raise an 8 and a flush draw. We just don't have an 8 here as Trev. I feel like Les is going to pick this off. Wow, he snap folded.
Well, I know, tricky Trev.
You can't have an 8. He literally cannot have an 8.
The 8 9 of clubs, 7 8 clubs.
You can't check raise 8 9 of clubs. You're not allowed.
Trev's allowed.
You're not allowed.
Trev's the man.
Middle pair flush draw, pure call. You're not allowed. He cannot have an 8. He cannot have an 8. I'm telling you that right now. In that spot. If I get there with ace high, I might have called that spot. I don't know how to get there with ace high, but how on earth has Tricky Trev wangled his way to the river with an 8 there? He just can't have an 8. I'm sorry.
Who knows?
Unless he's played like tricky 2 pair check turn with something like king 8 and he's trapping and he don't want to. Just can't have one. Can't have an 8. So, this.
I've been sent a message with my mate Spuddy.
Okay.
Watching in Blackpool.
Yep.
Poker Go have been streaming a 10 game this week.
Oh, there we go. Well, there
10
we go.
games.
We've got more than 10 there.
10 games. There's a 10 game going on apparently. So, can you please run me through all the games? What on earth is Courchevel High-Low?
So Courchevel and Courchevel High-Low are the same as Omaha. The only difference is the first card on the flop is shown before any pre-flop action occurs. So you're playing Omaha or you're playing High-Low, depending on High-Low or Courchevel High. And the first card on the flop is shown before any pre-flop action. So it's a game for niche Courchevel. Because if you're playing Courchevel High-Low, it's all the people that have got like ace 3 of diamonds. They see only play if it's the deuce of diamonds. Or they see the deuce of diamonds as the flash card. So that's Courchevel.
Ace to 5 triple.
So ace to 5
Is that the
triple.
only cards you got in the deck?
No, so ace to 5 triple is the same variant as deuce to 7 triple. Except in ace to 5 you would make the ace is now low. As in deuce to 7 it's deuce 3, 4, 5, 7 is the nuts. But you can make the ace low in ace to 5.
What, ace 2, 3, 4, 6?
Yes.
Right. Badesi, Badusi, Badoogie.
So Badoogie 4
Just a
card
spelling mistake,
needing
isn't it?
four different cards, 4 different suits.
That's Paduki.
No, it's the same thing. No. So Badoogie and Paduki, the difference is there's no count back in Paduki.
Flush.
If you've
Not
got if you've got like ace 2 3 and like the other card the same in the heart, it just goes down as a flush. It's not like in Paduki where you go on count back. Whereas if someone's got ace deuce 3 offsuit and someone's got ace deuce 4 offsuit, regardless of their other card, the ace deuce 3 would win in Badoogie.
The autumn one like that.
And then Badusi is now going with Badoogie, but you also mix that with deuce to 7 triple draw. So you get 5 cards. You're trying to make your best 4 card Badoogie and your best 5 card deuce to 7 in a split pot game.
I'd need the rules at the side of me if I'm sat there. I'm sat in seat 3 with an piece of A4 paper like
years
this.
and years of playing DC Tower. That's the only, and a lot of these games aren't even on the DC
What
panel.
happens if you just say it wrong? Badesi, Badusi, Badesi, Badusi, Badoogie. Just say it wrong. I didn't mean that game. I meant the other one.
You get the plaque, don't you? There's a plaque.
Where's roll your own?
Yeah, no, roll your own. The only one I'm actually not sure about is pineapple. Is that when you get dealt 6 cards and you discard 2 on the flop, 2 on the... Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
but there's
I know
different
what
rules in this
pineapple
because
is.
there's like Scottish pineapple and Irish pineapple and all that malarkey where you discard 1 and then 2 and then 1 and then 2 and then 2 and then 1 and all that.
Nice.
So they're the games we can actually do on our system.
If you do, make sure I'm in that day. Tao will be pulling his hair out.
Oh my God. I know most of them. I just there was the variations of Paducah because I played Paducah before, but I've not played Badoogie, Badoosie, Badesi, Badoogie and all that. As a Scotsman, our pineapple is deep fried. Can't beat battered pineapple on chips, mushy peas, salt and vinegar. Friday night after a gallon. I didn't realise that the system could do all them games.
Same software that I use at WSOP. The whole, like
Yeah,
the
everything.
script that's written, right?
Everything we do mirrors a World Series live stream. Everything. The setup is exactly the same. That's how far Card Room Direct have come with their live streaming. Yeah, I think we play Pineapple where you discard, like say, when you said 6 card, discard 2.
Yeah, that's how. That's the only one on there I didn't really recognise, but I believe that's how I played it before.
Yeah. What about Reverse Maltese Cross?
Yeah, great game. I actually played that in Stoke with Mr. Kev Blore a few
Reverse
months back.
Maltese.
Yeah, we did. We had Reverse Maltese.
And the card is the 3 of diamonds. Pot, please. Oh dear.
It's a good night, that actually. Yeah.
Good old Kev. Can we do it? I'll make sure I'm available, Kev, and make sure the sun is shining. And I'll be there.
I introduced them to Feetson's special at Kev's game.
Excuse me?
Draw Maha is the
Draw Maha.
the more known term, but its original name is Feetson's special. And the way Feetson works is it's a mixed game between Omaha and 5-card draw. So you get dealt 5 cards.
Yeah.
It's your best 5-card draw hand in your hand and the best Omaha hand. There's a board dealt as well, but you get to draw as well, so you can change your board hand.
Is your drawing is 5-card draw just the best 5-card hand when you've
only,
changed?
Only Fools and Horses.
When you've changed.
Del Boy.
4 kings.
Yeah. So it's a mix between 5-card draw and Omaha. Great game.
They don't have a low draw, do they?
No, it's literally just your best 5-card high in your hand, your best Omaha on the board.
Sveeten is one of the best games. I adore it, says Liam.
I'm just going to jump back to this one. Connor with the open. Off for 12 from the hijack. It's Leslie just called here. Interesting choice. Just already going to wave the white flag here as Connor goes for the give up. Oh, this guy should be in trouble now though, because we're probably going to delay here now. A decent amount. Fold out 5, 6s, 7s. Fold out ace high. This could be trouble for Connor. just a call from Leslie. Keep bluffs in, so important. Connor should be checking a decent amount of range anyway. Hijack versus cutoff, so he can still have some like king 10. That's going to want to go for value on the end. This is a brick. Could be troublesome.
The 5 of diamonds.
Yeah, this is trouble.
No unless.
Like once Les checks back flop, you just feel like he's going to be capped at a 9 at best here. And there's the all in from Connor. And Les makes the call. And it's GG Connor O'Driscoll with the Queen Jack.
And tried to run it. And eliminated in 7th. For 7,000. Oh, sorry, £6,390 as 8 got paid.
He's just the best, RM. Says, lads, please, is there a stat about how many high roller final table Stato has made? Every time I watch, he's just on it. Yeah. He's just always got chips in a HR.
Yeah. Well, it's either Stato or Keith Johnson, but unfortunately Keith pushed out.
I thought he said girders. Girders.
Queens for Les.
Would you look at this from Ian?
3 betting to 150.
Getting out of line, and Les not jamming? Just a call?
Very strange.
This.
Very strange. We're not 4 betting with the Queens.
Didn't 3 bet the ace king suited either. King of diamonds on the turn. To be fair, as Ian, it's not the worst barrel hit. He's going to give it up. May have been able to take this away here. It's really tough at 0.5 SPR. Only really got jam as option. Les never getting called by worse here, so would have personally just set Ian in pre-flop, but now we get here. No real merit in betting. Tens and jacks aren't calling. Wow, maybe it just jams. Trying to fold out a check back king on the turn.
Yes, probably calls. King out of the way. Stato 40 bigs, and then there's a big gap to Gaza on 11 and Hamza on 9.
I've just been told as well. There will be a dinner break at the end of this session, just 30 minutes.
I think there's a buffet, isn't there, because the main event's going on.
Yes.
So that'll coincide with it. Fair enough. So 20 minutes to the break.
11 here. I feel like we can just jam as Ian, suited variety. Because this is the problem. Hamza probably calls anyway, but we actually then get to run it in front, and not going to be raise calling ace-4, I don't think. But it is Mr. Gascoigne. He is going to spin the wheel. Ace-4.
I'll tell you what.
It's, to be fair, it's only 9 big blinds. We've got 2 in there already. Price is right. So we're going to get to the situation we probably would have anyhow. Open jam. Hamza probably just calls it off.
King Queen needing to hit, or Hamza, who's been grinding since 15 players, is going to be in the money. Oh, here we go. Chance to double and get up to 500k, but now needs to dodge all the diamonds, as well as an ace. And does Hamza. Grinding and slowing the game down to his advantage before the money. He's now doubled up. Now doubled up with 6 left. And in 20 minutes time, we're going on a 30-minute break. Is that Evelina? Come to the table. First time this week on the feature. Yeah, I don't mind the ace-4.
Oh, just open jam it. I feel like it's fine to just open send there as Ian from hijack.
No, I don't think it was actually. As soon as I said it, I was like, whatever happens.
Good luck, sir.
Chef Brad. Miss you, brothers, sometimes. How's Southend United doing this year? Certainly better than Rotherham United, as we're second bottom in League One.
It may just be the end of the road for Ian here.
Yeah. Jack 5 for Ian Gascoigne. So 3-way action for him. King 8 deuce, is he going to lob the time bank cards at the dealer like everybody seems to do when they bust out? Oh, just hit the jack.
We'll find it.
Just hit the jack, man. Here we go. Needs to fade an ace on a 7. And he has done. It's next door. It's another 8. Ian's going to treble.
Back to 190. 8 bigs well in it. I never knew you were a basketball fan, Brad.
Enjoying the Spurs this season.
Yeah, they won the Western Conference final the other day.
Did they?
Yeah.
The San Antonio Spurs.
San Antonio Spurs. All these years, people think.
Don't they normally make the playoffs in June when the finals come around?
I just know my Spurs are getting on all right last couple of weeks.
Aye. And he got better on Monday morning.
Everyone seems to think when I say Spurs, I talk about the football team, but I don't watch football that much, to be fair. Been a basketball fan for years.
Does he still play, that Steph Curry fella? Him who plays golf pretty well. He used to play at Cavs, didn't he?
Ace on the button for Trev.
There we go. Jason says yes, he still plays. Thank you very much. Always like watching him play.
Covering here, wouldn't mind free bet from Les. Surely that's not 120. It is 120. Works against a6 off, but I said this earlier when someone done the exact same thing, 4 bigs out of position. Like, all you fold out there against the bottom range is the offsuit, king 7, king 8, ace 6, ace 4, ace 5 offsuit. Anything Trev's open, so if he's open 9-6 suited, he's just going to get to call and see a flop in position when he gets that price. And then ace 10 off. Times that we whiff the flop. Going to be difficult to play out of position to Trev. But we actually find one of these select combos that we do knock out in the form of a6 offsuit.
Yeah, all I seem to know about basketball is that by the time we get to Vegas, they're normally in the playoffs.
I don't know. I just went out on a limb because the actual Tottenham tilt the life out of me these days. I am clueless when it comes to basketball.
We get to Vegas in June and the playoffs are on, and then it's normally the best of 7 at the end of June by 2 players, by 2 teams, whoever they are.
Slam dunk, dribble. That's about it. That's all I've got for you in basketball. 3-pointer. That's another one I know.
Starts over with the boots.
Thanks, Rajiv. In May is the Western Conference final. But you heard it here first. Spurs do win.
When?
The Western Conference final in May.
Ah, right, okay.
And this is a much better size of choice. It's a 3 better stato. Gonna lose ace deuce off.
Donny Dooms says there'll be a second round exit this year. Not enough playoff experience, but they will win it next year.
Oh, look, we've got some basketball fans in the chat.
Right. Don't think I've ever had a little bet on a basketball match ever.
No, the big names, LeBron James and, like you say, Steph Curry, Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Also, the ones from Scooby-Doo, the Harlem Globetrotters. You remember them?
Harlem Globetrotters.
Yeah, they were in Scooby-Doo, Harlem Globetrotters. What Scooby-Doo film was it? I can't remember it. Was it the Witches Island? Zombie Island? Was it Zombie Island?
Yeah, the live one, yeah.
I never really got into basketball. Nines for Leslie here.
Stato with the 2s.
That fold wouldn't shock me here. There you go. Even in the small blind with just 1 player behind.
Yeah, a lot of people do see a flop with a made pair, made hand.
Jack 10 for Stato on the button hit. Oh, Hamza finds the boots at 18. One of these spots we actually love to be in the big blind here, and potentially could play flat. Small, just upstairs we go. We'll be working. Tim's been pretty quiet since the bubble went. He was all guns blazing when the final started, one off the money, as he should be with a chip lead. And settled down for short. And then again, we can't just open any two. Still need to have something going with our hand. 7 minutes until dinner. Who's the Anon tower in the background there?
The Anon? I don't actually know why there's an Anon on there. I really don't. I'm not sure at all. I always, and I know you've got to do politically correct and all that malarkey. If somebody's offering a fantastic promotion like that, in my eyes, you shouldn't be anonymous. That's just me. But I don't know who it is.
Sad times, Morris, to be a Spurs fan. Very sad times. Still in the Champions League, though. It's not over yet. All we've got to do is win 3 two-leg matches and 1 match, and we're Champions League winners.
That's true.
It's not that hard to do. 3 two-legged matches and 1 match, one 90-minute match. Suddenly we win the Champions League.
Easy.
God, I sound like an idiot.
5 minutes to go until the end of this session. You can just think about that on the 30-minute dinner break. Surely you actually sack somebody and have somebody in mind. Is that another thing?
I don't think the manager's the problem at the moment.
All the players.
Yeah, 12 injuries
12
from
injuries
starting squad.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right.
Exactly. Oh, see, Richarlison's injured. You've no chance of winning. Ace Queen, Stato raising to 50 with the blinds at 25.
Intriguing pill here from Tim. With the 6-5 of diamonds. Maybe it just feels like Trev and Les are never squeezing unless they're at the top end, and just going to get to see more flops with position, covering Sato. Checking this one freeway. As Stato over to in position, chip leader, or second in chips. And 6-5 of diamonds here as Tim. Feel like fine to just come in small and flush out some equity. Start ranging our opponents, still can get some value from worse. Just shy of 30%. Is that 50k? 75k, sorry.
So Ian Gascoigne on 5 bigs, heading towards the break.
It's 8 diamonds for Stato. May go for like 60k here. 65k. Just because I feel like Ian's got like 7 bigs right. So may scale up for that reason. We will see. No, just going to go 2. You do see some slight adjustments made when big blind has this sort of between 5 and 10 big blinds. Just to prevent some defends and stop and goes. Well, Ian's found a hand to jam nonetheless. And Stato calls it off with the ace-8 suited. Only 4 bigs. We are flipping.
Everybody's rooting for you.
I'm not.
You're not. 5 on the flop would be nice, just to
So Stato calls 3, 4, 6 flop for 5s. Oh. To get himself a double and up to 250k.
Almost locks it, but there is
Oh, don't do it.
a gut shot now available for Stato, but we hold 2 of those 5s. Not like this, please.
Don't do it. Phew.
Bigger straight.
Yep. Ian up to 245. One more hand to go of this session.
Oh, you mean chips?
How long's the break, sir? 10 minutes. 30 minutes.
Oh, Les got to open there as chip leader. King 8 on the button, covering the whole table, and 2 in the blinds. Maybe he just wants his full 30 minutes, or maybe he's like Tara, wants to get to the front of the queue for the buffet. This is the thing. If he plays that hand, he's back of the queue. Main event players queuing up.
It's true. We're on a break. 30-minute break on its way. Six, 6, ace. Get out of this one, Ian.
Don't even mind stab here as Ian. 7-9 for 1 BB.
One bet will win it. Stato, stick a chip in, and then go for your dinner. What do you think it is?
Bangers and mash.
Bangers and mash. Oof. Well, it's Ian that's trying to rep any part of that. So Stato probably just call.
Yeah, question Stato's got to ask himself here. Do we get direct value from a jack raising here on the turn? It's hard to come by bluffs. We don't really going to raise our spade draws. Queen 10, King 10 still got showdown, so I feel like just going to flat all the range that we want to continue here as Stato.
Ian completely misses. Showdown. Bet from Stato. off to the dinner break.
Instead of just trying to duck what it looks like Ian's ranges here. He asked for it all.
There we go.
We're on a 30-minute break, guys. We will see you at about 6:10 with the remainder of the final table.
Yep, there is the triangle. Ben will get out of the way. Can I have a count, please? 2 million. 12, for 12, can we call it? 7's on the cusp. 8's maybe, 9's yes.
I'm not sure I'd even
10's
call 9s
jacks,
here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if 10s feels kind of close, because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million, and then it gets called off. Like, I think this is 7s into the muck. ICM considerations, 63 bag up top.
So Craig with aces and Yiffy, they have nearly identical stacks, as you can see.
Wow, 9 on the flop. Oh, it's just grim for the aces. Gonna need one of the 2 remaining kings, and it's not, it's a 4.
Oh, that is ill.
Craig Conway busts.
That is absolutely grim on an FT.
Just going to let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. If Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as he was, I'd be already in the bin. Oh, Andrew!
Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be all in
12
soon.
bigs.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we got to stay in front. And if James
with 2 bigs.
If James got 2 live cards, he's going to have 40%. 40% of the time we bust, and we've got Keith, who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table. But Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, if we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith, like we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here, because we need an ace or a 9 for a double gutty. Oh, we're in the money, and it's a 7. And James, wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Oh man. Oh.
What a day for Keith Johnson. He wins with less than 1% on the flop. He's big favourite to bubble, and it goes in on the other table.
Andrew Dickinson, 12 bigs. If it realise, well, he knows that Keith's only got 100k.
Yeah.
He's in the blinds next hand for 50.
Just like similar to Satellite, not identical, but when you're on direct bubble, the risk is that big, especially when you have someone sitting there with 3-4 big blinds, that you want to be playing really tight, because your reward when that person busts or well, the thing is, like, Keith could double and double again, and then we play the bubble for it longer. We'll have to get the spot where we might get it in. But from the probability standpoint, when we've got 15 bigs there and Keith's going to be forced all in very soon.
Yep.
Like, we just min cash such a high percentage of the time tower and
Totally
pocket
agree.
ourselves
Yeah,
5k.
absolutely.
But he maybe wanted to go for the outright win, as some players do, spin the wheel, and unfortunately for Andy, just weren't his day.
It's a big min cash not to get involved in an Andrew Dickinson. Unfortunately, Bubbles, we're on a break. I'm not sure how long the break is. I'm guessing about 10 minutes. And then we're back with a final 9 that involves Keith Johnson. We'll see you back very shortly. It's Keith Johnson against the Stato one. Andy Hume, Stato, Queens against pocket 10s.
Bit of a setup, button versus small.
Indeed. Wow.
Get out of that one.
Can't. Queens 5, 6.
Oh.
10 on the turn. Can't. Can't. One out for Keith. Oh! Come on, happen! Oh my God! What has just happened?
Them two as well. That is ridiculous. The perfect 10. Less than 1% equity.
Wow.
Do not feed the pigeon in London.
Queen 5, 6.
The silver pigeon. Perfect 10.
He went off to Hyde Park to get his dinner. Oh, feeding the pigeon. Jeez. Wow.
That's actually mental.
Oh, Stato. Oh. Joe with the aces and 15. Charlie with a 7 deuce defends the big blind just to a click.
Yeah, and I think we want to size up here as Joe and just play this as 2 streets. Some Queen 10 7. I might size the half. That would leave 220 in the pot and 210 in our stack. Looks like he's going to play it as a 3 street up. That is the indication when he does opt for 3rd pot here.
Well, the 5 of hearts, bringing all the hearts in Vitali as well, out of the big.
And this is why I might have just sized up a little bit here as Joe, but I'm guessing he's going to play this as a 3 streeter. Not going to jam now for what would be 130% pot. I don't think so, at least, but this is why I might have just gone for this slightly larger sizing on the flop, B40 half pot. Just give us a comfortable turn jam for less than pot. Going to go for 3 streets up. To be fair, we'll get a street from the 7 deuce of hearts here. Whoa, Vitali just jams? And Joe with the call, and we'll see the good news, but he's got a bit of fading to do. Vitali got some moves. Wrong time in here.
Well, with a 7, 2 of hearts, we defend the big. We flop bottom, we turn a flush draw. And we get the flush draw on the river, we hit it.
The 7 deuce cracking the aces at NFT.
Oh, the whip.
It doesn't seem right.
Taking out the best. Joe Fields, tell you what. Oh, man. Ouch.
I really don't know. That was a strange hand towel you just missed as you come back in.
Now I see James with the pocket jacks.
Ace 5 off for Brandon.
Three bet to 325 and Medi wakes up with kings. This is going to be carnage.
Well, is there an avenue for James to get away? Is the question. You got 1, 2, 3 in chips here. Medi obviously going to be cold 4 in. Going to be extremely polar when he comes in for the 4-bet not all in. So I don't expect this to be big at all. Probably like 600 as Medi, a third of his stack if he ever has a bluff still with the intention of folding. He might even just go for click. What is it, 225, 550 would be the click. But we will see what size he does come with.
575.
Let's go for 575. And now as James, this is grim with jacks. I feel like 9s and 10s we're comfortably folding here. Queens is if you got it, you got it. Jacks is kind of meh here for James, and the problem is we got capability in the locker. Medi definitely capable of finding like a king queen here, an ace 5 suited. Probably not all in with these hands, so maybe like king queen off could be one that Medi finds. And this is the problem James has got. Like in a lot of scenarios, I feel like we just fold because no one bluffs in these configurations, but maybe Medi does have some in there. Obviously ace king we flip against, but how often is Medi gonna 4-bet not all in with ace king, which I think is a key component as well. Like when he starts with 35, he's probably just gonna take everything else out of the question and just 4-bet send ace king off, right?
Yeah, good four with the jacks.
Can't really see Brandon doing much here.
See, it was a good four with the jacks, so I can't see Brandon doing anything with the ace 5. Oh,
What?
what is happening here?
Is he?
It's 5-bet. It's 850.
Wow, he's gone.
And a snap all in and a snap fold.
Oh, wow. Wow.
5-bet folding from Brandon.
What size 8-7? Like, it's half the effective stack, right? Wow. That was a mental hand.
Ben with the 7s in the cutoff. Makes the call. Dorian has ace jack and requests some more thinking time. That is an astute pass. Yefei's got 9s here in the small blind.
We have 3 made hands pre-flop.
Could the chip leader be on his way out the door? What a feeling for Craig. Open aces, get flatted, and then someone's all in for 2 million.
Yep, there is the triangle. Ben will get out of the way. Can I have a count, please? 2 million. 12, for 12, can we call it? 7's on the cusp. 8's maybe, 9's yes.
I'm not sure I'd even
10's,
call 9s
jacks,
here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if 10s feels kind of close Because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million. And then it gets called off. Like, I think this is sevens into the muck. ICM considerations, 63 bag up top.
So Craig with aces and Yiffy, they have nearly identical stacks as you can see.
Wow, 9 on the flop. Oh, it's just grim for the aces. Gonna need one of the 2 remaining kings, and it's not, it's a 4.
Oh, that is ill.
Craig Conway busts.
That is absolutely grim on an FT.
Just going to let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. If Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as he was, I'd be already in the bin. Oh, Andrew!
Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be all in
12
soon.
bigs.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we got to stay in front. And if James
with 2 bigs.
If James got 2 live cards, he's going to have 40%. 40% of the time we bust, and we've got Keith who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table. But Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, if we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith, like we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here,
well,
because we need an ace or a 9 for a double gutty. Oh, we're in the money, and it's a 7. And James, wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Oh man. Oh.
What a day for Keith Johnson. He wins with less than 1% on the flop. He's big favourite to bubble, and it goes in on the other table.
Andrew Dickinson, 12 bigs. If it realised, well, he knows that Keith's only got 100k.
Yeah.
He's in the blinds next hand for 50.
Just like similar to Satellite, not identical, but when you're on direct bubble, the risk is that big, especially when you have someone sitting there with 3-4 big blinds, that you want to be playing really tight, because your reward when that person busts or get. Well, the thing is, like, Keith could double and double again, and then we play the bubble for it longer. We'll have to get the spot where we might get it in. But from the probability standpoint, when we've got 15 bigs there and Keith's going to be forced all in very soon, like, we just min cash such a high percentage of the time, Tower, and pocket ourselves 5k. But he maybe wanted to go for the outright win, as some players do, spin the wheel. And unfortunately for Andy, just weren't his day.
It's a big min cash not to get involved in an Andrew Dickinson. Unfortunately, Bubbles, we're on a break. I'm not sure how long the break is. I'm guessing about 10 minutes. And then we're back with a final 9 that involves Keith Johnson. We'll see you back very shortly. It's Keith Johnson against the Stato one. Andy Hume, Stato. Queens against pocket 10s.
Bit of a setup, button versus small.
Indeed. Wow.
Get out of that one.
Come. Queens 5, 6.
Oh.
10 on the turn. Come. Come. One out for Keith. Oh! Can't happen! Oh my God!
The perfect 10. Less than 1% equity.
Wow.
Do not feed the pigeon in London.
Queen 5-6.
The silver pigeon. Perfect 10.
He went off to Hyde Park to get his dinner. Oh, feeding the pigeon. Jeez. Wow.
That's actually mental.
Oh, Stato. Oh. Joe with the aces and 15.
Raise. 40,000. Pass.
Charlie with a 7 deuce defends the big blind just to a click.
Yeah, and I think we want to size up here as Joe and just play this as 2 streets. Some Queen 10-7. I might size the half. That would leave 220 in the pot and 210 in our stack. Looks like he's going to play it as a 3 street up.
35.
That is the indication when he does opt for third pot here.
Oh, the 5 of hearts, bringing all the hearts in Vitali as well, out of the big.
And this is why I might have just sized up a little bit here as Joe, but I'm guessing he's going to play this as a 3 streeter. Not going to jam now for what would be 130% pot. I don't think so at least, but this is why I might have just gone for this slightly larger sizing on the flop, B40 half pot. Just give us a comfortable turn jam for less than pot. Going to go for 3 streets up.
10 seconds.
To be fair, we'll get a street from the 7 deuce of hearts here.
First. 85,000.
Whoa, Vitali just jams? And Joe with the call, and we'll see the good news, but he's got a bit of fading to do. Vitali got some moves. Wrong time in here.
Well, with the 7, 2 of hearts, we defend the big. We flop bottom, we turn a flush draw. And we get the flush draw on the river, we hit it.
The 7 deuce cracking the aces at an FT.
Oh, the whip.
It doesn't seem right.
Taking out the best. Joe Fields, tell you what. Oh, man. Ouch.
I really don't know. That was a strange hand towel you just missed as you come back in.
Well, down to see James with the pocket jacks.
Ace 5 off for Brandon.
Three bet to 325 and Medi wakes up with kings. This is going to be carnage.
Well, is there an avenue for James to get away? Is the question. You got 1, 2, 3 in chips here. Medi obviously going to be cold 4 in. Going to be extremely polar when he comes in for the 4 bet not all in. So I don't expect this to be big at all. Probably like 600 as Medi, a third of his stack if he ever has a bluff still with the intention of folding. He might even just go for click. What is it, 225, 550 would be the click. But We will see what size he does come with.
575.
Let's go for 575. And now it's James. This is grim with jacks. I feel like 9s and 10s we're comfortably folding here. Queens is if you got it, you got it. Jacks is kind of meh here for James. And the problem is we got capability in the locker. Medi's definitely capable of finding like a king queen here, an ace 5 suited. Probably not all in with these hands, so maybe like king queen off could be one that Medi finds. And this is the problem James has got. Like in a lot of scenarios, I feel like we just fold because no one bluffs in these configurations, but maybe Medi does have some in there. Obviously ace king we flip against, but how often is Medi gonna 4-bet not all in with ace king, which I think is a key component as well. Like when he starts with 35, he's probably just gonna take everything else out of the question and just 4-bet send ace king off, right?
Yeah, good ball with the jacks.
Can't really see Brandon doing much here.
It was a good fall with the jacks, so I can't see Brandon doing anything with the ace 5. Oh,
What?
What's happening here?
Is he?
It's 5-bet. It's 850.
Wow, he's gone.
And a snap all in and a snap fold.
Oh wow! 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 Wow!
5-bet.
That's what I game in. I don't even normally play these, but it'd be rude not to for half an hour. You get married tonight, don't you?
I'm the expert at making one bad decision and then compounding it by another bad one, and then thinking a third bad one might correct the first two.
Yeah.
Instead of just bailing out at the start. I've got to rep a big
Is that why you have a son and then you have a daughter?
Still here, having fun.
You were lucky, you just didn't make the most of it. The king on the turn, put him in. There you go.
It was yours. One more bet.
It was there, You
When you had Jack Queen and bad queens, King and Ace, you slow down.
we all thought he had queens, but it was the other way around.
I bet that, yeah.
He had queens and he had queen jack.
Bad timing, and then I'm going to represent the ace, just jam on the flop. I made 100 and you called. It's like one bet, another bet.
Yeah, that's that. Well, the king as well.
Let's do it again. Here we are, back for the final 6. The only man that can block 3 cameras at the same time, Bedson can. He seems a nice fella. I'm not supposed to have done too many times. I know we've interviewed him because he's a winner. But don't speak to him too much. You play a lot of cash with him. Is he a quiet lad?
Ah, he's just normal bloke, really. Yeah, he's not quiet. He's not loud. He's just one of those that, like, when he speaks, you listen. He don't pop up too often, but speaks a lot of sense.
Yeah, like it.
Keeps himself to himself.
Nice lad, I know, Dan Bedson. He's sat playing the main event. Chris Dowling just walking in the building as well. He's going to be playing the main. Got his Irish Open jersey on from last year. His hoodie. Should be getting a new one this year. But we're back with the final 6 of the high roller. Jay reckons round about 9ish. It is 1350 for $1 million, and it's going to be close, let me tell you. It is going to be close. I reckon we need a good turnout tomorrow of around 400 people.
Oh, Ian. Ace 5. Only 6 bigs. And does find the 5.
Nice. Getting himself back up to nearly 500k. Nice. Just needs to fade a king. There we go. Gaza survives. Dan, there's a camera behind you.
Right, you go tell him. I'm not.
He is a look at old Don outside of him. I love it. Oh dear.
It's like one of them 3D art pictures, isn't it? It looks like a giant next to someone.
Hey, how we doing, Gina? Gina. This is February. There it is. Look at this. There it is.
I had no idea.
Yeah, no idea. We were coming to see you.
PK's fault. Didn't send me the updated schedule. Didn't.
I think you need to, yeah, on a regular basis. Maybe once a month. So, PK, anything added? But that's us for this month of February. Obviously, Coventry this week. Not live next week in Edinburgh or Bolton, but we are live at the same time in Luton. And then Reading South for their Southern Poker Open. Will we get a chance to go to the Purple Turtle?
We haven't been since 2018.
We have not. We were all sat outside downstairs. Even Dina came out that night, I remember.
Did she?
Yep, she was downstairs, dancing away. There you go. Hope you got plenty of satellites going on, Gina. Anything you need to tell us or any satellite special comps going on, let us know. Information is key. Let us know. How are we doing, Yoks? Shouter for the 5.
Attention players in the UK Open, you have 1 minute remaining on your break. This is your final call to take your seats. Once again, final call for all players in the UK Open. Dealers.
Wine here, Tim. Nice combo. Just try and nick it here and now. Nick it he will.
Yup. Amazon on 16 bigs. Ian Gascoigne on 18. Genie says, loads of satellites. Yep. I am.
They got high hand in the cash games Fridays.
Yeah,
and
she also
Saturday.
got Eye on Fridays
Yeah,
and Saturdays in the cash.
yeah, you read it. How Gina Yarder was right here. Loads of satellites also got high on Friday and Saturday in cash games.
Let's all go to Reading.
I think she means high hand.
Yes, because the top 3 hands will get £1,000 seat into the main event. I love it. Load of satellites also got high on Fridays and Saturdays. Maybe that's just a purple turtle.
Yeah, but it's just a turtle anywhere else. You rock up to Reading, it becomes a purple turtle.
Good on you, Gina. Play cash, get a seat into the Southern Open. That's fantastic. Where did 8th disappear to, by the way? I wonder if I don't think if he's deleted him, we might not be able to get him back. That's all.
Oh, Chris Balmoth.
Yeah, Chris Balmoth. Yeah, his name's normally on the list, but he's not there, unfortunately. Busting out in 8th.
King Jack for Hamza. 16 bigs here. Wow, Ian doesn't defend. 10-7 of clubs as a short stack against Hamza. Second from bottom. Seems tight. Maybe newfound chips. Looked like he was out the door just before the break. Just gonna take a back seat for a bit.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, that was done in the day. Correctly, as far as I know. I mean,
Raise and take for Trev.
Yeah, the old boys are indeed. Tricky Trev, Ian Gascoigne. Nice packer.
Seventh for Tim. Raises to 60k. Ace-8 of hearts for Ian. I'd like to see a flop. Quite awkward here for Ian. Like, we don't tend to get too many flats off of this stack depth. I don't think. Sub 15. 6 left FT against the gun open from second and chips, but he's going to have a little look.
Things you like to see.
Yeah, check.
When you've got the lots.
Oh no, Tim's going to bet 1 BB.
Yeah. He knows.
Yeah, I think this is probably just a little exploit from Tim. I'm not sure gun versus button, like if we get the 1 big blind size here on the paired board.
Well,
but maybe just wanting Ian to continue everything. Anything Ian's got, he's going to continue against that size with position, like 2 overcards.
oh, he's gone for the lot. He's gone for the absolute lot, and he's
5 to stay alive.
Oh, imagine. Oh, imagine. Imagine the 5 of clubs on the river.
It's in there.
It is. It's live. Ian Gascoigne going for it.
I guess that's the merit of the 1 BB on the flop from Mr. Chung. Got the float.
Ian Gascoigne 6 for £7,960. Hamza is now guaranteed.
Big 5 fix now, right?
Yeah, absolutely. He's now guaranteed at 10,220 quid. Grinding away all day. He's now guaranteed 10 grand plus. And anything can happen from now on in. Anything.
Really can, especially as you get short-handed, variance upped. If you just catch a little purple patch for 20 minutes, suddenly you can just become chip lead up. Lovely looking flop for Tim. He's the first player to surpass the 2 milli mark. Good for a third of the chips in play, with 5 players remaining now. will also mean that we'll go to a 30-minute clock for the duration of the final table. It's coming suited here for Les. 10-9 of diamonds here for Stato. It's quite awkward here for Stato. He got 30. I'd pulled Jack 10 suited. The next pip down, Stato feels is fine. Hamza gets the dream. He doesn't just get the dream, he should be getting called here from Les. 16 bigs. If we find this squeeze spot, in it goes, and Leslie cannot be folding here.
He will not be. Ace queen suited.
I'm afraid he's going to fold and make what looks like a genius laydown, but there's the all-in. There it is.
So Hamza could be over $1 million.
Well, additional outs go from 3 to 4.
10 needed.
Well, now we have a queen to win, but a 10 would now chop this up. Wouldn't be for the outright. Next door.
Wowzers. Hamza, 1.1 million.
And that is shallow things up there. In the middle of the pack. Just 6 bigs separating Trev in second now and Stato in fifth with 28. And more congested in the middle now. Plenty of play. Ross just coming over, making everyone aware. 30-minute clock from here on out.
Yep.
As always in the HRs. Raise and take for Hamza.
Mm. 63 runners in the pick a game, any game.
Pick a game, any game?
Yeah, 63. And also Sam Achipong's turned up for a game of the old pick a game, any game. Like it.
Saw Sam on my way out last break and he said hello and then he went, Spurs are looking for a new manager.
You get it always, don't you? You don't see him all year. Straight in. It's a great level of football. Not seen you all year. Yeah, football team's rubbish.
I told him I put in a bid for the club. Tenner. I'll pay £20 at tops right now for Spurs.
You'll be going to watch the Jags next year, rather than watching Spurs. What is 8 game? Says Gina. Gina, it's 8 different variations of this thing we call cards.
Poker. It's just different variants of poker.
Stud-high-low, Raz, Paducah,
Deuce to
high-low,
Deuce to 7 triple.
Deuce to 7 triple draw, Stud-high-low,
Limit hold'em.
Hold'em.
Pot limit Omaha.
You gotta know when to hold 'em. One of them. One of them.
So no.
That's what we can do.
Yeah, no short deck, no pineapple.
That is what we can do.
But no Courchevel.
What's Omaha 6? Just 6 cards?
Just 6
Right,
cards, yes.
okay. And if you want to know what Courchevel is, don't ask.
Nick game. That is a game for the old boys that will sit there, get their cup of tea for free, and just wait until they are set on the window card, or they've got like the wrap round the do with ace 3, 4, 5.
That's the game for me.
That is your game. A bit of Courchevel high-low.
Can we play a bit at the bar later?
We're not playing
Oh,
Courchevel.
come on, just teach me the game.
It should be banned in
Teach
all
me the
casinos.
Game. Go on, teach me the game. Come on. I'll get you a drink. Go on, I'll get you a tea.
Go on then. We'll play one hand of it.
One hand?
Yeah.
It takes me a lot more for it to sink in.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
It takes a lot of time for it to sink in.
It's hard to flop a set when you only see one card, you know that?
Yeah, that's true. I want to know when you start betting.
After so there's pre-flop betting, but the flash card is shown for the flop. So before anything's even done, the dealer will deal everyone their 4 cards, or 5 or 6, depending on how many cards you're playing.
Yeah.
And then they'll show a card in the middle of the board. And they'll be like, this is going to be on the flop. This card here
is the window.
Is going to be on the flop.
Okay.
And then there's pre-flop betting. And then you go to the flop. And surprise, surprise, the card you saw 20 seconds earlier will be on the flop.
Oh, so don't put it just put it onto the flop and the other 2 face down. Do they do that?
It will. Well, they usually shows the top card and puts it back on top of the deck. That's why, well, not many people play Courchevel these days.
I'm not surprised.
I've just been explaining to Tower why it's a terrible game, and he's put his hand up, said he'll really enjoy that. Waiting all day for a set.
Explain high-low to him.
I can play that.
No, high-low Courchevel.
Oh, no. Surely the best card in the deck, if you flop a deuce, the dealer shows a deuce, then you can go high low then, can't you?
Yeah, well, if it's shown a deuce and you got ace 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
yeah.
Or winning.
Yeah.
Or even I'd play then.
Yeah, I know you would. That's why it's a great game for you. So Hams are going to go for double barrel here with the ace queen and 10 on the river. Exactly, MJ. He cannot even get free bets to come in on a Saturday. What chance has he got at Courchevel?
All right. Oh, wait, well, this week. Oh, looking forward to Saturday.
That is our final 5.
Lines 30k.
He really wanted to open that, Trev.
Oh, big hit.
There you go.
We've got a big problem. All the lights have gone out.
I can still see him slightly. I'll check on YouTube. No.
There you go.
What happened there? Murder in the dark.
I think it's the other camera. Because we just flicked camera. When we go back to, we'll see now when it's on Ham's actions on him
We
first.
might be able to win playing in that.
If we go dark,
Yeah, if we go dark when it comes onto seats 1 to 5, then we've got a problem.
here we go. Ah, all good. What happened there?
I blame Mikey.
Never seen that.
Never seen that before ever.
Someone turned the brightness down.
Yep.
Continue from Les. Gets it through.
That was weird. All went dark for everybody. The Grey Lion. How are we doing? What's happening with you on this Thursday evening? Needing a big push for the main. Million guarantee. The 8 game is going on. All about the main event tomorrow. Coming in live streaming from 12:20. That's our schedule for the rest of the week. 12:20 Saturday at 2:20. Sunday, the final day of the main, when Stato won it last year. About 1:30, wasn't it? When Stato won it last year. 1:30 a.m.
We have a Goliath entry.
Yes. Right, what day?
Day 1A.
Day 1A.
AL.
AL. GDPR entered Goliath. The main event for Goliath is on the app. All the side events. We're all talking now about the schedule for Goliath, and is the 8 game going to be in it? Because it's so popular. It's ended up hitting £12,500 for the 10k.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like Goliath's going to win.
If you get it onto a 10x scale of Goliath, I think you're in for a winner.
Maybe Jay will put Town in.
Yeah. We've already had someone ask if we're streaming the 8 game after this. Can you imagine Mikey on the action tracker? Trying to teach him.
You know, there needs to be an octopus on the action tracking.
How's the book for the next Tottenham manager?
I don't actually know, we've not looked. We've not seen it. Don't even know who's favourite.
Brian Mason or Tom?
Who?
I'd take Redknapp, I would.
No.
What, Jamie?
Nah, Harry.
Well, he's just finished League of Their Own.
We've got overbet here from Tim. Quite an interesting one once Trev chooses to check back flop, and Tim maybe just feeling that Trev going to have a lot of ace high, king highs if he's not checking 10s through aces here. Do you know Tim Sherwood's actually got a highest win percentage rate at Spurs in the last 25 years?
He only played 1 game.
He's still the highest, but same as
He gave Harry Kane's debut.
same as Sam Allardyce. Never lost a game as England manager.
Really?
Yeah, 100% win rate.
Why did they sack him?
Because he was on the dodgy.
Oh, was he?
He was taking secret suitcases.
Was he really? What for?
Anything he could get them for.
Oh, right, okay.
Chris Shooter. What about Chris Shooter? There's no answer there.
He was assistant when Glenn Oddle was there, Houghton. Was it Glenn Oddle?
He's got an African job at the minute.
My granddad used to play 7-card stud, no peaky. What does that mean?
No peaky. Is that
no looking?
That might be no looking, but then you've only got to remember 2 cards.
Well, you first two.
Yeah, which is pretty easy. or maybe it's no peaky because you can never look at them. The face down cards. Imagine you can never look at them.
Oh, I'm just guessing what they are.
Yeah, until the
That's a bit of a gambling game.
No peaky.
Cheers, Luke. Watching on YouTube.
Any 4-bet jams here, Mr. Stato? I feel like a hand that will take it once in a while here. Suited Broadway. We've got fold equity, even when called equity is going to be running fine pre-flop. I feel like this is a combo that will jam once in a while. See what Stato thinks. Obviously against Tim as well, great opponent choice. He's got the chips. He is incentivised to 3-bet light. This would be a really tasty fine tower. It's tough to find these, but these suited broadways can be used as 4-bet jams. Not as low down as, like, I don't think Jack 10 suited, but like the King Jack, Queen Jack suited, King Queen suited here. And he's going to let it go. Thought about it for sure. Would have worked. Tim Chung just putting a bit of breathing space between him and the rest of the pack. Just news on the 8 game as well. There was not just your mate, Rob Cook.
Yeah.
There was another 3 people
Yeah.
who bought in, had a panic attack, and had to be withdrawn.
That was brilliant.
I think Dina, when she's registering everyone, should just ask them, what's the suit order? And just ask them that. And if they look at you like, sorry, what? Then be like, it's 8 game, by the way.
8
and then,
games.
yeah, you're going to be playing Raz. You're going to be playing Stud. Because anyone that plays mix will know that the suits are done for who brings in first, if it's the same card.
I did notice that the dealers have got a little card with a little bit of help on it.
have they?
So that's a really good idea.
Maybe
because
that,
some of the players as
yeah,
well.
Yeah, of course.
Bringing in.
People not knowing when to bring in, and obviously different games going to change what card is going to be the bring in as well.
Yep.
I'm still trying to get 6 card PLO no look MJ as a game. You're only allowed you're allowed to look at your hand once, and then that's it. You're never allowed to look at it again until the end of the hand. 6 card PLO, you get like 10 seconds to scan your hand, and then you can't touch it again for the rest of the hand. That would be a fun game. There's that. Picks up the gutter. Just fires with the ace-9, gets it through. Ace-9 for Trev. And Leslie. We call that the goods. A couple of ladies here. Been a bit skew with his sizes today, Les. 3-bet sizes. Let's see if he can find a nice little, say, 220 here. Somewhere around that. 210 minimum for 3.5x. Once again, way too small out of position. As I say, when Trev's got like suited hands here, suited connected, any pocket pair, suited gapped, he just gets to take the price with position hit and go post. Obviously, these offsuit unconnected hands are the ones that we will still knock out a high percentage of the time.
You've been invited to Junction 10. Bit of Walsall poker on Tuesday night.
Joe, you need to come to Junction 10 on Tuesday night for the multi-flop PLO. It's great fun and always a game. New fish, always welcome. To be fair, oh my lord, I've been playing triple flop since about 2014. I'm not sure if when we started playing it in the Empire, like 12 years ago, if it was a thing anywhere else. But we went through a stage, this is when Johnny Kelly ran the card room in Empire. We went through a stage of playing triple flop every night for about a year. Between like either 2015, 2016, 2014, 2015. And I actually think that's, I don't know, I could be wrong, but I didn't hear of that game anywhere else in the country other than specifically at the Empire when we started playing it. So I'm not sure how long triple board has been around for, but I've been playing it years and years, like 12 years.
Wow.
And they always say this, the great thing about triple board that a lot of people don't understand is the mathematics behind it, because if you're playing with 6 card and you get to the turn, you've got 3 boards, so now you've got 18 cards accounted for. So with your 6 cards in your hand and the rest on the board, 18 minus 52, 34. So now suddenly you're 1 in 34 per out. So each out, rather than in Hold'em there's 2.4%, it goes up to 3%. So this is massive, because when you're playing 6 card, when you've got like your wraps and your nut flush draws, it doesn't sound a lot, 2% to 3%, but when you add up each individual out, imagine how much more that's going to increase your equity. And I've had years of people telling me that I'm the luckiest player ever to play triple flop, but in reality, a lot of the time I've never got a hand on the turn. I've got a drawing hand, but they don't recognise that my drawing hand equity rise is in front of their made hand, because your outs now become 3%. Rather than 2.3, 2.4%, and then when you've got a collection of outs, that makes a huge difference. Obviously, with 1 out, it's not going to make much difference, 0.6%, but when suddenly you got 15 to 20 outs, it makes a huge difference.
Triple and double flop, high-low, Maltese crosses, as well as numerous other Omaha games. Sounds great.
I think JK's watching. There you go.
Nice one, JK. Hope you're well set.
He's half the man he used to be when he used to run that Empire
That
card
is
room.
true.
I'll tell you that much.
That is true.
He's done some weight.
Nice one, JK. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow and a catch up.
Trev 3 bets this. If he makes this a little 265, I'm going to go out and hug him.
I'll buy you anything, get your arms around him.
Ace 8 for Stato. Dwindled a little bit, still with plenty. 18 at this stage is perfectly fine. And Tim really gone through the gears the last sort of 20 minutes. Just full throttle aggression coming in now. Well, 9-5 of spades, Tower. If I take you back to the grand final, not last year, the year before, can you remember the 9-5 of spades of Tim?
It was just a 9-5 spades when it started that 5 hands or 6 hands and you had to recite them all the time.
No, that was the previous year.
Oh.
But the 9-5 of spades is famous because Ivy opened late position and I believe Tim shoved 9-5 of spades in the big blind.
He did, and he had a bet.
He had a prop bet
Yes, he
with
did,
someone
yes.
that if he went all in on the final with 9-5 of spades,
Yeah.
he'd win.
Somebody buy him a Rolls Royce or something.
Something like that. I thought it was a baby blue Porsche. That's what I heard.
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, Ravi remembers as well. There we go.
Specifically 9-5 of spades.
This one doesn't seem fair if he's got another prop bet to win a
Quick
hand with
text him,
9-5
quick
of
text him.
spades. Just going to see bet and take it down. Shout out to Luke Tatum winning the PLO high roller back to back as well.
Very nice. Very nice indeed.
Trev in with the free bet here. Ace-9 of hearts. That in general would just call this one, I think, as Trev suited. But maybe making the adjustment that Tim has just been ruthless the last 20 minutes. And if that's the case, we're just going to perceive him to be opening too much. And we got an ace, punish. I don't think we get to call this at final tables as Tim, even with Trev's risk being higher. Yeah, out of the way.
Esky says, what is on tomorrow? It is all about the main event tomorrow.
We have lots of giveaways on stream as well.
We will indeed.
Once I get into the spread.
We've got a satellite starting at 12. We've got the day one open. What? I'm still not surprised. I'm still surprised that the satellite starts at the same time as the open. Why does it not start at 11? The satellite. Get them in. Get them in earlier into the main event. That's what I'll be doing. But it's all about the main event. 1C in the turbo tomorrow. We're going to need a big, big, big push for this 1 million guarantee. It is going to need a big push. And then Saturday, there is a turbo as always, 10 AM, and then day 2 starts at 2. We will be there in situ, 2:20 on the stream, Saturday afternoon, but mainly from Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it's all about the main.
Jack 9 of diamonds for Trevor. 2 bigs from Cuff. And Hamza. Hit 4s here. 25 bigs. Feels too much to send. There's the call.
Ten 8 deuce.
Mm-hmm.
Taking a check, 3 diamonds.
It seemed pretty clean c-bet for Trev with Jack high. Still knock out like just a random Queen 5 of clubs that Hamza's defended, hands like this. And then we can barrel on a turn like this potentially. We could have just gone bet. But now we get hit. He's taking his price in position. Maybe with some ideas of bluffing like a king or one of those. Nice from Trev. We are going to take that line. Need to be bluffing the ace river. Going to be ace highs in there for us. The river top pair. 20k, 40k.
Here we go.
Maybe some raising going on here as Hamza, even into chip leader, maybe get some more credit. Do need some bluffs even when covered. It's a pair for both.
Afforded a call for Hamza. Needs to call. We're bottom. Turns a 2.
I wonder if this is one as Tim. It seems natural to check back, but I feel like we will just want to bet and check back river on two-tone when there's a lot of draws out there. As I say, first glance seems like a natural check back because difficult to get two streets from worse, but maybe with it being two-tone and such a wet board, there's hands like ace highs that turn a will draw, backdoor spade draws, these types of holdings to get value from, but just taking the approach that seems standard as Tim. And Hamza going to go for a block, and bad news about to arise. Just like the size of this pot. What size is Tim going to choose here? Still need to ask these questions always, like what is Hamza's range here? What does it look like? He's check, call, flop, check, turn, block, river. Going to be a lot of 3x, maybe some deuce x that have the straight draw.
Well, he's raised it up to 200.
And also need to be thinking about our range as Tim, like where are our bluffs coming from here? And I guess when we're just heavy chip leader, we can just have nonsense a lot of the time with a spade, like a 8-6 off that stabs flop. Yeah, that probably barrels turn actually, but something that we just stab flop with, give up turn, then think, hold on a minute, against this block sizing. I'm just going to attack. Looks a lot like a deuce or a 3. Lines are up.
40. Now on a 30-minute clock.
All of it. May do the old half stack, 60% stack that cut off suited brawl weight. Stato's time. Gets it through.
Can we avoid Valentine's Day for next year's UK Open main event? I didn't realise there were so many loved up poker players. Maybe that's the thing.
That is true, because
maybe that's the thing.
No, I don't want to dig myself a hole here. I'm gonna pause.
Okay.
I actually thought about what I was about to say, but
okay, maybe that's the thing. I was unaware.
Because I'll put it a bit simpler. You're here from the other half. Oh, so you'd rather go and play poker than spend time with me today? That's what you'd hear if you bagged up on the Saturday. And I feel like we may lose a few runners because of that.
Okay.
Just for that line, Tower. The line of...
No, I like it.
You want to go
Fair
and play
enough.
poker? Don't want to spend the day with me?
It's a thing. It's obviously a thing.
Some of us are working on Saturday, so we got no choice. And
that's true.
Kev, regarding tickets, Tom's been off for a while, so I've had a couple of people that say they haven't had their tickets credited. I've got all the spreads, but I can't get into them at the moment, which is kind of annoying. So I can't even look who I've jotted down and if it's tried to be credited or you got the wrong username. But I'm just sort of in limbo at the moment, waiting for Tom to be back online.
We will try and sort it.
And it was the behemoth. I won't even work in that one.
Oh, okay.
Speak to Tower. He'll deal with that. Jack 6 of spades for Tim. We'll be getting a look from Stato. 10-7 of hearts. Got to be defending off a 15. Tim's pot. Probably scale down to like quarter here as Tim. Goes for even smaller from the looks of things. Just shy of 20%.
Still on 5 out of 65.
So for Trevor, 80k. Patience pays off for Stato. Not much to say here, 13.5 BBs. We're all in. once again, just going for that half stack, 60%, just in case Hamza goes all in, Trev goes all in. Obviously, we wouldn't fold our hand, but the times that we have some sort of light reshove, get out of there.
Small blind, please.
Jack 7 for Stato out of the way. Hamza doing the same. And Tim shows the ace and gets a walk.
Spend the time. Yeah. Play it once.
No. I think I've got this.
Hamza out of the way again. Down to 12 bigs. That's been his stack nearly all day. Hamza.
Do you want the bench? Oh, it's been drafted. There's actually quite a few people that I think I heard on the final.
That's him really getting after it here. He's opening this, he's opening deck when folded to on the button. King Queen for Hamza. Just shy of 12. Opens from gun. Opens in the form of an effective jam.
So, nicking a few. Back up to 14.
Les out of the way with a jack deuce, blind on blind here. Starter ace queen suited. Will not be jamming this one. Way too strong. Either start with complete or just like 2.5 BBs, 110k, something like that. Let's go for the 110. I'm just going to get that one through.
Still on 5 in the high roller. 65 runners. We're down to 5. Trevor Reardon still in. Nice to see Trev. Les Packer.
BBs, closer to 12 for Hamza. This probably is all in. Does go with jam. Gets it through. Blind's coming around quickly now on the short on clock. Come on, Trev. You had the king 5 before. You got the king 6 this time. Little
Canny, Willie.
A little 310. Tim's raised 100%, folded round to us, small versus big. Got the combo to use. You can't just have a hand every time. It's tough to find. Pretty trash hand, but in this spot as Trev, going to be polar with our 3-bet, not all in, blind on blind, and generally these are the nice choices. Come on, Les, you got the combo now. King deuce off. Little 310. Doesn't take it. That's all well and good sitting here and recognising and seeing some things where these type of combos in ICM at that stack depth will take a bluff at a frequency, but if you've never looked at it, if you just turn up and you play your own game and you play how you feel is best, you're never going to know this. I feel like that's just the way Les is playing. It's been the Tim show last sort of half hour, 45 minutes now.
It has.
I took you back to the grand final a year and 3 months ago. If I take you back to Luton 2.5 years ago, there was a spot where he had about, I'd say, a third of the chips in play, 5-handed left in the main event, and he got unlucky, and then after that just had standard jams and just either ran into it, lost flips or him. But I remember him, he got unlucky and then ended up finishing 5th. So yes, it's the Tim show at the moment, but one ace king versus queens that he loses.
Yep.
It can just change so quickly, especially short-handed.
It can.
Quite interesting for Tim because Stato literally only has a 10 for value, and that is because at this stack depth pre against Tim's cut-off opening range, he's going to shove hands like 5, 6, 7, so on, so like the pocket pairs, maybe some deuce X, king deuce suited he can have as well that Chet raises, but Tim just quickly letting it go.
Evening, John. John Gammon says, evening, Pride and Wilder. How are we doing?
Also, my phone's still on that table.
Put it off beside Mikey.
Thank you.
I wouldn't say that he knows who Pryor and Wilder are. Wouldn't have a clue.
Hamza here. All in. And 13 bigs. Feels like a call tower ace 9 suited. It really does. Button versus big here. Like for 13 here, ace 10's a call, right? It has to be. 5 max setting. ICM shackle's gone a bit. So ace 9 suited. I feel like we have to call this as Les. Maybe not wanting to double Hamza up and become the short stack himself, but Hamza's going to have some worse ace X, some pairs we flip against, hands like king queen, king jack suited that 60% against. As I said earlier, it feels like Les is one of these that's more of a feel player. Whatever he feels best in the moment, he will do. And it's got him this far.
The packer is in. Makes the call, does Les. Doing it for Cardiff. Hamza, the grinder. Needs an 8. A day with an 8. ASAP.
Well, kind of a good card.
Yes.
Going from 3 outs to 8.
Any 5, any 10. Oh, and he's 8. Oh,
Ross.
no way. Well played, Hamza. Anybody watching this game today know how to play a short stack and know how to grind into the money. You've just won £10,220 that you probably would have been very happy with and thinking we're not going to get there when we were like 3 tables out. Well played, Hamza. I think John Gammon with Pryor and Wilder, you got to think that, don't forget Richard Pryor died about 20 years ago probably? I bet he died 20 years ago, didn't he? Richard Pryor?
How you doing? 60 odd or 4 minutes. Interesting as final 4, mate.
Tim with the King 10. 2.7 million is Tim Chunk.
We'll be playing 50k after this hand, and then 30 minutes will take us to the next break. What probably will be a final break of the day, we will see. Tim just running the show, really running the show here. Like, recognises that Les isn't going to open 5-7, he's not going to open 3, he's not going to open 4s. So it just can't have a strong hand on this board as Les. Maybe 6s is the one, but forget combo. Just all about range here as Tim. You don't have many Deuce Xer, you don't have many 7X. I've got all of this. Even if you sat here with kings as Les, you're in a horrible spot. You can just be drawing dead to a chop. But it looks like he's going to choose this time to make a stand with the best of it. It's going to work. The thing is, something really interesting here. I don't think Tim's going to do anything, but why on earth would Les raise a straight? He's never raised in 2-pair. He's never raised in sets. Why on earth would we raise a straight here when Tim's in the big blind and he's going to rep 7X anyway, Tower?
Could he raise the dummy end of it?
There we go. Tim's just gone, hold on a minute, mate. You're not raising a straight here. And he's just sniffed it out. What a sick move from Tim, but why on earth would Les raise a straight here, Tad? Tell me why.
I was just thinking the dummy end of it, maybe.
Because Tim's in the big blind. If Les has a 7, you want to just flat, because Tim's going to continue bluffing, repping the straight himself. And Tim's just gone, hold on a minute, mate. You can't have a straight here. You're not raising a straight in position.
And in the cut-off, there's no tools available there anyway.
And literally just exploit galore. And he's one of the best in the country at exploit, Tim, by a country mile. And like, when he's up against these sort of opponents, the recreationals, he's one of the best when going post. And just there, great example. If you really delve into that spot, if Les has a straight there, why would he raise when Tim's in the big blind and his perceived range is hell of a lot of 7 and deuce X? So either Tim's going to continue bluffing anyway, or we'll just chop it up with a straight anyway by the river. So very important against very good players to actually have a think now and again. Like as Les there, you've got to actually think, okay, if I get here on the turn with a straight, would I raise a straight here? And you probably wouldn't. So we're never going to have any raises on that turn. And Tim's like, hold on a minute. I'm just going to take King 10 and off we go upstairs. That was a fun hand.
So the blinds are up 25.50.
And he must have just been thinking exactly what I was.
So with the blinds to 25.50, we see a board of 6, 8, 10. So with a good shot. See we open end to top end. So we are on 4. Les Packard on the left. Stato, another deep run from the Stato one. Raising up with ace 5. See, that's how you run. You get a card flipped over and you can't have the 9. You've got one king, I'll give you another. I'll just give you another one instead.
It's a Tim.
So just a bit of a, I think you just hit the button and just flipped over. So, that's the burn card's now the 9. That would have been Tim's card. He should have had king 9. He's now got kings.
Yeah, and not only does he have kings,
he's got the short stack of Stato raising into him.
But Stato had a spot earlier, if you've been with us all day today, the Queen Jack of clubs 5-handed, where I believe we will have some 4-bet jams in that spot with that combo, And once again, we're in a very similar scenario here, Tower. Stato has a combo that at a frequency will do some 4-bet jamming, but then we're not going to take it all the time. So how Stato sets his frequencies, if he wants to try and pick up on something on Tim, that's up to him. But definitely a hand that can be used as one of these 4-bet sends as a bluff. And to be fair, how active Tim has been, I think this would be perfectly fine from Stato. I would really like it. Just like I said with the Queen Jack of clubs, I would have really liked the Queen Jack of clubs, but he didn't take that one, he let it go. And one thing Stato does have a lot of experience
I think
in
you
these
said
spots.
it. He has indeed. The triangle's in, and Tim, who should have had King 9, he's like 70-30 between taking Stato out, sending him home. Oh, dear me.
Yeah, King 9 off, we wouldn't have been V-pipping, that's for sure.
We would not, indeed. We know it's just an error, and they do happen. But wowzers, we end up with kings. Oh, an ace on the turn.
Yeah.
How sick is this?
No, you wish you had your King 9 off.
Not put a chip in the pot. Oh, that is absolutely ill.
Yeah, that's filth. In the way that the sliding doors work there as well, the fact that the 9's exposed and we get dealt the burn card, and now we've got pocket kings, and now Stato's not always going to 4-bet jam that hand either. Tao, he might have randomised, and then we found the actual aggressive action from Stato once in a while, and then he hits the ace. All these things that have to happen there for Tim to lose that pot is pretty insane, but still with a chip lead. Stato right back in this though.
Oh dear. What a game. Just what a game we've got.
Been cracking, watch this. Because he's known as a bit of a statistician.
Yes.
He is an Octo champ on Countdown. If you go into the archives of the old Countdown, you see Stato on there about 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Going, I've got a 9, Carol. I'll have 3 from the top, please, Carol.
3 from the top. The number today is 843. Andrew? Yeah, 843.
Yeah, one of the best brains to ever be on Countdown.
Yeah.
And he got the nickname Stato from Countdown. He then moved into poker and has had terrific success in poker over the years.
An Octo champ.
Trev, some spice. Off of 20, gonna 3-bet this combo. And Tim, gotta let Trev have this one. The other one was different. Trev can just still have a good hand here. But we will see. What a final this has been, though, Tab.
Yeah.
Enjoyed this so much, and we've got a long way to go still.
So Tim Chung, 50 bigs, chip leader. Andrew Hume, Stato, 34 bigs. Trev Reardon and Les Packer.
Jack 10 for Stato on the button. May take this as Tim. Trev sitting there with about 25, and I believe Les is even shorter than that. So Stato's second in chips. Hasn't missed a spot all left tee, Tim. Really hasn't been immaculate, other than the King's Ace-5 suited hand, which, what can you do? Get unlucky sometimes, it's poker.
Four left.
Nearly back to where he was before getting a bit unlucky against Stato. Still anyone's this, it really is. See Tim in pole position, but as you just saw with the Kings, one little bit of misfortune can turn it all on its head.
Four players left. Tim, 89 suited from gun. Trevor. Ooh, Cowboys. Standard click. King Jack off as you defend.
Always defend here, I feel. Just what we've second, third in chips, just too deep here. We throw 25 bigs, King Jack off. One of the merits, just keeping dominated hands like King 10, suited King X, Queen Jack, Jack 10, so on. Just hands that we dominate. Not too much merit in free bet in this spot.
Off to the flop. Whoa, that's a flop. Wow, Stato. What a flop. Checks to the opener.
Yeah, I feel like we can play some checks here as Trev. With Kings, with the King of Hearts, I feel like it's not necessarily just a standard bet here. Maybe against small blind we check more, big blind still want plenty to get value from. Suited Queens, 10x, 9x, Jack X, heart draws, so yeah, maybe fine on second thought. But as Stato here, I don't think we want to be trapping when we unblock the board. What I mean by that, Queen X, 10x, 9x, pocket nines available, ace, queen, kings, aces.
We've announced raise.
So just a fair amount of hands here in Trev's range that are obliged to continue.
Now then, Trevor, back to you, sir.
Personally, just call. Just for the time, if Statu's ever got here some sort of bluff,
Oh,
but
he's
gonna
announced.
jam the lot.
He's announced the lot of it, and instantly called as you would with the nuts.
Yeah, maybe just not wanting to see a scare card as Trev. Probably the thought process of him. There's a lot of wet turns that can roll off. I don't think Statu ever raises one pair here for value if he ever got Queen X. Not likely to be that for Trevor Reardon. We've got backdoor hearts.
The bag is on, the hood is up, the coat is on. We pair it up. A king, a 9.
Jack for chop.
Oh, a jack for the chop. Oh, the king!
Case!
The king on the river for Trev Reardon!
Sit back down, sir.
Oh, wow!
Case king for Trev. I'm thinking about the jack, thinking he needs to chop it to stay alive. How about backdoor boat?
Wow, what a hand. Stato flopping the lot. And now on perfect for Trev Reardon. The case king on the river for Trevor Reardon. Oh, oh, oh. Wow. Remember that hand all them years ago we keep talking about, Trevor, when he flops the old Jack Deuce Deuce?
I do. and it come 9-9 against pocket nines, yeah. And he had jacks. So he gets one back there.
He does. We can forget that one.
We can forget that one.
We can forget that one now. Oh, man. God, Trevor. The bag's back under the table. The hood is now zipped back down again. Well, Stato down to 6 big blinds with the blinds at 50,000. Andy Hume. Ugh. Sometimes it's a killer, this game. It really is. Oh dear. What a game, though. What a game. What a game. You flop the nuts. Somebody puts it all in and you end up on the wrong side of it. Oh. Oh, Stato on Facebook. How we doing, buddy? Oh, man. Tim with the ace king.
I've been told as well, not going to be the break that was in for 8 minutes time. Going to play another level as 40, half hour, so hour and 40.
Oh, right, okay.
So it'll be a 2 hour 10 session.
Got you. Yeah, that was some hand.
So we're in stacks these two now, Tim and Trev. Well, just see a lot of this tower from like the non-pros, and it's tiny sizing out of position. Just once again, anything Tim's got that's suited, anything Tim's got that's a pair, even something like King Jack off, we're just not folding for this price. It's essential out of position that we size up with our free bet size. We don't need to necessarily go the full 4x, like 500k here as Trev, as we are at an FT, and we can potentially scale down, but at least 450k here. Between 400 and 450, this size just way too small. It's great to get folds when we're out of position, and we want to just project more folds with our size, and with these sort of custom sizings, all it does is knock out King 7 off, Ace 6 off, these type of holdings. So he's going to take the pot nonetheless. He's continue, and we have a new chip leader.
Mr. Trevor Reardon.
TR. Don't worry, Maximus, I'm sure that will be clipped in the end. Like, everyone's like, oh, well, it's sick. Oh, how sick is that? But he's got like probably, I'd say 50. I didn't actually catch the equities. I'd say about 15% equity on the flop. He's got a gut shot. He's got backdoor hearts, and he's got backdoor boat. It's not like ill.
No.
It's not like that time when Trev had pocket jacks and he had 99.99% equity on the flop and he lost a run in nines.
What was the one Stato lost to Keith?
Same as the one with that's perfect.
Yeah.
So you got 1 in 25
Well,
onto 1 in 50, yeah,
Queen,
1,250
I think,
to
wasn't it?
1, something like that.
Yeah.
Obviously it's ill, the fact it's the case king, but I reckon he's still got like 15% equity on the flop there for both chop and scoop.
That's Stato, he's the mathematician.
Well, do you know what? You say this, and if he's still watching, when I was in Nottingham the other week playing the eye roller, and I can't remember what I calculated, but I calculated something pretty quickly, and I went, "Is that right, Stat?" And he went, "Don't ask me." Literally, he looked at me and went, "Don't ask me." So I don't know if he's retired or he's just humble, but but then I went, "Budu, budu, budu, budu," and he gave me an answer straight away. King 7 diamonds for Trevor. Goes for 3 big blinds. Nine 7 of hearts here for Tim.
Green 9 flop. Green 10-3.
High frequency C-bet board. $75. 20% on the nose. And that should be that. We're 1 pip off as Tim here from continuing. And we have the 8-9 of hearts. I think we would take one off against his size or have some ideas.
Four left. That's over the 10-7. And 3 bigs on the button. Is this it? Nope.
Great thing about big blind ante, you can actually get a couple of freebies to have a look. Tim turns the best of it. Bottom pair. Maybe just a little bit of manipulation of the clock here from Tim as well. Just aware minute on the clock. If we make sure this is the last hand at big blind 50k, we will get the button when the blinds go up. Also making the blinds going to be going up on Les. 3 at 4 at the moment. Go for a value seeker, and Trev going to snap it off with the ace high. Nice bit of value there with the 4. These two almost neck and neck. 4 bigs separating them. And this should be Stato's time tower. There's not much we get to fold here as Stato, if anything. Off of 3. Especially with the size of this ante as well. Now with 4-handed and it's still a big blind ante. I don't think we're going to get any folds here as Stato. I could be wrong. But it's so important that we win Les's big blind and ante and not wait a hand and then win back our own big blind and ante when we're essentially forced all in. Next hand we'd have to call off with just 1.2 BBs back. Well, we're going to find out. Stato will know better than me. I'm pretty sure we need to be really wide here. Queen deuce qualifies.
Using it up. Tim and Trevor. Out of the way, Leslie says King 3 is good enough. Are we going to be losing Andy Hume, Stato out in 4th? Yeah.
Get out of this one, Stato.
Yeah.
It literally has to be running trips out. That's all we've got. Queen, queen, deuce, deuce.
That is it. Time bank's in the middle. Stato finishing 4th.
Yeah, pretty sick one to
Well
lose
played,
against
sir.
Trev. Oh, that's all you want, ain't it? When you just bust. Trev goes, I remember that hand when I went backdoor boat and you flopped the straight. That's all you need, ain't it?
Best of mates on and off the tables. Good lads, them two. Play a lot together in all tournaments around the country. But Andy Hume, 14,210.
Are they best of mates?
Well, maybe
do you know what? We need to start fact checking. I've got to tell this story. I forgot about this story.
Maybe friends.
I forgot his name. Matey that you play golf with at the Behemoth.
Mate, I play golf with.
Yeah, well, you played golf with.
When?
I can't remember, but story. or was it the grand final? So someone's on stream. I'm pretty confident it's at the Behemoth.
Right.
Oh, it might have been leg one. It might have been leg one. But anyway, Tower was like, "Oh, that's my mate. I can't remember his name." He goes, "I played golf with him loads. I played golf with him loads." And then he walks up to Tower the next day. He goes, "Oh, Tower, I've watched the stream back." He goes, "Me and you have never played golf together."
That was a rule.
A rule.
That
There we
was a
go.
rule.
A rule. And he goes, "We've never played golf before." Tower's telling everyone on stream, "Yeah, we play rounds all the time together." So I'm going to have to start fact checking some of these. A rule. That was the one. He just walks up to Tower. "You said on stream we played golf before. We've never played golf before ever." So I'm going to start fact checking these. Not the worst one to stab for Tim. Fold out 9 high, 10 high, jack high. We got a gut shot here as well. Les checks over to us twice. Doesn't look like he's working with too much. And look at this from Les. Gonna make the call with just jack high here. Oh, but Tim just slams it anyhow. You finally make a stand. Put the foot down. Go, "I'm going to call once here, see what happens." And Tim just gets there anyhow.
Les with the 10-9 on the button. 3 left.
Big hand for Tim in a 3-handed setting. Monster in the small here, and he's just been pounding on Trev's big all day long. So we actually get the hand. Just continue doing what we're doing. And finally, Trev wakes up with a hand that can continue here. And this is what Tim's been waiting for. Just been attacking this spot all day long. And then this is just poker in a nutshell. Finally, Trev goes, "Yo, what? I've got an ace. I'm going to make a stand." You've raised 100% small blind versus big blind. And Tim's actually got it this time. What a game we play.
Four bets at 860.
And now, Mr. Trev, what's the plan? Don't mind this rebel, all right. I wouldn't usually take A7 off that much, but with the dynamic that's been created with Tim, I feel like I'm going to take this one just because of the ace factor, and Tim's been 100% folded to in the small. Can't even recall a complete from Tim. Like, saw even hands like 8-9 off, raise it up when he was covering. So don't mind the try from Trevor all here with an ace blocker, but met by this. Done with a hand. I think perfectly fine with the dynamic to take that upstairs and just win it a lot of the time.
End of this level, there will be a break.
Les found his spot. This is going to be all in. Oh.
What was you thinking Tim was calling?
I just had crazy deja vu. Like, I mean, the most insane deja vu ever. Rachel pushing the pot there to Tim. I've seen that before, and Les sat opposite. I just had like the most mental deja vu. That was like Tattle just saw me go like pull a face.
I just thought you were expecting he's got to be a call from Tim.
No, not the King Do Suited calling. It was just I've seen that before. Like that exact picture in my head. It was really strange. That was.
You said we live in a sim.
It's a weird phenomenon, isn't it? Deja vu. It really is.
Yeah, it is. It is indeed. 20 minutes of this level, we are three-handed for the title.
Was Tim got a complete button? He does. 8-9 of hearts. 7-4 of diamonds for Trev. Checks his option. Two go for Tim, and that's probably just going to be it here and now. Finds a really nice check. I'd probably just come out betting this one as Tim, but finds a really nice little check here. Trev's caught a 4. So the check on the flop potentially going to get us a big blind or two on the turn here. Checks again.
Jack of Spades river.
And like we can still have some 10x here as Tim, so we're protected in this spot. People don't bluff these spots here. Like if we go for a bet ourselves as Tim, if we get raised, Trev just has a 10. So thought we might go for some value there with the 8-9. break in 15 minutes' time.
Three left, high roller, Coventry, UK Open. Res with an ace. Just shy of 15.
Yeah, may just happily send,
Yep.
not wanting to go
That's
post.
what he's doing. He says, I'm all in.
It's one of these. I don't think it's necessarily pure, but against Tim out of position, just take the post flop out of it. Just send it into the middle, as he does. Back to the milli mark.
Res with a 9-7, out of the way.
Tim with a 9-7 upstairs.
Small blind Trevor. With an ace. Ace is a 200.
I'm guessing looking to raise call, maybe trying to induce from some ace deuce, ace 3, ace 4. Leslow with a nice call in position with the king 8 of spades.
We're going to see a flop. Seven, 2, 2. Option on Trevor.
Depending on size.
This is a spot I don't know what to do.
Well, as Trev here, we're fine to just bet
a
our
flop
hand.
two.
But we want to size up for a turn jam tower. That's the thing. Like, I wouldn't go tiny here as Trev, but I'd go enough to give ourselves less than pot on the turn.
Okay.
And then as Les, it's awkward with the king 8 of spades here against this size specifically. Probably just fold against quarter thereabouts. We have to take one off. It's probably end of hand. I wouldn't mind a float. We're just not deep enough to have, because even if we turn a spade, here is Les. Trev sets us in.
Has he said all in?
No, he hasn't.
He has. The triangle's in the middle. He's gone for it.
He's a field player. I've told you this.
He has gone for it.
He feels it.
There's no solving that bit.
He's one of these that if he feels it in the moment, he will run it. But he's run it into Trev here with the 7. But we've got 6 outs. King or an 8, please.
That's not one of them. We're down to a king or 8 once. Or we are heads up. And it's a 6 of clubs. We are now. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. We are now heads up. Wow. There we go. Like you said, Leslie Packer, the field play, second in the high roller last year. is now finishing third in the high roller this year. We're heads up. We're going on a 15-minute break, I do believe.
Yes, we are.
We're going to take all the chips into 3 and 7. We'll have a 15-minute break. Come back. Tim Chung, Trevor Reardon, heads up for the title. See you in 15.
It's half the effective stack, right? Wow. That was a mental hand.
Ben with the 7s in the cutoff. Makes the call. Dorian has ace-jack and requests some more thinking time. That is an astute pass. Yefei's got 9s here in the small blind.
We have 3 made hands pre-flop.
Could the chip leader be on his way out the door? What a feeling for Craig. Open aces, get flatted, and then someone's all in for 2 million.
Yep, there is the triangle. Ben will get out of the way. Can I have a count, please? 2 million. 12, man, for 12, can we go at 7's on the cusp? 8's maybe, 9's yes.
I'm not sure I'd even
10's,
call 9s
jacks,
here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if 10s feels kind of close, because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million, and then it gets called off. Like, I think this is 7s into the muck. ICM considerations, 63 bag up top.
So Craig with aces and Yefei, they have nearly identical stacks, as you can see.
Wow, 9 on the flop. Oh, it's just grim for the aces. Gonna need one of the 2 remaining kings, and it's not, it's a 4.
Oh, that is ill.
Craig Conway busts.
That is absolutely grim on an FT.
Just going to let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. If Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as he was, I'd be already in the bin.
Oh,
Andrew!
Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be all in
12
soon.
bigs.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we got to stay in front. And if James
with 2 bigs.
if James got 2 live cards, he's going to have 40%. 40% of the time we bust, and we've got Keith, who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table. But Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, if we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith, like we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here, because we need an ace or a 9 for a double gut it. Oh, we're in the money, and it's a 7. And James, wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Oh man. Oh.
What a day for Keith Johnson. He wins with less than 1% on the flop. He's big favourite to bubble, and it goes in on the other table.
Andrew Dickinson. 12 bigs. If it realised, well, he knows that it keeps only got 100k.
Yeah.
He's in the blinds next hand for 50.
Just like similar to satellite, not identical, but when you're on direct bubble, the risk is that big, especially when you have someone sitting there with 3-4 big blinds, that you want to be playing really tight because your reward when that person busts or well, the thing is, like, keep a double and double again, and then we play the bubble for it longer.
Yeah,
we'll
of
have to get
course.
the spot where we might get it in.
Yeah.
But from the probability standpoint, when we've got 15 bigs there and Keith's going to be forced all in very soon, like, we just min cash such a high percentage of the time tower and pocket ourselves 5k. But he maybe wanted to go for the outright win, as some players do, spin the wheel, and unfortunately for Andy, just weren't his day.
It's a big min cash not to get involved in an Andrew Dickinson. Unfortunately, Bubbles, we're on a break. I'm not sure how long the break is. I'm guessing about 10 minutes. And then we're back with the final 9 that involves Keith Johnson. We'll see you back very shortly. It's Keith Johnson against the Stato one. Andy Hume, Stato, Queens against pocket 10s.
Bit of a setup, button versus small.
Indeed. Wow.
Get out of that one.
Can't. Queens 5, 6.
Oh.
10 on the turn. Can't. Can't. One out for Keith. Oh! Can't happen. Oh my God. What has just happened?
Them two as well. That is ridiculous. The perfect 10. Less than 1% equity.
Wow.
Do not feed the pigeon in London.
Queen 5, 6.
The silver pigeon. Perfect 10.
He went off to Hyde Park to get his dinner. Oh, feeding the pigeon. Jeez. Wow.
That's actually mental.
Oh, Stato. Oh. Joe with the aces. And 15. Charlie with a 7 deuce defends the big blind just to a click.
Yeah, and I think we want to size up here as Joe and just play this as 2 streets. Some Queen 10 7. I might size the half. That would leave 220 in the pot and 210 in our stack. Looks like he's going to play it as a 3 street up. That is the indication when he does opt for 3rd pot here.
The 5 of hearts, bringing all the hearts in Vitaly as well, out of the big.
And this is why I might have just sized up a little bit here as Joe, but I'm guessing he's going to play this as a 3 streeter. Not going to jam now for what would be 130% pot. I don't think so, at least, but this is why I might have just gone for this slightly larger sizing on the flop, B40 half pot. Just give us a comfortable turn jam for less than pot. Going to go for 3 streets up. To be fair, we'll get a street from the 7 deuce of hearts here. Whoa, Vitaly just jams? And Joe with the call, and we'll see the good news, but he's got a bit of fading to do. Vitaly got some moves. Wrong time in here.
7, 2 of hearts, we defend a big. We flop bottom, we turn a flush draw. And we get the flush draw on the river, we hit it!
The 7 deuce cracking the aces at an FT.
Oh, the whip.
It doesn't seem right.
Taking out the best. Joe Fields, tell you what. Oh, man. Ouch.
I really don't know. That was a strange hand towel you just missed as you come back in.
Now I see James with the pocket jacks.
Ace 5 off for Brandon.
Mm. Three bet to 325 and Medi wakes up with kings. This is gonna be carnage.
Well, is there an avenue for James to get away? Is the question. You got 1, 2, 3 in chips here. Medi obviously going to be cold 4 in. Going to be extremely polar when he comes in for the 4-bet not all in. So I don't expect this to be big at all. Probably like 600 as Medi, a third of his stack if he ever has a bluff still with the intention of folding. He might even just go for click. What is it, 225, 550 would be the click. But we will see what size he does come with.
575.
Let's go for 575. And now as James, this is grim with jacks. I feel like 9s and 10s we're comfortably folding here. Queens is if you got it, you got it. Jacks is kind of meh here for James, and the problem is we got capability in the locker. Medi's definitely capable of finding like a king queen here, an ace 5 suited. Probably not all in with these hands, so maybe like king queen off could be one that Medi finds. And this is the problem James has got. Like in a lot of scenarios, I feel like we just fold because no one bluffs in these configurations, but maybe Medi does have some in there. Obviously ace king we flip against, but how often is Medi gonna 4-bet not all in with ace king, which I think is a key component as well. Like when he starts with 35, he's probably just gonna take everything else out of the question and just 4-bet send ace king off, right?
Yeah, good ball with the jacks.
Can't really see Brandon doing much here.
See, it was a good fall with the jacks, so I can't see Brandon doing anything with the ace 5. Oh,
What?
what's happening here?
Is he?
It's 5-bet. It's 850.
Wow, he's gone.
And a snap all in and a snap fold.
Oh, wow. Wow.
5-bet folding from Brandon.
What size 8-7? Like, it's half the effective stack, right? Wow. That was a mental hand.
Ben with the 7s in the cutoff. Makes the call. Dorian has ace jack and requests some more thinking time. That is an astute pass. Yefei's got 9s here in the small blind.
We have 3 made hands pre-flop.
Could the chip leader be on his way out the door? What a feeling for Craig. Open aces. get flatted, and then someone's all in for 2 million.
Yep, there is the triangle. Ben will get out of the way. Can I have a count, please? 2 million. 12, man, for 12, can we go? 7's on the cusp. 8's maybe, 9's yes.
I'm not sure I'd even
10's
call 9s
jacks,
here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if 10s feels kind of close, because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million, and then it gets called off.
Yeah.
Like, I think this is 7s into the muck. ICM considerations. 60.
Put my button then, I think. It was blind on blind.
No, it worked. She had it here and moved it to me.
When I came,
Here we go. Heads up battle. Tim Chung. And Trevor Reardon. Beautiful. Heads up for the title. Strap yourselves in. They've both got over 50 bigs.
I could be able to watch this.
Yep. 60 bigs, 50 bigs.
6.5 in play.
Tim on the left, Trev on the right. Could be some battle this. 8:30, just starting. 8:25, just starting. Heads up. Start of the day, 8 hours ago with 29. We're down to 2.
Raise off 160. Cool.
King deuce, king 7. See a queen, queen 3 flop.
Check.
One of these spots where maybe thinking about value with king high. You can see this just going one big blind call. Tim not going to go for the value. Thought about it for sure.
Got him finally. Got him finally. How do we expect this to roll? Do you think Tim's going to be aggressive? Going to raise a lot of pots?
I don't think he's going to be hyper aggro, Tim. I think he will just play a lot of small ball. Feel like he'll feel confident in this heads up battle, and don't think he's going to be going hyper aggressive.
Raise 120.
Like generally a rule, heads up, if you're playing against someone that you think's very, very good, then start up in the variance, hyper aggressive, big sizes, things like that. If you feel like you're against someone that you're going to get the better of, maybe lower the variance, bit of small ball.
Oh, sorry, I misread
As I say, this is my worst by far heads up poker. Never studied it, rarely played it because you only get heads up on the last turn of the tournament. So just default back to blind on blind situations a lot of the time, and ranges and combos we're working with. Obviously slightly different heads up because small blind actually has position, whereas blind on blind it does not. Definitely part of the game in Hold'em that needs to be worked on my side.
Attention players in the UK Open, you have 1 minute remaining on your break. This is your final call.
Do you ever play heads up cash?
Yeah, I play heads up cash. Usually, the way I usually play heads up cash is it's late and someone's still there.
Okay.
And they would like to play some heads up, and that's usually only real time in tournaments. I don't even know how many times I made heads up in the tournament. Probably less than a handful. And then in cash games, if the game's like breaking, but someone maybe wants to play a bit and they're a fun player, you might sit down and play some cards.
Players and dealers in the UK Open, coming from levels 4 line 600, big line 1200, big 1200, big line 19.
This.
Dealers, please begin to do.
Great. 185.
So Trev up to 52.
Raised 120.
Queen 9 for Trev, raised into 120. Tim with ace 10, could be a 3-bet coming in.
Raised 408,000.
There we go, 3-bet, snapfall from Trev. Knows what he's doing if he gets raised on. So off to the next. Tim just calls with an ace. Trevor checks his option. 6-6-3 flop.
Check.
We both check it. Pairs of 3 this time.
Check.
Any value to be had here from Tim? Should get a call from King High, Queen High potentially. And then like it does the job of just flushing out a hand like Trev has. Just going to have 6 outs to scoop a lot of the time. Can get value from some King Highs.
Tim's option. So we're making it up with a 3-4.
Check.
Nice 8-eye flop for Tim. Good shot for Trev.
Just coming out firing with the top pair is Tim. Trevor with gut shot and a heart and position. Would be taking one off here, getting 3-1 on our money. Gutter ball. Have some ideas on certain runouts. I'm gonna let it go.
So ends up with a high roller. 65 runners this year.
Raise 120,000.
Queen 9 for Tim. Raising up, takes it down.
Raise. 165.
Tricky Trev with a King 9. Is it 160 with the blinds at 60?
Check. Check.
Going for the trap here, Trev. Checks back the top 2. Not much going on for Tim's hand here, not even a heart in sight.
Check. Bet. 190. Pass.
to 80k BB now. Feel like this is the level most of the time. This comp will finish. Complete from tip. Trevor gets to check the Queen 8.
Off to a flop.
Check.
3, 4, 6 is that flop. Looks up a 10 with a 10-7.
Yeah, Tim wins this one. We've got our 10 high, fold out Jack high, Queen high, King high. Got a club in hand, got a diamond in hand. Not going to get a much better stab in my opinion. But we are going to get a float from Mr. Tricky Trev. I still think okay to keep barreling this, Tim. Hands like King 3 of Hearts, going to be in a rough spot. Even some better 7x, a hand like Jack 7 through A7. Got the diamond and the club to unload on rivers. Going to go against the grain this time. Take a freebie.
Back to where we were. 56, 52. Blinds up.
Call. Raise. 230,000.
Trevor raising up. Round of blinds of 40, 80. 3x. King, Queen, 3 flop. 2 diamonds for Trevor.
Yeah, don't get much better than that for Trevor's the aggressor. Board for our range and hell of a lot of equity here. That should be that. 8-6 off for Tim, can't really do anything.
So chip stack's not really moved, but the blinds have gone up. So the average stack has just come slightly down.
catching Trev's hole cards first time today.
160.
Makes it 160 nonetheless, and going to be a defence from Tim.
Raise. 30,000.
Well, I said going to be some defence. Interesting choice of combo. Like, size seems perfectly fine, but taking 8-9 off here is Tim. You never know in game what people are picking up on. If feels like Trev's weak here, just taking an exploit. If he's noticed something. Sat here in the booth, it looks outrageous choosing 8-9 off, but we'll be thinking through his decisions, Tim, that's for sure. And I'm guessing something live there maybe that he picked up on and just thought, you know what, I don't think Trev's got it. And he did not have it. Another one going Tim's way, just raise and take this time, really chipping away at Trev now. Just nicking a big blind or two each hand.
Raise 160.
Raise and take for Trev. King 7. Not defending the 9 trait.
Tim Chung ends up for a high roller title here in Coventry. Trevor Reardon also good to see them both. Got a GUKPT win behind them, believe it or not, within a month of each other.
Oh yeah, leg 1 London, leg 2 Manchester.
2022.
Trev beat Cow heads up, am I right?
Yep.
And Tim, was it Leo?
Leo.
Or was that the high roller those two were knocking it out in London? Because I have a recollection of Tim, Mukhtar and Leo being on the same table at some point.
It was a GDPR.
Oh, okay.
Second. Ludo was 4th.
Where's Al Farouk? Haven't seen him in a couple of years. Used to always play Al Farouk.
Lauren Bocci on the final table, Matt Bonham. Both winning a GKPT within a month of